else do.
even the gays do it, man. That's what's so wild to me, John. Even
Yeah,
the gays do it.
yeah,
And it's
yeah.
like there's got to be something more to this, man. That's why I think it.
Jonathan Capehart too. You know Jonathan Capehart. I think
Yep,
he's on
yep, yep,
MSNBC. You got. I saw him with his white boyfriend one night.
yep.
Yeah, it is very interesting. Yeah,
Yeah,
very interesting.
there's more to this, and I think it's the mentality. It's that whole like racialist thing where all you think about is fucking race with everything. That's why I'm glad I grew up in Detroit, man. I don't know how I could have grew up like a lot of y'all. Y'all like race was really the cornerstone of most of you guys' whole personality. Like that's all you fucking thought about, white people and shit. I don't know. I didn't think about white people till I was damn near grown. Fuck about white people for? They was on TVs to me. They didn't exist.
You know, I wonder what does he is this widely known?
I don't even. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I
I
just
think
don't.
Stanley said he knew it. I think Stanley said
Yeah,
he knew it.
nah. I know Stanley knew. I know Stanley knew. It's just like, I think it is kind of, when Stanley's bringing him up on his show, you know, I think it's a little misleading that he didn't say that, but I understand Stanley, you know, he's not gonna, you're gonna have to do your own independent research. So I'm not gonna, Stanley has an agenda, he doesn't believe what I personally believe in, but also it just goes to my point where I always say these pro-blacks are really just pro-white, and it proves my point every single time. Every single time. These motherfuckers will talk all that black shit, but then go home combing some white woman hair. Get the fuck out of here, man. Your wife,
Yeah,
your wife don't go to sleep with a bonnet on, nigga. You don't know what being black is. Your wife just go to sleep. She just go
Can
to
I ask
sleep,
you a question, HP?
fall out anywhere like a goddamn dog. She don't even know what a bonnet is. Go ahead, 12th man.
Hey, a while ago you was saying that uh, Stanley. I lost my thought. I'll
Oh,
come
sorry.
back to it in a minute. Sorry.
Sorry.
that's all right, so, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
true cool. It is wild, man. I don't know. I do think it is like a grift though, too. I think it's like the ultimate grift. I think it's kind of always been a grift, but I don't know, man. It's like a sick fetish too. I think it's a fetish. It's a freaking
Yeah, it is weird. It
yeah.
is weird.
I think it's just a fetish, man. I think these motherfuckers are sick. They get a hard
HB,
on.
go ahead.
Go ahead. Go no, no. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, they should. Yeah, I think someone said. I think Stanley said a lot of people know that he's married to a white woman. I can't see how that would. I can't see how that will. That doesn't affect his business, the YouTube business. But I don't know. It's very interesting. Yeah, very interesting. Someone
Yeah,
said,
I don't know. I don't know how you guys take him serious, honestly. I don't know how you could take a motherfucker like that serious.
HB, did you see the I don't mean to move on, HB. If you want to keep covering that,
No. Well, I do.
Go ahead.
Stanley said anti-blacks are failed whites, and see, that's the thing. It's like this mentality of only looking at things through a white lens. Like that's your only gauge of success. How,
Yeah.
it's a sickness. It's honestly a fetish. I think it's a fetish for white people, white culture, white men and white women. I think it's like a fetish for them. Like I don't know, man. John, I don't know about you, but I don't really feel comfortable around white folks like that, man.
I'm never around them that much. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? Niggas, I be all around niggas all day. So my life is a little different. You know what I'm saying? And I honestly believe that if I may say this, I was talking to my lovely lady Lisa the other day, and she was like, John, like, what's the difference between you and somebody else? I said, like, listen, like, I'm around niggas all day, right?
Mhm.
I can be my pure D nigger ass self, right? Whereas that security guard, she got to change up for 9 hours out of the day and then come back home and be herself. That's very fucking difficult, man. And I think a lot of blacks are like juggling that, and that's very difficult, man. It's a lot of stress being an actor 8 hours a day. That's what they're doing. They're acting, right? Just imagine if your manager was sitting up in the truck with you, in the cab with you, HB. You ain't gonna play Chief Keef and right? You gotta meet him in the middle.
Yep.
And I think for a lot of meeting people in the middle is that it's like the stress of doing that.
Being like a people pleaser. I think that's one of the worst things you could be is a people pleaser.
Yeah.
And the longer you got to do that and play this role, it is damaging on your soul. You don't even know who the fuck you are anymore.
Man, HB, man, I've been wanting to cover this with you, and I forgot that we talked about it, but this is a very interesting thing to me, right? To me, and I think you'll have an interesting point on it. You may have already talked about it, but since we have people in the audience that may have never heard your position on this, we're going to talk about it again, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
Right.
So everybody's jiving, but let's jive on that level.
If I love you, I can't lie to you.
Of course you can lie to me, and you will. If you love me and you're going off with Maddie someplace, you're lying to me. Because what the hell do I care about the truth? I care if you're there. What Billie Holiday said, heck now, don't explain.
All right, I accept that.
Of course you're lying to me, because I don't even want to care. What does the truth matter? And why are you going to be truthful with me when you lie to everybody else? You lied when you smiled at that cracker down the job, right?
You heard that?
Yeah,
so she said basically, nigga, you go to work and you lie 8 hours. Smiling, shucking the job. Hey, Mr. Johnny, hey, boss. But then you come back to me, you bring all that fucking stress home. Nigga, lie to me too. You just saw the nigga crying. We playing the video. Yeah, I ain't got nobody to talk to. I'm sad, right? Nigga, don't bring that shit to your woman, nigga. Come home and lie. Come home and lie, nigga. Right? Put on a good face and lie and go in the bathroom and cry.
Yep.
The woman don't want to hear that shit. She want to hear you lie to her like you've been lying to your boss all day.
Yep.
Lie to me. Smile. Treat me the same way you would treat him.
I can't treat
You
him the way I
must.
treat him.
You must.
You must, nigga. How the fuck can I see you smiling, shucking and jabbing, grinning for that white man, and you come home and you want to whoop my ass, you angry as a motherfucker. And then you expect me to put out, fuck you, have babies with you, keep up and clean your house, nigga. It's a disconnect there. You like to treat me like you treat that white man.
Yeah.
I need you to smile and dance, fucking nigga. Treat me like you treat that white man.
Yo,
Man,
John.
bro.
John. You see, you got to read CKJ.
Yeah, I read it.
Yeah, but I think that goes to prove the point, too. These pro-blacks, man, all of them date white people. All of them.
But CKJ3, I can disconnect who they are and listen to what they're saying. You understand? And I was just telling you earlier, bro. Good, bad, indifferent. When I leave this motherfucker, I pull up the lovely lady Lisa. I ain't got no white man I got a gripe with, bro. I ain't got nobody I got a gripe with.
Yeah.
If I do, I go handle that motherfucking ass. These niggas got to get up every day, can't resolve their own problems because they not in control, and then they bring that shit home after hours, like the young man we saw in the video, and they beating up their baby mama, arguing with her or whatever, because they can't say what they feel for 8 hours a day. Man, so this is very interesting. Listen.
Because I've caught the frowns and the anger. He's happy with you. Of course he doesn't know you're unhappy. You grin at him all day.
You grin at him all day.
Well, you come home and I catch hell because I love you. I get least of you. I get the very minimum. And I'm saying, fake it with me.
Fake it, nigga. Fake it. Fake it, nigga. Fake it, nigga.
Man.
And then, HB, we had my little young boy in the audience the other day. And him Hispanic woman nigga was homeless. Did you hear what she said about him, HB? Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I think we all heard it, John. I definitely heard it.
I was really amazed, bro. Like he pierced the balloon of the manosphere right there.
Yeah.
Fucking crazy. Yeah, very interesting.
Nah. He. But the crazy thing is, he's not like a unicorn. There's a lot of niggas like that right now that they not as accomplished. They don't got this and that, but they got a woman that actually loved them for them.
Yeah. Yeah.
A lot of y'all niggas don't have it. Seriously, man. You're complaining about it. And I don't even, I don't knock the men that don't have it, that don't complain about it. But the ones that complain about it, it's like, bro, one of these days you're going to realize that you're the problem. It's not women. You're the fucking problem, man.
Yeah.
Because they out here and they looking for men.
Do you remember how she said she met him though? It should be very interesting.
No. I didn't hear that part.
So basically, his brother was dating her sister. They're all homeless and shit. His brother and him, they both homeless. They found a woman to shack up with, bring their brother over. So anyway, my buddy, he's down with luck, but he go make a few dollars here or there, and he go buy some food, and he cooked for her mother, just the whole house. He brought some food in. That's all he had to contribute, probably not much money. So he went out and got some food cooked for everybody. That would be his little contribution to the household. And so the girl was saying, my mother is normally an introvert, but he brought that extrovert out of her. Yeah. And so she started looking at him differently from the way he interacted with her mother. Right. But it was also that unselfishness of him going out buying food and cooking it for everybody in the house, even though he's fucking homeless. He's not a crackhead though, Deacon Dave. He's not a crackhead. It's my nigga that. And so she recognized the trait in him, even though he was homeless and unemployed. And then she talked about 2 weeks later, he found a job, right? And I'm sure that probably made him appreciate her more that she took him in when he didn't have a job. And 2 weeks later, he found one. He don't really appreciate that woman. And, do you think about the woman that was making $100,000 that we interviewed can't find a man? Yeah, she would have taken my buddy if they had paid her to. Yeah.
John, you gonna rent him a spot on the cheap?
Nah, man, I can't.
Right?
I can't really. But that's why he don't live with me.
He's working, man. Come on, he's working. Give him a break, John.
Nah, man, I know him too well. I can't house him, bro. I can't house him. You know what I'm saying?
You cold-blooded, bro. You cold-blooded.
He didn't even ask me about places because he know. You know what I'm saying? He know that like I can't house him, bro. Like he's a little too wild and crazy to be in my house. You know what I'm saying? Like, he get drunk, he act a fool. You know what I'm saying? So. Crazy.
Brian C in the chat. Yeah. Brian, hit the link, Brian.
Yeah, I don't think Brian C's ever been up here before.
Man,
what do you say? HB values align with his reality, almost like his values change dynamically depending on what you talking about, Brian C. Hit the link, Brian C.
Yeah, hit the link. Unless you're some sort of pussy, hit the link.
Stanley says the CKJ3. Well, it's to my point that Black Americans are diverse. DEI. DIE, Stanley. Diversity.
DIE.
Really right.
That's pretty much
hey, Brian C, just hit the link, man. You can't if you can't fucking type, just hit the link, man. Pull up.
Isn't DEI dead? I thought it was dead.
He said, man,
Trump killed it. Trump killed DEI.
Yeah, CKJ3, as I said, he has brothers and shit. And, he's gonna bring his brothers along. If I gave him a room, his brother gonna come along. He's like, yo, let me stay in John Gall house with you. And then I got 2 brothers in there. They're gonna be fighting each other at some point. And then so I can't do it. I would need to, you know what I'm saying? But I've never been able to give him a place to live, you know, as long as I've known him. He's asked me many times, but I've never done it yet. And he know it, so he ain't even asked. You saw him yesterday. He ain't asked me for a place to live. Anyway, guys, we've been going about 3 hours. You want to cover some more HP or you want?
Nah. I'm waiting for drop the link for Brian real quick.
Okay. I think I just dropped it. I dropped it. Yeah. I didn't see it. I think I just dropped it.
I give you 5 minutes, Brian. I give you 5 minutes. We're gonna end this.
No, turn it down. Content. Nah, man, that wouldn't be content. I wouldn't want to make content because he would drive people out of my house. Honestly, you know, I talked about it on stream. Like shit, he motherfucker like. He'd get drunk and he'd be a little delusional, and he'd be, you know, he might come looking for me, go to the wrong house and kick the door in. You know, he did that. So you know, I can't really, you know, he has some mental illness, maybe dyslexia or whatever, maybe a little bit of mental illness. He said schizophrenia runs in his family, so it could be a little bit of that too.
Well, John, it sounds like my sister. She loses her bottle and then she gets mad at everybody, thinking someone poured it down the sink. She's nuts.
Hey, Brian, where you at, man? Are you yellow?
Are you yellow, fella?
Yeah, yellow.
Your ass up here, goddammit.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, you are just a little faggot in the chat. Shut up, bitch. Stay in the chat. Stay in the fucking chat then, you pussy. This is what's wrong with America right now. At least Stanley will pull up. At least CKJ will pull up. You pussies in the chat, all you want to do is fucking argue like little bitches. You won't even pull up. You won't even explain what the fuck issue you got. All you want to do is use a bunch of $5 words. Shut up, pussy. He completely contradicts himself. There ain't no goddamn contradictions.
Don't make HP bitch slap your ass.
The fuck? How the fuck can you be pro-black dating a white woman?
That is weird.
That's a contradiction, dickhead. Shut up. Yeah, go suck Stanley's dick, you queer.
Who?
All he want to do is come in here and suck Stanley's dick. Yeah, go suck his dick, faggot. That's what you.
Who is it? Brian Nichols?
Yeah, no, not Brian Nichols. Brian Nichols. Cool. I'm talking about this Brian C. faggot. All he want to do is suck. All he want to do is suck Stanley dick in the chat. Go suck his dick, faggot. Get on your knees, pussy. That's what you want to do. That's what you really here for. You're here for that sailor dick. You're here for the semen.
Break out the boat.
You're here for the semen.
He don't want none of that trucker dick, does he? HP?
Oh, hey, yo, I'm about to get you up out of here, tough man. I'm about to get tough man up out of here.
You know I love my truckers, goddamn.
Salute, man. Well, since this pussy doesn't want to come up here, he wants to be in the chat like a goddamn pussy coward. 12 man, final words, man. We're gonna get up out of here, man.
All right. Well, I don't really have any. I was hoping y'all would cover the Deacon story. I put a link in the back. Like,
okay.
Yeah, we got.
Yeah. John, let's cover it real quick for 12 man.
All right, let me see. I think I got to pull it up here. Deacon.
Make sure you guys hit the like button too, man. Subscribe.
Indeed.
Yeah. Like and subscribe and share.
I got to pull it up. Give me 1 minute. Yeah, this is a crazy case right here. Coming out of damn. There's a couple of videos. I played 1 or 2 of them. Yeah. And here's one. Jeez.
Hey, CKJ, I don't even know who the fuck that is. I don't give a fuck what that nigga is. I don't care. Honestly, CKJ, if you want to be real, I think he's a fucking honky. I think whoever's behind that count, the Brian C, I think that's a fucking honky. I don't even think it's a nigga. I think it's a pussy ass white boy. Because the difference is, at least with you niggas, y'all will pull up. It be them coward ass white boys that stay in the chat. Y'all will at least pull up. CKJ, I call you out. I call Stanley out. Y'all will pull up like goddamn men. It be these weak ass white boys staying in the chat, fucking trolling. That's why y'all lost your country. That's why. Y'all a bunch of trolls now. Fucking weak ass white men. Brave, shut up, Brave. Don't tell them our secrets. Shut up, Brave. Stop talking. Why y'all in the chat trolling? Grown ass men in the chat trolling. Fucking white boys are pussies. Yeah, no, CKJ. I don't think it's a black man at all. Black men, man, what's a black man gonna troll for? Like a pussy. Yeah.
Here's this case right here coming out of I think it's Jackson, Mississippi.
Gulfport,
Go ahead.
Mississippi, John.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I damn near I had a job offer down there with the Mississippi Power. Yes.
First tonight, heartbreaking news out of Gulfport after an afternoon shooting at Jack and Florence Golden Sportsplex. A church on the coast confirming one of their deacons was killed in the gunfire. Parker Boyd was on the scene in the aftermath and spoke to members of the church.
Police say a Gulfport church deacon is dead and that another man is injured after a shooting took place here at the Jack and Florence Golden Park in Gulfport a little after 2 p.m. The Empowerment Ministries Christian Center identifies one of their deacons, Eddie Shedd, as the man killed during the shooting on Saturday afternoon. Gulfport Police Lieutenant Jason Ducray says the church held an Easter celebration here before the gunshots rang out. Ducray says the shooting started after a domestic dispute here in the parking lot. Another victim had to be airlifted to a hospital for treatment. Church members say Shedd was trying to protect children when he was shot.
He's the head of our security. So unfortunately what happened today, but he died a hero doing what he does best, and that's protecting, and that's loving, and that's looking out for everyone. That's who he was. He wasn't just a wonderful man, but an incredible human being, and was willing to do any and everything for anyone. He was
Yo, that fucking makeup is caked on that woman's face. You see this shit?
human being.
That shit's brutal,
Dang
man.
it.
Man, she looked like a damn dinosaur or something, man. Jesus Christ.
That makeup caked on, that fucking wig slapped on. Jesus Christ.
You really
You're
don't.
getting picky in your old age, John.
Man, that's I've been picking in my young age for that.
And was willing to do any and everything for anyone.
He was that person. He was that guy that you could always just have a laugh and always count on to be at the church when the doors open and when the doors shut. He was just that guy, and we're just distraught at this moment.
Gulfport police say 3 people are in custody as they conduct this investigation. Reporting from Gulfport, Parker Boyd, WLOX News Now.
I wonder, do they know anything about the shooters yet? Like, who are those motherfuckers that would do something like that?
So they shot up a church, 12 man?
Pretty much.
Man. Was it a funeral or something?
No, it was happening right after the Easter egg celebration. They said that gunfire erupted. That deacon put his life in front of the bullet
There's no
to
mystery
save people.
as to
Wow. Damn. Well,
That's what I call giving your life for your country right there.
Yeah.
You know?
I hope that's what it is, 12th man, but I'm gonna be honest with you, 12th man. I think that deacon might have owed somebody some money, man. I think that deacon, I don't know, man. I don't know if this is
good reason to kill.
Yeah. I don't know if this is a random violent act, man. I don't know. This might have.
Well, I wonder if they might have been attacked for their faith or something like that too.
You think so? Like
Well,
killing
it could
Christians? Killing Christians? Yeah.
Well, look at that attack on Governor Shapiro last night, like he's an Antifa fucker and known for that type and anti-Jewish. Like Governor Shapiro basically got attacked for being a Jew.
Well, I can't really speak on that.
Yeah, I saw that.
I think that's what it is.
The guy's married to a fucking black woman too, which is interesting.
What?
Look like and everything. Huh?
Wait, who was?
The guy that like firebombed the governor of Pennsylvania's home, like a radical white guy.
Oh, and he was married to a black woman.
Mm-hmm.
He was married to a black. Yeah. And that's I don't know. There is something with that too. Like these like it's almost like they're anarchists to a certain extent.
They are.
Like these liberal whites and liberal blacks that get together.
Yeah, they're self-proclaimed anarchists.
Yeah.
HB, they're not afraid to tell you that.
Yeah, but I think it's like not only a hatred for self, but hatred for like the country, society in general. So you like they find each other. Like they both hate. Like they hate the white culture. The white lady hates the white culture. The black guy hates the black culture, and vice versa. They're just like filled with fucking hatred. It's wild to me. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. They're like radicals, man. They're fucking.
They are. Well, that's same people from the Summer of Love, HB. Yeah. These are the same motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Doing this shit, and they've already been arrested for crimes, and they let them out with their, anti-police policies, and this is what we end up with.
Well, Universal, you got some more. Oh.
Yeah. I come with the content.
Oh.
So speaking of love, Summers of Love. It is summertime. The batteries is coming out. But fellas, you have to be careful. You have to be careful. You gotta go in. You gotta strap it up. You gotta ask questions before you even get to that space. And here's why. Here we're gonna hear from a baddie on why it's important to ask questions.
Okay.
I'm HIV positive, right? And this is just
Wait. Did you hear that? Wait.
I'm HIV positive, right?
One more time.
I'm HIV positive, right? And this is just a PSA to those that are not HIV positive. Disclosure is my choice. When I disclose and how I disclose and who I disclose to is up to me. I find it so crazy how people are telling me that I need to disclose before I go on a date, that I need to disclose before I kiss somebody. This is the craziest one. Before I even tell them my name. It's not happening. I don't think that it's my responsibility to tell someone that I'm HIV positive if they are treating me as if I'm not. Your health is your responsibility. Adopt the mindset of medical practitioners. Assume that everyone has something until they prove to you that they do not. Why are you kissing a stranger or trying to kiss a stranger that you just met? Why are you trying to have intercourse with someone raw that you just met? You don't know me from a hole in a wall. Why are you trying to put your thing inside of me without any kind of protection? Yeah. Why do I have to be the one to say, hey, chill out, I'm HIV positive, instead of you asking, taking the time to know me, get to know me. Let's go get tested together if you want to take the next step. Why do I have to be the one protecting you from yourself? No, baby, that is not my responsibility. And I just wanted to make that clear. Okay, love you. Bye. I'm HIV
positive. And it's not because she's light-skinned, but I 100% agree with her.
Yeah.
I 100% agree with her. Honestly, like that's kind of how I've always went. Like that's usually my viewpoint. You can never really blame the girl for it because you're the one choosing to go raw up in her. That's like blaming a woman for having your kid when you busted a nut up in her. Like, bro, once you slide it in, it's on you. Like you you can't then say, oh, why you ain't tell me? Like, nigga, you didn't ask, for one. And two, it's not her duty to tell you anything. You're the man. You're the man. So I actually agree with her, man. Like, it's not her fucking job to tell you she's
Well,
got AIDS.
HB, couldn't she like just take those prep pills and she don't have to worry about spreading it?
Yeah. No, I'm sure she's on prep, but I think that's not the point. The point is like you should probably know, you as a man, you should want to ask these questions. And
yeah,
these questions aren't happening because most men really don't give a fuck. They don't care. They really don't care.
Well, you're not supposed to just meet anybody and fuck them the same night. I mean,
yeah, but most guys, if they saw this girl,
common logic, right?
Yeah, but
or
12 man.
Maybe it used to be.
12 man. In reality, though, most guys, if they saw this chick and they didn't know that she had AIDS, they're smashing, bro.
That's a fact.
They're smashing raw doggy too. Raw doggy. A lot of guys. That's why I think you, as a man, you have to always protect yourself, because these women, this is really how they think, man. A lot of them. They really do think like this, man. So it's like, shit, she ain't got no, bro, she might be a fucking renegade. She trying to infect as many people as possible, man. You don't even know.
Yeah, I heard of that before, HB. That was going around. Like these women will be promiscuous just to spread whatever guacamole they have,
bro,
into your system and rot your whole fucking dick off, dude.
Right. Sometimes you don't know why a chick wants to fuck you, man. Like there's like, I've been in those situations where it's like a girl wants to fuck. I didn't even know her baby daddy was some dude I was into it with. I didn't even know. I thought she really liked me. She fucking me because she want to get back at her baby daddy and shit.
You're a pawn again.
I know I was a pawn, so you just never know.
Revenge porn, right? Revenge porn.
You be doing that.
I don't know if it's that. But yeah, there is a, that's why I think it's always up to the man. You gotta definitely protect yourself. You gotta be, if you are gonna take it there, you should have that conversation. But I think a lot of guys just rely on the prayer method. We just pray, man.
Hail Mary.
Yeah, we just pray. We just pray, man.
Yeah, I'm praying for that church in Mississippi, in Gulfport, Mississippi.
Well, Universal. So, what'd you think about this chick? What'd you think about this chick?
So I thought she made some great points. I actually agree with her as well. That's why I brought the conversation up.
Mm-hmm.
And like you said, you picked up on something that I was thinking too. Most guys that see her, that get a chance to date her, they might not even care. They just going for it.
Yeah.
And I think you definitely have to pay attention. You need to be asking some questions. Yeah. And if you're gonna take that risk, you playing around with your life, I wouldn't take it.
Yeah. Chick that looks like this too, and she
it ain't broken.
Yeah.
You gotta be careful. That should be a total clue. Like if you're out in the bar and this chick just starts coming on to you out of nowhere, then that's a total red flag right there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So the lovely Lolo had a question for us. Would you guys date a girl who's disclosed that she's had HIV?
HIV?
Nah. Can't do it.
Hell no.
Isn't that like the final stage? Isn't it like AIDS and then HIV?
No, I mean you can have a healthy sex life with HIV if the person's treating it. But it's still a risk to run. I'm not running that risk.
Yeah. No way.
Yeah, nah. I couldn't take that chance, Lolo. I couldn't.
Too bad though, but yeah, nah.
That's a little too
risky.
Too risky, like gonorrhea or something. All right.
Shoot
No
it. Give me
way.
the shot.
That's just shit'll rot your dick off, HB. That gonorrhea shit.
Yeah, but you could get that
HB
cured
said, "Give me
though.
the shot."
You could get that cured. Like you can't. AIDS is like, bro. That's like the fucking.
Well, there is a difference.
Well,
between
still, I don't want to think about sores on my penis. Okay, you know.
There's a difference between HIV and AIDS, but I still wouldn't run the risk.
I was on my way out to ride a bike. You guys hearing me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Be brave.
Yeah, I was on the way out riding a bike, and I said, I can't believe HB just said this. It blew my goddamn.
Your electric bike? Your electric bike, be brave, or a regular bike?
Oh, it's regular. I've never had an electric bike.
Wait, Brave. What can't you believe I said, Brave?
I can't believe you said that, HB. Let me ask you this. If somebody shot her ass for not telling them, is that okay too? I would think it's okay.
I mean, morally it's okay. Legally, probably.
No, it's not legal. I'm just saying that I understand, man, it's men's job to protect themselves. But a woman that's going around with that mentality, and it's up to men to be careful or something like that. It's like, my God, man, what are you saying? She's supposed to disclose that. That's a death. That can be a death sentence. You know. So I don't know. I don't know what you were thinking when you said that, other than trying to be maybe a contrarian. But we all know, and you even said yourself, if you knew, you wouldn't hit it, and I don't blame you. So that means that there's something real wrong about that. Which there's a real risk involved here. So I'm just saying, I want you to go to church this Sunday, and I want you to ask forgiveness for talking so silly.
I ask God for forgiveness every night before I go to bed. Man.
I don't blame you. Where's HB go?
He's back. He lost in a hear.
All right, there we go.
Did you hear what I was saying?
Yeah. I said morally you're not right, or not morally you're right. If a woman gives you fucking AIDS, yeah, I think you should suicide kill her, like a double suicide, kill her and yourself. But,
No. You didn't do anything. She kept information from a guy.
Yeah,
that's something you're obligated to tell somebody if you can kill him. You're obligated. It's like, what world are we living in that's not it? I mean, I understand it don't happen. I understand that men are reckless. Trust me, I get it. Yeah. But the point is no, man. I mean, no, she's required to tell, and that she thinks she isn't. I'm going to sign this. I'd like to hear a white woman saying that shit. I don't think a white woman would say it. I don't know.
That's an interesting point.
I don't think it would. I don't think she would. I don't think you can find a white woman other than some blue-haired liberal that she would admit she hates men if she said it.
Yeah.
She would say, I want to kill men. This woman is just little Rebecca Sunnybrook Farm thinking she's got a right to go through her life, black entitlement, without anybody else, and everybody else has to walk around her on her eggshells. But Lola says she actually knows the guy that caught HIV from the first time ever having sex. The woman obviously didn't tell him. He was 14. No. Like I said, just go to church and ask the Lord for forgiveness for talking so silly, because you're setting that's a mighty harsh sentence that you said, man.
No. I listen, Brave. I do truly believe that, it's one of those things where I think it is up to the man in this situation. Like, you have to lead, because this out there, man.
Oh, I know. That's my point. Yeah. So
she thinks like she's saying this, and she honestly thinks that she's being like just by saying that.
Right. I'm saying I agree with you wholeheartedly. It's up to the man to be careful, and it's up to the man to realize there are crazy women. But that doesn't let the attacker off the hook. She's the attacker.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so I mean, we know there's crazy women, but there's no way in hell. There's no way in hell that just because there's a lot of crazy women, that's a reason for her to be absolved from. That's a filthy ass thing to do to people.
No, Brave, I think there's actually some states that it's not illegal for you to not disclose. California? Is it California, really?
Yeah, California, you don't have to disclose at all.
Oh, I understand. I get that, but I'm just saying. Then we have to think that there's people. I'm just saying there's if a person, man or woman, is not disclosing they have HIV, that they need to be killed.
Yeah, they really should be.
They really do. I don't care if it's a man or a woman. Somebody needs to, put a slug in the back of their head and do it very quietly and get away with it. So the fact that anybody would agree with me, most people would, probably means that if you have it, you should disclose it. You're obligated to disclose it. If people will kill you for not disclosing it, that means you probably should disclose it, or you know what you're doing as a filthy human being. But yeah, I just gotta. I'm thinking, HB, he's just being a contrarian.
So let me ask a question. At what point should that information come out, right? Because what she was talking about was like initial first date, trying to sleep with the person right away.
Yeah.
Like when should you know? Is it right before you get to sex? Is it before that? Is it the first? Like when should that information be disclosed?
A person with HIV, if they know other people with HIV, that's who should match. A person with HIV should just simply say, "I'm unavailable," and immediately.
Oh, so they should just mark themselves out the game.
Not unavailable. It's nobody's business why. Hell, they could lie and say they're married. If I would advise a woman, if you have HIV, just put a ring on and say you're married. Oh, and then of course you want romance, so you go find other HIVs. I'm sure they have HIV clubs. I'm sure of it. I'm not sure, but I am still sure of it.
There has to be an HIV dating app out here somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Just put a ring on and say that she's unavailable.
HIVmingle.com.
Yeah, something. Yeah, something like that. But, they're required though. If you don't do it,
pleasures.com. There you go.
I have to ask Stanley how he does it. Let me see what. Him and that Brian C guy, whatever that guy's name was, need to ask them how they get how do you guys survive? I'm just playing, Stanley. I'm just playing.
And right quick before I get off here, I got to get on my. Oh, it's a hell of a day for riding a bike. And but right quick, I got around me from Pong, man. The guy talks about killing white people.
Oh,
2019.
You're talking about
he's got quotes. He was censured for killing for saying white people might have to die, and we probably should not try not to kill too many of them. And he quoted two people that said flat out, white people need to be killed. Yeah, and look what he's with. This is what I'm saying, man. The fucking black culture's fucked up.
Yeah. No, these
top the fucking bottom.
And that, Brave, that's what's so scary about this. This is a fucking intellectual, man.
Yes, yeah.
That's what's so crazy about this. So we could talk all this. Oh, all you guys are focused on is the young niggas in the black community. These are our intellectuals. This guy is paid by a
university.
Yeah, he's paid by a university.
He has a PhD in his field. He's a PhD in his field.
It's like, man, this is way deeper than the black hoods and shit like Stanley likes to talk about. Stanley, this is what you wish you were, Stanley. This is what you wish you were. This motherfucker right here.
Oh.
This guy is like published. He's respected by high education. This motherfucker is accomplished right here. And that's what's really scary.
How old is this picture? Do you know? Because he said what he said about whites. He said back in 2019, almost lost his job, but he got away with it.
I can actually find out.
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me if that child is now about 4 or 5. Probably, in other words, back to 2019, he was in love with a white woman. No, you look up his statement. I'm not making it up, folks. The guy talks about having to kill white people for justice.
This photo is from 2014.
Right,
and that child's probably a year and a half old. Yeah. So I don't know. So obviously he didn't make the baby, but I bet he was with that white woman. She looks like she's not going to go and be a one-night stand.
Yeah,
who knows?
She's still pregnant. She looks pregnant in that picture.
Yeah, she's pregnant again. Yeah.
Brave, did you know that little baby is Lolo? Did you know that?
Is that Lolo picture?
That's little Lolo.
No, Lolo's got better hair.
Damn.
Lolo's got whiter hair. That boy's gonna have to deal with some naps.
Oh.
Mulatto.
Wait a second, Lolo. There's a HIV too? Wait a minute. They have 2 HIVs now? What the hell is Lolo talking about? I would imagine HIV 2 is a different story. Wait a second. I didn't know they had a HIV 1 and 2.
I didn't either.
Yeah, what the hell is Lolo talking about?
Yeah, I didn't either.
Oh God.
It doesn't matter. Why does Lola think that she's not obligated to disclose it? And again, I'm not saying she should not disclose it. I'm saying it's such a horrible thing. Just say you're unavailable.
Yeah.
That's what you don't go wrong. Oh, never mind. I'm HIV. You don't. Yeah. No, I'm not saying that.
Lolo, that's HSV. That's the herpes stuff. We're talking about HIV, AIDS. We're talking about AIDS, Lolo, not herpes. I was about to, Lolo, you had me shook for a second. I was like, how do I not know this? Yeah, John doesn't believe in HIV at all.
Yeah. We're not gonna get into that today. We don't got enough.
You know what?
Yes.
Before I leave, I'll say this, John. It wouldn't surprise me if it wasn't.
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me if it wasn't a goddamn pile of shit. But I'll tell you what, since it's not a pile of crap, and we know how dangerous it is, as they say, for a woman to go around doing that. Like I said, man, that's some mean, rotten shit. But and again, keep your eye out. I think it's a black thing. I do. I don't think a white woman would say that. I think that's how 70% of black people are out of their fucking minds.
Yeah,
no matter what happens, no matter what they've done, it's always somebody else's responsibility to go around them.
Right.
Yeah.
We'll see you fellas later.
All right, Brave, man. Appreciate you.
All right.
Be brave, ladies and gentlemen. Oh man, yeah. That is a crazy story though, man. What the fuck? But yeah. We all let Lolo be wrong. She said she was talking about herpes. All right. Now, if you guys want to talk about HIV 1 and 2, let me know, because I don't know anything about that. I never even heard of that.
There is a difference, but
oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm not a scientist, so I'm not even getting all to it, but I have heard of differences between the two of them.
All right.
I'm not risking my life for neither one of them, though. I don't care if she looked like that chick or not. I'm good.
Yeah. So, like, what do you think, Universal? So you're on a date with this chick. Now you're, obviously you're Universal Jones, so you're taking it to a fine dining experience.
We do good experiences, yeah.
Right. You're at a fine dining experience, some sort of fusion restaurant.
Got smoke coming out the cocktails.
Right.
We get the whole bottle of wine. We don't do glasses.
Not glasses. Universal Jones. You better take those glasses. Got your own bottle, bitch. now she. All right. So you pay the bill.
I'm hurting.
She you pay the bill. She says, I still wanna hang out with you. I wanna, you wanna slide through. You slide through, and then she lets you know before you're about to, you're about to go down on her. Or what about this? What if you have sex with her, you wear a condom. You wear a condom though, but then she tells you afterwards.
Nah. Yeah, I'm losing it a little bit. I ain't gonna lie to you. My anxiety's through the roof. I'm trying to get the quickest appointment possible at that point.
Yeah.
Like, even with a condom, I'm trying to figure out what the fuck just happened.
Yeah.
I'm not crazy, so I'm not gonna like spaz out and beat her up or something crazy like that or try to kill her.
Yeah.
But I am done talking to her at that point. Even if my results come through negative, I am not. I can't keep talking to her. I can't. I wouldn't, and I wouldn't tell her business, but I would stop talking to her. I wouldn't be like, man, that bitch burnt me or some shit. Like, I wouldn't do none of that. But I would be done. I mean, she is bad. Don't get me wrong. Like, she definitely will get a laptop from your boy. But
dang,
I would have to stop, man. I could not risk my life like that, or just my health. I shouldn't even say my life, but my health. I couldn't do it.
What if you were with a woman? What if you were with a woman though, and like she like caught it on like an accident or something? Like you guys were together,
like from the toilet seat, or was she a cheat? Because she would have to cheat, right? So if I'm with her,
no. Let's say like she
a dirty needle.
Yeah, like let's say like a needle flew out of the sky or something and hit her, and it had AIDS on it.
I fell out the sky. A bird dropped the needle.
Yeah, a bird was trying to like make a nest, and it accidentally dropped the needle and hit her. Like, would you
must have been in fucking Philadelphia or some shit.
Yeah,
Ohio. That sounds like some Ohio shit. Oh man, yeah, man. See, okay, so that changes it a little bit, right?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
We're in a committed relationship, we're rocking, and she fucking accidentally gets AIDS, which sounds insane.
It can happen.
Like, I don't know what I'm doing at that point. Like, obviously, I'm like terrified to have sex with her ever again at that point.
Yeah.
But if let's say I'm married to her, I'm gonna stick with her as long as she didn't cheat. But the sex is gonna have to be like completely shut down. I don't think I could do it.
You don't even with like prep and a condom, you don't think you could do it?
I don't know if I want to run that risk, man. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't just like light-skinned women. I know that's the narrative here, but trust me. Like,
who said that?
Brian. But everybody says that, so it is what it is. Salute to Lolo, by the way.
Yeah, what's wrong with light-skinned women though?
Nothing. They think I have. Now I'll tell you guys this. I am from Minnesota. We have a plethora of light-skinned women. So if I do have a slight bias, it's because of my environment. I'll say that. But most of the women that I have seriously dated have been dark-skinned women. Like, my complexion are darker.
Yeah,
But I don't know. It is what it is.
Yeah.
I don't mind. Everybody else got preference. Shit.
I do think though, one thing I do respect about this chick is that by her doing this, now everybody knows she has AIDS. So she kind of doesn't even need to tell you at this point.
Right, yeah, she just put it out there. She just
went viral for having AIDS. So like at this point, she, that's up to you now.
Yeah.
She put the ball in your court.
She disclosed for the clout. I have no idea what I've done to you, Kimmy. I wish you nothing but the best and peace and love. Because whatever I said to you, I'm sorry, Jesus. But it is what it is. Anywho, I did have one more story to wrap us up today.
Okay.
Well, it's not a story. It's more of a clip for you to respond to. I was hoping John was going to be here to see this one. This is up the Y in Alley. Let's see here. So here, I call this one, if you can't beat them, join them.
Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, what the hell is going on?
What's his name? I got those $2. I think.
What the fuck am I watching?
What was that? Like, seriously, what the fuck?
What the fuck did I just watch?
Real shit though. Who put that on his head? that that's wild right there, bro.
Yo.
That was wild. Definitely wild.
Yo, what the fuck did I just... Yo, is somebody pranking him or something? I should have known that was like... I should have known something was wrong. I thought this nigga just got shot or something. That's why he's walking like that.
I did it to myself. Amazing. Yeah, there you go. So listen, YNs are taking over. Get in where you fit in, if you can. And he decided, look, I'm gonna put this braid wig on my head and get out here and get active.
Damn. Damn. What the hell is yo, is that just a hairpiece or is that?
I think it's a hairpiece. I'm pretty sure they put a hairpiece on him.
Yo.
But he's got the whole fit though. He's got the sling bag, the hoodie on. I ain't see what type of shoes he had on, but probably some Nikes.
Yeah, probably some.
It look like some Nikes. He's rocking.
Yeah, this is wild. Maybe he's going to court or something. He's trying to get some leniency. Oh, Lolo said that's a lace front. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. I couldn't think of it though.
That might be one of Lolo's family members, by the way.
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
about to lock
man.
this nigga up, man. Maybe this is like the mysterious white guy that's killing all the black people in the hood and blaming it on black people.
I think he helped drop the crates off of guns in Chicago.
Yeah, this is the crate guy. They found him.
That's him.
That's him.
He was in disguise. That's why we didn't recognize him.
Oh, wow. Damn, that actually makes a lot of sense. Now I think about it.
Yeah, he needed his switch and extendo clip. Yeah.
Oh man.
So there you have it, folks. There you have it.
Christ.
You can't beat them, join them. Blend in.
Yeah. Damn.
She said it worked though.
Yeah, this guy's been on the run for years, man. This guy is like this guy has ruined every black community in America. I'm glad he's finally gonna have to face some justice, man. This guy the fuck out of here, man.
And salute to the sister who discovered him too. She's on the scene. Salute.
Yeah, shit is terrible, man.
That's pretty much what I had for today, man. We ran through most of the stories. I think John, before he left, what did he add in here?
Yeah. They reduced the bond for there we go. Carmelo. Thank you. Well, 250K, so all he needs is 25K to be on home arrest, house arrest. Yeah, they got that. So, honestly, I don't think he's gonna get off though, Universal, man. I don't think he's gonna get off. I think this is probably gonna be the last time he's gonna be with his family for at least 20 years. So, I think the judge just has some some compassion, because honestly, this whole thing could have been avoided. I don't know what they know. I think them reducing it probably shows that this may have not been premeditated. This may have just been like a random act to a certain extent.
Right.
But it's still wrong, still, you don't settle little fucking high school, confrontations with stabbing somebody, man.
Right.
You just don't.
You can't do it.
I don't care what color you are. No, these dumbass niggas is gonna make excuses for him. But I'm sorry, man. You can't just handle situations like that. That's why I think it's more manslaughter than anything. I don't think it's murder. I don't think it's murder 1 or 2. I think it's manslaughter. I don't think he wanted to kill anybody. But, still, you gotta serve some time for that, man.
Yeah.
Can't just be killing people's babies out here. And 2, motherfuckers gotta keep their hands to themselves, man. People gotta keep their hands to themselves. Don't be just touching niggas out here, man. Niggas will kill you.
Yeah.
I promise you, anybody listening right now, one of y'all dumbass motherfuckers come up and try to touch me, talking about some HB2N shit, I will fucking execute you, dumbass. I'll leave you right where you stand. Telling you now, blacks are violent. Yeah, that's true. Blacks are violent. Yes, it's true. It is true. I will get you the fuck out of there. Talk about some HB2N. Nah, I will leave you. Send you to the sky, nigga. So don't think just because these niggas done read some books and shit that they're not violent. They are. They really are violent. Niggas are violent. Don't let none of these niggas fool you. I know Stanley want to make it seem like black people aren't violent. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. 100%. No, Kimmy, don't raise me no money. Don't raise me no money. I try to avoid it. I try to avoid all of those situations, Kimmy, trust me. But I just know at the heart of most black guys, we are not some fucking compassionate, lovey-dovey. We're not like white people, Kimmy. Like, we're not. White people can like forgive and all this other bullshit. Like, black people are not like that, Kimmy. It just is what it is. It really is. My bad. Anyway, yeah, the chat's going crazy.
I'm gonna roll this clip and then we'll shut it down here soon.
Go ahead.
Within the last hour, a judge granted the request to lower the bond for a North Texas teen facing capital murder charges. 17-year-old Carmelo Anthony is accused of stabbing and killing another student at a track meet in Frisco. Anthony claims he acted in self-defense. Chris Sadeghi live from the courthouse in McKinney. And Chris, the judge heard from Anthony's family this morning before making her decision.
Yeah, Kara, this hearing just wrapped up about 30 minutes ago. In it, we heard from Carmelo Anthony's father. He testified about his son. And in the end, the judge did decide to lower the bond from $1 million to $250,000. Carmelo Anthony entered the courtroom handcuffed, wearing a yellow inmate jumpsuit. He spoke only to identify himself to the judge and stared straight forward while his father, Andrew Anthony, testified about how his son is the oldest of 4 siblings, a straight-A student, active in his church, and worked 2 jobs while serving as captain of the football and track team. To this point, he's not had any criminal history. All factors his defense brought up when asking the judge to lower the bond. The amount they were asking for was $150,000. The prosecution, though, argued the bond should have stayed at $1 million, even asking Andrew Anthony about the online fundraiser that's raised $412,000 for his son's defense. Ultimately, though, the judge said the purpose of bond is not a punishment, but to ensure the defendant returns for his court dates and to protect the community. If Anthony does post the $250,000 bond, he will be on house arrest, confined to his home with a leg monitor, and cannot leave unless the court grants permission. Asked by Judge Angela Tucker if he understood the terms of the bond, Carmelo Anthony simply said yes. Austin Metcalf's family, the victim's family, was in the courtroom. It was a packed courtroom, not a seat to be had. And the judge did acknowledge the amount of scrutiny on this case, not only from the media, but the general public, pointing out that she's presided over many murder trials involving many different races, and that she has never seen the amount of security precautions having to be taken by deputies as what they're seeing in this case. Kara, back to you.
Wow.
Damn. So what do you think made them lower that price, or lower the bond?
Bond?
Yeah.
Probably pressure.
You think so? You really think so?
That's me. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, I think that this has gone so viral that there's a lot of public pressure, and everybody's trying to figure out the best way to respond so that they don't affect the case. But it might be too late. This thing has gone way too massive.
Ah, man. I want to believe that there's more to it than just pressure from the media. I don't know. I think there's got to be some evidence that they're using that that makes them believe that it's not $1 million. It's
sure.
There's got to be something.
$1 million bond though is pretty high. I mean, for this case, I thought that was pretty high from the beginning. But
yeah.
they might have been able to review some of the footage, or there might be further testimonies and things that have come in that have led the judge to believing that a lower bond is appropriate.
Yeah.
But I think I honestly think that the public scrutiny of this case and how viral this has gone is definitely impacting some of the decisions being made.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, you might have a point.
But I mean, all those things can be factors. This is gonna be a very interesting case, not just for the black and white dynamic, but I think court, just like law school level, this is gonna be one that's gonna be looked at for quite some time.
Yeah. This will be a case study. You think?
Yeah, definitely a case study for sure.
CKJ3, he think that I want that boy in.
You smoked him out, CKJ.
Thank you, CKJ. Thank
you don't
man.
understand where I'm coming from, my nigga. I want them niggas out of prison. I want all them sisters that we saw in that city council meeting to come out to paint the lines so clear that we won't be arguing that all of us ain't like this. No, nigga. The majority of us. That's why you rooting for that killing ass nigga. That's why you rooting. You happy, nigga, that he out. You happy. Be honest. Nigga, be honest. You happy.
Damn.
This is the best day. This is a great start for your week, my nigga, because they lowered a criminal's bail. Be honest. Nigga, be honest with yourself, right? Be honest. I'm with you, my nigga. Let that little criminal ass nigga out. We need the true face of the black community shown. Come on up here, nigga. Give us a shout out. Clap for that nigga. He free, nigga.
Damn.
J3, come up here and tell us how you were rooting for his bail to be lowered. You thought it should have been lowered. You don't think he did anything wrong, not even bringing a knife to school. Come on and tell us, nigga. I'm gonna put the link for you. I want you to come tell me how happy you are today. I bet you the black Twitter right now is rejoicing.
Yeah, they are. Oh, John, we should let's look at Black Twitter right now. Pull up Black Twitter.
Fuck niggas. We can't raise no money to start business in our own community, but these fucking niggas don't raise money for a killer. These are the people that you support, CKJ3. Aren't you happy today? You're dumb. Violent ass people finally accomplished something. They got a criminal niggas bond, Lord. Y'all making progress, CKJ3. You got one of your criminals, Lord. You should be happy.
I think let's see some of these responses. Damn, man, John, man, I just, man, I guess I couldn't. I don't know, man. I just see this more as not so racialized, man.
Blacks are room for criminals, man. Honestly.
Yeah, man.
All of their energy and effort. I guarantee you it's blacks that didn't even take their children to school today. They didn't fix their children breakfast. But them niggas jumping up and down this afternoon. That boy Bud done been low. You go to Cuba, they probably roll out the confetti.
Yeah.
CKJ3 boy, he was on it. Well, it's just Stanley, he on it. And he said, John Galt be mad. No, nigga. I want that violent nigga out here on the street. I want the face of black America. I want the violent ones, the dumb ones, the stupid ones, that black woman that ran up on them. I want them niggas all running around here. Because I want the true face of black America to be seen, nigga.
Yeah.
So that you won't ever tell me that I'm wrong. It ain't all of us, nigga. There's gonna be so many fucking poisonous ass jelly beans, you ain't gonna want to eat one of them. These niggas are poisonous. And you can tell by these fucking niggas rooting. They cheering on a killer. Nigga, they can't even be goddamn in the middle. And I ain't give a fuck. They want that killer in their neighborhood, nigga. They want him. Bring him home. Bring our killer home. I'm happy. This is the happiest day ever for me, Stan. I want these niggas to show their face. Come on, nigga, show your face. Show us how you support a cold-blooded killer. I knew you had it in you, niggas. But now you got to show up for people like Stanley, the niggas that don't want to see it. Give me cakes. Don't look away now. I want you to see these black, dead-eyed niggas cheering for a fucking murderer.
I said, where are the Black Panthers to guard his house? Yo, these people are idiots.
Don't look away, Kimmy Cakes. Don't look away. That violent, that bloodlust is in them, Kimmy Cakes. You can't look away.
She said, get the Black Panthers out there. Ma'am, you know they don't exist anymore. That's like, of course they got Elijah. Praise to the Most High, even though he believes in Allah, but whatever.
Hey, Kimmy Cakes, CKJ3, do you think they should just drop all the charges? Come on. I'm with you, bro. I want all the charges dropped. I want niggers so emboldened that they just go out here and just feel like they can kill anybody. If you just fucking look at them, if you fucking bump into them on the train, I want them to pull out a big ass machete, just start chopping niggas down. That's what I want.
I mean, that's the message that they're saying by this. By them, that's the message that's honestly the message that I'm getting from a lot of niggas.
Yes. Yeah. What's the ratio? Are they all rooting for the killer? Are they all happy today? Universal, what we seeing? Are they all happy? This is a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. We need the true face of the nigger to be seen. We need everybody to see how depraved that nigger is. They side with murderers. Murderers. Yep. That black woman that was bossing around that motherfucking city councilman, she with that nigga too. Yep. She got her gun for white people. She ain't gonna shoot no nigga. She got her gun for white people.
She almost did. I think she would have shot that queer.
She might have shot that nigga. He fat.
Yeah.
Is that black clapping?
Damn, niggas is clapping. Look at him. Nah. Damn, niggas are happy about this. Yo, John, you know what's so sick about this, man? Is somebody died, bro. That nigga Austin is dead. They just buried him yesterday.
Did he get a George Floyd like funeral? Niggas, did any niggas go to his funeral? Any niggas ain't talk about it funeral. Let your criminals out, nigga. Those are your warriors.
I just don't get how blacks can be so happy about.
They hate white people, bro.
I know. I just wish they could like stand on it. You know, like just say it and mean it and do something about it. Don't do all this like weird fucking fake.
Baby.
Yeah, man. Damn.
Kimmy Cakes, it must hurt to see these bloodlust bitches and niggles. What must you be thinking to see these bloodlust from these fucking niggers? What must you think?
Yeah, these aren't criminals right here.
Soon the streets will flood with cracker tears, a nigger said. Y'all niggas, aren't you happy, Stanley? CK2, is that the judge?
Yep. They're trying to stack the deck right now. You see what they're trying to do. Let's get as many black people. Let's get a black judge. Let's get a black jury. Let's get a black robe. I want a black.
If I was that nigga, I'd go for a judge trial. I don't even want no jury. If I got me a black judge, nigga, let that boy go. Let him go. Cause see, I got my boy Johnny Boy that'll handle that little fucking nigga, all these little fucking niggas. But what about the women that gotta walk out here around these killing ass niggas? Y'all better go get you a Johnny Boy. You might even have to worry about a nigga like me praying on your motherfucking ass when the gloves come off.
This is fucked up, man. And it's not even fucked up.
All hell this criminal nigga.
It's not even, man. and that's why I knew this shit was gonna happen, John. Once this case came out, it's really gonna show and expose the mentality of a lot of black folks, man. A lot of white folks too. Don't get me wrong, because they, when it first initially started, you saw all these white folks, oh, he a motherless or fatherless home, hey, this and that,
Is this the
His
black
mom-
judge? Is this the black judge that lowered the bond right here?
More than likely, yeah.
Is that her? If so, that's beautiful.
I didn't realize I was on mute. Yes, that's her.
Yeah.
These sisters might bring us home. These sisters might deliver us.
Yeah.
That sister to see that her own dead eye son in that nigga gonna let that criminal free.
Yeah.
You blacks have won. You freed your criminals, blacks. You killers. You killers, you freed them. It's a beautiful job. Job well done, niggas. Job well done. Job well done, niggas.
Why the chat so quiet? Where y'all at, chat? Where the chat at?
They're
Lolo!
celebrating. They're celebrating.
Bring that nigga home. Bring all the killers home. I want all the killers set free.
Man, the chat got quiet. Stanley, where you at, man? Where you at, Stanley?
Bring the killers home. The
Explain
blacks are
this.
bringing their killers home with the aid of their sister gal in the jury.
There we go, Phoenix Fish. Keep it real.
It's a beautiful day.
Bottle. Yeah.
Pop bottle, baby. Pop bottles.
Good move, Lolo.
Angela Tucker, a negress. Let her fellow murderous nigger out of prison. Isn't that beautiful, y'all? Your chicken come home to it. We got him, CKJ3. We finally got him. You got him this time, CKJ3.
Ah, chickens come home to roost. Yo, CKJ, come on, man.
We got him. We got him. Then we get him, CKJ.
CKJ, no.
Everybody deserves a chicken in a pot.
Not the chickens come home to roost. Oh, man.
Let it all come out. Let it all come out. We need to know. We do. We need to know. We need to know. We need to know.
I'm about to hop off, gentlemen. I put the link in the back chat, though, John, if you want to run it. But yeah,
I gotta head out of here. It's a beautiful, guys. What a beautiful day. It's capped off the morning for me.
more to come. More to come.
How about that?
All right, I'll talk to you two later. Salute to the
All right.
chat.
Appreciate you, Universal, man. Salute. Salute. Damn, man. My nigga CKJ said the chickens come home to roost. Damn. You know, CKJ, that would make more sense. Maybe you're saying it just literally, but that term was kind of coined from the JFK assassination. And Malcolm actually believed that whole thing he believed it was pretty much an inside job even back then. So when he was saying the chickens come home to roost, he wasn't talking about blacks killing whites. He was talking about the government being corrupt and shit. And the chickens come home to roost. But maybe that's not what you're talking about. Maybe that's not what you mean. Maybe you're talking about some pro-black ethno shit. I don't know, man. My whole thing with it is just, bro, we gotta be morally right, man. This shit just doesn't seem morally right to me. Something about this. It's just all racialized. I don't see the morality in this, man. I go to war with anybody, but I just need to know I'm doing it for the right reason. I think CKJ, you and Stanley, you guys have served our country, but Maybe you never asked yourself why. Maybe you were not even in that position to ask why. Maybe that's the reason why. You guys just following orders. You don't even question it. You can't question it. You know, I never served any country. So this whole race war that's going on, I'm ready to have it too, like anybody. But I gotta ask why. I'm not no goddamn, not gonna be somebody's cannon fodder. You're not about to just throw me in some bullshit with some bullshit. We're not going out like that. I don't know. You guys even know why you're happy about him? You guys even know why you're happy? Why are you guys happy? That could have been one of your kids. No, the Metcalf kid. Wouldn't you want justice? Would you want the killer to be sitting at home playing 2K? While you just buried your son? Just take race out of it. I don't know, man. I don't know. Let me see what Stanley said. HB talking shit about what he does not know is dumb nigga shit. Dumb nigga shit. HB talking shit about what he does not know, comma, is dumb nigga shit. Yeah, Kimmy, it's all deny, deflect, derail. I get it, man. It's just like, why are you niggas happy though? Why are you happy that somebody died? Why? What the fuck makes you guys so happy about that shit? This shit is really fucking evil to me, man. This shit is really fucking evil. Like, why are you guys happy about that? Yeah, he got off. That's a win. Yeah. Kill that white honky. Kill him. Kill that white devil. That goddamn devil. Kill him. Hey, what the hell, man? I don't know, man. Oh, Kimmy says she's not happy. No. I know you're not happy, Kimmy, but there are a lot of black folks that take this as a win. And you know, Kimmy, it's almost like you know, this Stanley, he kind of coined it, but it's like stolen valor. Nigga, you ain't never killed nobody white. So what you happy for? What you happy for? These some stolen valor blacks. They some stolen valor blacks. Y'all want to claim y'all pro-black, but you date white women, and you wouldn't fucking touch a white man if your life depended on it. But you're happy he caught a white body. You happy about that? Man, y'all some stolen valors. Y'all wouldn't do nothing. Stop it. Stop it. We gotta stop it, y'all. We gotta stop this immaturity. It's immature, man. I just think this whole shit is so immature at this point. We live in the greatest country in America. Everything's so racialized. Everybody's so angry. Instead of just focusing on that, people want to focus on other shit. Let me see. According to y'all, all black people act and think the same. No, nobody's saying that, but there are differences though, man. There are differences. There are differences. Not all black people, but you know, I do feel like I'm in the minority by thinking that this shit is not right to be celebrating blacks killing white people. Like why do I feel like I'm in the minority because of that? Like just for the fact that, you know, or like black people celebrating it. Like, what is there to celebrate? This kid might spend 20 years in prison. Why are y'all celebrating? This kid was so stupid, he brought a knife to a track meet. Why are you guys celebrating this shit? I don't get it. He needs to get justice. Justice? He's alive. What justice does he need? He ain't dead. It's like, damn, man, where do we even know what justice is anymore? Hold on. Yeah. Hold on. I can't tell if, can you guys hear my mic? Hold on.
Yeah, I
Test
can
it.
hear you.
3. John, can you hear me?
Yeah.
You can hear
Yeah, I
me?
want to ask you, man. We
You
talk
can hear me,
about
John?
Yeah.
John, you can hear me? Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay. My bad.
We talk about the 70% a lot around here at HB, and I'm going to ask you, what percent of blacks do you think ride or die with Carmelo? What percent of blacks do you think it is?
No, I think it's right on cue. 70%, man.
Did you see?
70%. Right? You said what? Hold on. Oh, there we go.
Oh, my bad, HB.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Did you see the prosecutor say he was also in trouble in school in February or something like that? They didn't say exactly what.
No. They're not gonna say exactly what. But you see how, like, even Lolo said, I don't know enough about this. I'm gonna sit this one out. That just lets me know that even though, Lolo isn't as, it's not like she went to Yale or something, but just morally, she has a moral base. And I think that's what separates her apart from a lot of black folks. These niggas are fucking demonic, man.
Well, she doesn't have a racial dog in the hunt, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Lolo-
But I think there's also a moral aspect to it too.
Right. Last night I was on Q Butter, man, and like, I don't know enough about the case, and I definitely don't care one way or the other if they find him guilty. And shit, I ain't gonna lose no sleep if they find him innocent. I ain't gonna lose any sleep. But the blacks on Q Butter, like, they were so passionately on his side. It was as if he's one of their brethren.
Right. They don't know nothing about him, man.
Right. And I could understand it if blacks were like solid out in the streets. You know what I'm saying? Well, okay, well, shit, it was tight in the streets. Everywhere you go, blacks is tight like a motherfucker. I can understand being with that nigga, but the odds are this little nigga likely would come back out and on the streets and kill somebody, kill a black person. Like they would have killed a black person if he wasn't around. And I just don't understand how the blacks can, like, this is a win. How they can find solidarity with this guy. I'm not saying they should be against him. I just
Yeah. I don't get that. I don't get that either, John. Solidarity part is what's really fucking getting to me. Like, a white boy has to die for y'all to have solidarity.
Yeah.
Well, shit, just start getting to it then.
But y'all,
Like, what are you waiting for?
for them to come up with $300,000, which is probably more than most blacks have in this whole fucking country. Probably 90% of blacks don't have 300,000.
Yeah.
But they somehow were able to raise it within a matter of days for a violent black. What about all the non-violent, productive blacks? You know, they just get looked past. You just look past them to, you know, focus on these violent blacks, the victims of the criminal justice system. And, you know, is something really wrong there? You know, you see CKJ3 as an example. You know, he's like, yo, you know, you can kind of tell he hopes he gets off.
Yeah.
Weird to me, you know, very weird.
No, I do get it to a certain extent, but I just don't think it matters for this type of shit. Like, okay, you know, a good example would be like that the Emmett Till case.
Yeah.
Now I could see being a black person and saying, you know, yo, I want justice for what happened to Emmett Till back then. I could understand that. Like he was a kid. He was a kid.
Right.
You know, that's something where I wish those black people did get justice back then. But this is just, I don't know. This is different. This is different. It's been nothing but propaganda since the beginning. So
Wait a minute, bro. Wait a minute. Huh? This can't be real. Is this his Facebook page? Have you ever seen? This can't be his Facebook page.
Who, Carmelo's?
Yeah. Not Facebook, Twitter.
No.
This is fake Twitter?
Damn, this might be his Twitter.
Frisco Central High School, 2025 athlete. They say 5'10", 375, 3.7 GPA.
Yeah.
Really, that's not his phone number. What the fuck is that? Look, they're highlighting some of his tackles. You think this is what? Do you think this is his Facebook page?
Nah. I think if it was his real page, it'd have way more followers by now. Unless he's
He got 475 followers.
Nah, he would have way more than that. I mean, he's damn near the most famous nigga in America right now. What do you mean, Lolo? You said, no, not really. I don't partake in too much. What do you mean? And yeah, Gary, we're talking about it now, Gary.
I don't know, bro. Some of these posts go back to 2024. Is this him in? Let's see if this is him in the weight room. Man. Is he in there anywhere? I don't see him in the weight room.
Damn.
I don't see him in there anywhere. I don't think
I
this.
couldn't. Yo, John, if that's his high school though, I couldn't imagine it, bro. Yo, I could not imagine going to a high school that's that white. That's brutal. That is brutal.
Is he in here anywhere? Is the nigga in this picture? It ain't but a handful of blacks. Damn, this is a really white high school.
Yeah. Damn. Jesus Christ. Yo, this shit was bound to happen.
Where is the little nigga? Is the little nigga in these pictures anywhere?
I don't see him.
This would be interesting though. This gotta be his page, bro. It's gotta be his page. This shit going way back to March of 2024.
Yeah. Oh, Gary said that's not him.
It ain't him?
Yeah.
How you feel it ain't him?
He said that's not him. Pull up, Gary.
Is it another nigga named Carmelo Anthony with a K?
Yeah, that is kind of crazy.
They're from Frisco, Texas? But I don't see any pictures, so maybe. Very interesting. Let me see what the blacks are tweeting about him.
Yeah.
Let's see what they're tweeting about the nigga. Bond reduced to 250. Wait a minute, his bond was 2 million? I thought it was 1 million.
Yeah, it was 1 million.
The black judge slashed that shit. There you go, Sister Gal.
Yeah, at least she doing something.
Let me ask you this. Will he be able to go to school? Will he be able to go to school, HB?
Oh man, that's a good question. I don't know. That's a really good question, though. I mean, if the judge allows him to during the trial.
But will the school allow him? He did break policy by stabbing someone on campus.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, on campus,
If I'm the principal and you kill one of my students, I don't think I'll let you back on campus.
Yo, check this, HB.
Carmelo Anthony Austin Metcalf story. The team was accused of first-degree murder is set to be freed after they have issued a huge bail reduction. He also lost his lawyer, so they're changing up his legal defense, which is very interesting. And apparently the police do have video of the encounter, which leads many to speculate. If there was actual video of this encounter and it was self-defense, they would have dropped that video footage ASAP. Now, I don't know if that's absolute, but I kind of lean towards that. Right now, you have a massive cultural divide on the issue of the Memorial Centennial High School stabbing incident with Carmelo Anthony and Austin Metcalf. On the right, overwhelmingly, they are saying this kid did it. It's first degree. It's premeditated, and he should get death, life, or the death penalty, life in prison, or 25 years to life. Now, the prosecutors have already stated he's 17 and they're charging him as a minor, so the death penalty and life in prison are off the table. On the other side, prominent liberals are arguing it was a clear-cut case of self-defense, not unlike Kyle Rittenhouse, when in fact it was quite a bit unlike Kyle Rittenhouse. However, still, we don't know the full details of the case, but I do have the police report.
Yo,
So
John,
I'll give you the quick update.
John, pause it real quick.
And for those that are not familiar with the story,
That's what really fucking kills me about this shit, is that they can try to say Kyle Rittenhouse. These same blacks will say Kyle Rittenhouse wasn't self-defense, but they'll say that this shit was, when we literally saw the video.
That's what I'm saying. Either the blacks are really stupid or they just so filled with hatred that they can't be honest. You know what I'm saying?
They can't be honest. They can't be honest. And then Kyle Rittenhouse killed 2 white people.
Right, right.
It didn't even have anything to do with black people what he did.
Right.
And they still say it. Man, oh man, that's what really pisses me off, man.
You know, the thing is very interesting is one would have thought they would have been happy. He killed 2 white people. Shit.
Yep.
Right? Wouldn't the niggas be happy? He killed one of your enemies. But that wasn't enough. They want all of them to be down. When Kyle was in prison and the other 2 white boys, they were happy with them being dead. They didn't give a fuck about them. There's something about blacks, man.
It's like they can't be like objective about anything. Everything has to be from a black lens or from a white lens or something. Like, just be objective. Take race out of this shit. Like, if Kyle Rittenhouse was black, you niggas already know he'd be a fucking hero for that shit. He'd have been a fucking hero.
He'd be in a museum, right?
Right. They have the Kyle Rittenhouse
next to the
museum.
Right.
Right.
But you think about that, man. You know, them shit. You think about that. Like, here we are in 2025, and the blacks had a chance to demonstrate all that they've done here in America, and they had a bitch sitting on the toilet talking about she tired.
Yeah, man.
That's what they got. A bitch sitting on the toilet and a nigger so wildly violent that he'd kill someone for touching them. You know, like, they don't have many good options, bro. Yeah, you know, god damn.
Yeah.
Which would you take, black CKJ3? Which one do you think is much more of a representative sample of black America? That mammy sitting on the toilet tired, or this young black man that would kill you for touching him? You don't have a lot of good choices here. I see. You don't have a lot of good choices.
I'll read for you the responding police officer's statement. Individual in Texas track meet had his $1 million bond reduced to $250,000. Anthony, 17, was in court as he faces a first-degree murder charge for the killing of Austin Metcalf, who died in his twin brother's arms after being stabbed in the heart. When he posts bond, he will have to wear an ankle monitor and cannot leave his parents' home without permission from Judge Angela Tucker. I like how they made her, is her name Judge? It says Judge Angela Tucker.
You know,
Anthony's defense lawyers.
Here's the thing: what you say, Kimmy Cakes, is in this new America, he got a black ass female lawyer who's probably very sympathetic and probably doesn't like white people. He may ask for a judge trial, a bench trial. Roll his dice on that nigger, letting him free. That's what I would do. If I were him and I had a black ass judge who probably is very sympathetic to black ass causes, as most black women are, I probably would take my chance with this black judge. I know she ain't gonna sentence me to a long time. If they do convict me, she's probably on my side. Right? When you say this black judge is probably on his side.
Yeah. And I understand why Kimmy doesn't see it, but the reason why, Kimmy, is because this shit is being radicalized on both sides. There's gonna be, I don't know about you, Kimmy, but maybe you don't think about it, but people have made killings in the past based on racial shit. And
Dylan Roof.
Yep, Dylan Roof went into a church and killed a bunch of black folks. So maybe you don't think about it or you don't care, but this shit can affect people seriously on both sides.
You remember why Dylan Roof did that? You do remember why he did that, right? Does anyone remember why Dylan Roof did that?
Why'd he do it? I forgot.
Trayvon Martin.
Oh yeah, yep.
He wrote in here where he said he couldn't believe the propaganda and the lies about Trayvon Martin. It drove him like damn near crazy.
Yep.
And when he realized that he was being lied to, he went and laid down some old blacks. Right? You blacks are reveling in your lie today, but you don't know what might come out of that. Right? Some crazy white boy may say, I'm tired of being lied to about these fucking violent niggers. They celebrating the death of white men at the hands of their black criminals, man, bro. And it's a lot to make a man snap,
Yep. And I think it can happen the other way too. This case could make some nigga go snap and want to go kill a bunch of white people. And it's like that's why we care, Kimmy, because this shit can affect people that you love. It could affect you, your community. You just never know. And history is on our side with this.
What did Sandy say? I think he said about 1%. What percentage of blacks do you think are on this boy's side, HB?
It's definitely more than 1%.
What says you, Stanley? What percentage of blacks you think are on this boy's side here?
Did he really say 1%?
He said 1% of something. I don't know what's.
Okay.
He said, I don't know what he's referring to. At least he prayed before it. Prayed before what?
Look at Stanley fucking deflecting the whole point. So do you agree with Dylan Roof? Stanley, shut the hell up, man. You sound like an idiot now. You agree with him, HB? Shut your dumb ass up, man. What type of question is that? Of course I don't agree with him.
CKJ3, look, the way you use phrase here, like, you don't want a whole bunch of race killings, right?
Yeah,
you need people to try to treat each other fairly, and because the numbers aren't in our favor if you want to just start having tit for tat race killing. Stanley says 1% of the black community give a fuck. Well, I would say that 1% is loud and proud and vocal. They're going to work today, probably like the O.J. Simpson trial. They probably jumped up and down at their seats when they heard the boys' bail had been lowered.
And then Kimmy, this is another reason why we as Black Americans worry about this, because people like you and Garion, you guys are gonna get swept up in it too. Y'all thinking like, oh, we're not black. We don't identify as black people. But to those people that are gonna be racially motivated in these killings, like a Dylan Roof, he don't care.
He's not trying to figure it out either. CCD3 says Dylan raised $4 million. John, talk about that. Sure, I'll talk about that. You know what I'll say about that? Dylan raised $4 million. You say he's fucking your little killer can even get a milli. That shows you that not only are you outgunned, outmanned, but you outmoneyed too.
And
Why couldn't you niggas raise more for your nigga?
Yo, John, we're out evil too. This is why I don't think. This is why I think with blacks, we gotta be on the side of morality, because these white folks are way more evil than y'all. Y'all think y'all bad. These niggas will raise 4 million
This nigga
for
for
a
the
nigga
ball.
right. They will
You
raise
go
4
in the lab.
million. They'll raise 4 million for a goddamn serial killer. And you want to focus on that like it's a good thing.
And you like, we didn't raise much money dealing roof, nigga. Don't you see that the problem?
That's the problem, CKJ. These people are not somebody, bro. These motherfuckers are evil, bro.
If I say they don't get it, HP, they don't
They
get it.
don't get it. They don't get it, man.
You
Oh
need to get
my
the raise more.
God.
Did you send any money to that little nigga? Because seemingly Dylan Roof, as you said, got 4 million. Your little nigga couldn't even crack $500,000. But what does that tell you?
They had to lower the bond for him, man. Nigga couldn't get the.
That fuck nigga was gonna sit in prison. You gonna sit in jail to trial. If they didn't get some welfare, we gave him a little welfare. CKJ3, some affirmative action bail. Hey Lord, I did answer. I said, CKJ3, don't you see the problem? Your black killer can only raise by 300,000, and he can only kill one. Dylan Roof.
I said morality, not mortality, Stanley. Fucking retard. What are you talking about? Look at him. I always try to deflect. I said morality.
Your people need to start raising more for their killers, CKJ3. This is the lane y'all want to be in, the blacks, right? Well, clearly you're not going to support your productive people, so you're going to support your criminals. Well, y'all going to have to start raising more money for your criminals to crash out. They raised $4 million for Dylan. You can get a nigga to crash out and kill some people for $4 million. But at 300,000, y'all can't even get the nigga out of jail. You need to support your fellow black criminals, CKJ3. You're in competition with people who are putting up $4 million for Dylan Roof. Get your nigga out of jail. Get your nigga out of jail. John, you was upset that the money that they raised. Well, you know what, CKJ? Here's the thing. On one hand, if I held blacks to higher standards, I said, well, damn, it's a shame that they're putting the money behind a criminal as opposed to something productive. But if you really have low standards for blacks and you say, well, hey, blacks, you weren't going to put the money behind anybody productive, so might as well put the money behind your criminal. Stand behind some black. Either you're law-abiding or you're criminals. At least side with one of them. So the blacks have sided with the criminals. How much scholarship money do you think that would have been, HB, that they raised for the little nigger? They probably raised $300,000-$400,000 for the little nigger. Probably could have paid a lot of college tuition, whatever. But they raised it for his criminal bail for him. Again, I'm not upset. I want everyone to see where blacks put their emphasis. Understand? So when I get up here and do these shows, I got plenty of proof to why you niggas are down at the bottom. And this is another arrow in the quiver. I got to run. I'll be back. HB, you gonna be up here for a while or you head out?
Yeah, give me 1 second.
All right, I'll be right back. I gotta run. I'll be right back.
Yeah. CKJ. And this is why, bro, when you talking about going tit for tat with the white man, you niggas don't really realize these people are evil, man. That's why I can't understand how black people can really fuck with them like that. Not fuck with them like that, because I don't think they're all evil, but I think a lot of them are fucking evil, man. Like, for somebody to give money to Dylan Roof, that should just show you. But we are so outnumbered. The 4 million really is not a lot of white people when you really put it in perspective. 4 million is not a lot. So I wouldn't even take that number as like, oh, that's a majority of white people. 4 million for white people is nothing, man. That's not a lot of money. But the fact that anybody would donate to that in general, like the dude walked into a church and started blasting people, man. That should just show you the type of people that these people are, man. That shit is sick. Bunch of old people. So like trying to push this, like trying to have these like be one up on white people and black people. Hold on a second. I just think it's pointless, man. That's why I really do think this is a moral. I know Stanley said mortality. I don't know why he's talking about fucking Mortal Kombat right now, but I was talking about morality. Morality. This nigga Stanley went to fucking all boys fucking whatever you went to. Church fucking school, and you act like you don't know right from wrong. You act like you don't know what morality is. What'd you go to, Stanley? All boys, not a Christian school. What'd you go to? A Catholic school. You went to an all boys Catholic school. Those sisters were reading the scriptures to you. You know good and well. I know you know at least the first 10 commandments. You know it's more than that. You know at least the first 10. Come on, man. You know this shit is wrong. Morally. That's where we get all that shit from. Morals and right and wrong and laws and all that bullshit. That shit all comes from the Bible. You know this, Stanley. You know this. Yeah, Shredder, that's what's so crazy to me, man. It's like even the best of us have like even the best of us, it's almost like they don't understand history or something, man. Like this shit can go left. This shit can go really bad. You guys are not on the right side of morality or history at all. I don't get it. Garion. Oh, Kimmy's back here. Kimmy.
Hey y'all.
Yeah.
I know you wanted Garion to say something.
You said what? What?
I'll wait because you said Garion. Garion was talking, right?
Oh, was he talking? I didn't even hear him.
No. You and John called me up here earlier, and I couldn't because I was loading the truck. So I'm up here now.
Okay.
Yeah. What I was trying to tell y'all is to check the date of the page.
Oh yeah, no, we did. It was from like 2017 or something.
Yeah.
So I don't know who the fuck would make a fake page of him before this shit even happened, unless this whole thing is a psyop.
Maybe not to mention none of those photos, because I found the same page. None of the photos had a picture of him in it, which was also strange.
Yeah, that was really weird. So I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, if that was his page, I was expecting him to be posted up with like a chain or stack of money or something. But nah, you didn't see any of that.
Yeah. We are going toe to toe with the anti-blacks, anti-black like you, HB and John God are worse than racist whites. And see, that's the problem, Stanley.
So with Stanley wanting a race war all of a sudden.
I know. That's what's wrong. Stanley is so filled with hatred, he actually thinks the truth is a lie. He's that confused. He actually thinks like what's good is bad and what's bad is good. He'd rather live a lie than face reality. And I think that is the mentality of a lot of black folks. They think just because you criticize and want better for your own people, your culture of people, that you're anti-black. But in reality, Stanley could care less about what happens to black people. He could care less about anybody but Stanley. He could care less. But I think what it is he doesn't want to look bad in front of Whitey. He doesn't want to get judged and looked at as, you know, a nigga to Whitey. Well, guess what, Stanley? You're going to be a nigga regardless. They're still going to look at you as a nigga regardless. And that's just the reality. You can kiss ass, you can suck dick, it doesn't matter. Even Gary, even in Africa, does one tribe look at another tribe the same?
God no. God no.
Exactly. So I don't know why these niggas think white people gonna be the same. Why they're any different?
But that's what I'm so confused about. Like, who? No offense, I just don't understand where all this black rage comes from. Why do people care so much about what white people are doing, thinking, saying?
I don't know.
Kimmy, that don't matter at this point. That really, the origin does not matter at this point.
Yeah, nah. It's because, Kimmy, what they really want is that white validation. They want that pat on the head. They want the white man and the white woman to say, hey, you are enough. You are validated. They need to be validated by the white man.
So they have low self-esteem, is what we're saying.
Yeah, I think that's where it comes from.
Yeah.
I do think that's where it comes from. And I think it's also a thing where, you know, you don't really like your race of people. You don't like yourself, your race. You don't like black people. So you pretend to act like you like black people, but in reality, you have a very deep hatred for them. So you try to, the ones that call out.
But where does this hatred, like, why does the black American people have so much hatred? Like, where is this all coming from?
Well, it's part of our history, Kimmy. It is part of our history.
Because everyone in the world has experienced racism and slavery, so it can't be that.
Yeah, no. It's a little bit different with black Americans because we've literally been the face of every like political movement across the world. So whenever any other country is trying to push some political agenda or movement, some quote unquote grassroots movement, they'll use black people to do it. They'll use the face of black people. That's why you saw that dumbass mural of George Floyd over in Afghanistan.
Oh wow. It made it that far.
Yeah, dude. Surprisingly.
Yeah. Yep. It's part of our culture. It's part of our ideology. There is a lot of hatred and anger and disdain, and a lot of it is propaganda too. And the thing about it is that it appears in different ways. You know, for some blacks, they'll be like this pro-black militant hotep, so they'll put their anger out that way. Other blacks, their anger is displayed by being angry at other blacks. I'm gonna take my anger out on other black people in society.
I just want y'all to remember that, like, the black American worldview is not the entire worldview. Like, for example, right now what's going on between Israel and Palestine, black people are not a problem.
Kimmy, I was going to say, Kimmy, if that was the case, we would have already had the race war already.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
The anger. Like if every black person had that same mentality, there would have been a brawl. Or would have been a war.
Well, not to say every black person has the same mentality, but just that is just not true for the Black American perspective is not true for the entire
Yeah, that's what I
world.
mean. That's what I
Not
mean.
because every black person feels that way, because it's just different parts of the world have their problems, and their problems don't always involve black people.
Yeah. Yeah. If you have an enemy, then you have a reason to explain anything away on the enemy. Yeah, I think that's another part of it too. Mayo Monkey. It's like they want to I think a lot of times black people have to create enemies too. I think that is part of it. But yeah. It is really sad though, you know, Kimmy, like this kind of collective anger that you do see in a lot of black people. And I do think a lot of it is like I think a lot of it is kind of, it may just be like a inherent thing. Now I think every race of people has anger, like, but I just think that blacks haven't been able to use that anger productively. I think other races of people know how to use their anger a little bit more productively, you know. So the low self-esteem, I believe, is the key. That's why you get the FBA, Moorish, We Was Native, and all the other movements. Yeah. I think it all is, you know, part of it. You know, I don't think there's anything wrong with having racial identity and stuff, though. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. But I think when you want racial identity on the backs of hurting other people, that's when it just becomes wrong to me. I don't think that's right to want to feel like you're superior than somebody else, or to say somebody else is more superior than you, and then to validate violence on those people because of said superiority. Like, if you want to just kill somebody because of their race, just do it. Don't try to validate it. Like, you're a fucking piece of shit. It is what it is. Doesn't make it right. Even though I've read Mein Kampf many times, I still don't think what Hitler did was right, morally right at all. You don't fucking kill a bunch of people because of a couple people that are in a position of power. I mean, there was kids and women and elderly people. And then it wasn't just that they killed them, they tortured them too. Like, there's something sick going on in America, and we're seeing it happen right now. We're seeing it. This is sick. I just always ask, where does it stop? Where does it fucking stop? CKJ, you know, I see that it's America, but man, honestly, man, I just hold myself to a better standard than these fucking evil ass people, man. I'm sorry. Just because white people do it doesn't mean it's okay for me to do it, or for me to think like that. I don't want to have this whole who can be more evil game with fucking white people. It's sick. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. And yeah, this is American culture, but to act like black people, our culture isn't set aside and different from American, the overall American culture, that's denying history. Jim Crow didn't affect Americans, it affected black people. Slavery didn't affect Americans, it affected black people. Niggers. Oh, but now it's all American history? Now it's all American culture? No, there were cultures set aside within America for a reason. Can't just pretend like history doesn't matter and how we got to where we are now. All the redlining that happened in different cities and states all across America. You guys don't think that that didn't have some lasting effects on just the black community? Guys are, I don't know, maybe it's just, maybe just people just don't really understand that. Alex, don't ask me dumbass dickhead questions. Go suck a fucking dick, man. Don't come in here asking me dumbass questions. I'm sorry. I don't answer dumbass retard questions. Let me see. I like CKJ though, man. CKJ's a real one. Hold on. Oh, now you and John think that has something to do with it. Has something to do with it. Who is Ha? Hold on. Who is Ha? Yo, you know that fucking question. Yo, this fucking question too. This should show you how fucking evil these fucking people are. Were you a slave? When people ask this dumbass question, this is basically saying that what happened during slavery was justified. That's why they asked this question. Well, were you a slave? Because they can't justify it. They can't. This should let you know what type of evil fucks you're dealing with. That should let you know. Imagine enslaving a bunch of people for hundreds of years and then telling their fucking ancestors that, hey, were you a fucking slave? What the fuck does that have to do with anything? What the fuck does that have to do with anything? Well, were you a slave? It's basically saying we can justify it because it didn't happen to you personally. So we could justify it. Well, what else are you justifying in this world that doesn't happen to me personally? It's weird. It's weird. It was fucking evil. That's what it was. It was fucking evil. Just say that. But you can't. You try to justify it. Dumbass question. I'm just curious. No, you're just a retard. That's what you are. Ask me no dumbass question. Yo, just say you justify enslaving other people. It is what it is. Do something about it. Instead, you motherfuckers want to play mind games and shit. Well, were you a slave? Man, shut up. Don't ask no dumbass question like that. My bad, John. I can't. This shit, I'm not going with these. I don't give a fuck about these dumbass white people, man. I ain't gonna kiss your fucking ass like these other niggas will. Don't ask me no dumbass question like that, man.
Oh yeah, but just to tell you, Alex isn't white.
Alex isn't white?
Is that Herman? Is Alex Herman?
No, he's a Dominican guy.
Oh, okay. Well, so he's a white cocksucker. That's what he is. All right. He's another fucking conquered people, right? He's a conquered fucking people trying to pretend like, nigga, you speak Spanish.
Whose side? Wait a minute. He's on the side of what y'all talking about? Carmelo Anthony?
No, I don't know which side he's on.
I asked Brandon about it. He ain't with none of this shit.
No, he's asking me about was I a slave? Like, motherfucker, you are a fucking conquered person too, just like us blacks. Us blacks speak Spanish or speak English. You speak Spanish. None of these are native languages, motherfucker. You're a conquered fucking whatever the fuck you are, Spanish speaker.
Oh no, come on, Stanley.
What's Stanley talking about?
He's just saying some bullshit.
Yeah. Because he knows he doesn't have an argument. That's all he can do is fucking. He doesn't have an argument. He doesn't have an argument.
Gary, what did you think about they lowering that boy's bail?
I called it from the start. The second, when Orthodox was up here and he said that the reason they weren't going to put him on death row because of the because of free speech, I was thinking to myself,
you mean because his age?
Not free speech, hate speech. I'm sorry. I had a hunch that they were probably going to find other, and I also thought it was weird that the fact that they gave him a bail in the first place, since he was supposed to be on death row. So I was like, they're probably planning it on. They're creating all these weird loopholes to where he could get out, and this lowering the bail thing is just another one of them. So,
yeah, I think they, that's very interesting. I do think that he should have had bail, though. To be honest with you, I think he should have been a high bail, but maybe $1 million was a little too high.
Didn't it? Wait, they said $2 million, was it?
I don't know if it was $2 million. I think I read that, but I thought it was $1 million.
Yeah, and whatever. Let's say $1 million plus. I do agree with you. I just think it's weird that since they were, before that statement came out about what Orthodox said, they were already planning on just him just straight up getting life or the death penalty. But then I heard that he wasn't going to get the death penalty because of hate speech. And then I heard that the bail was being struck at $1 million. I was like, what's all this? Where's all these little holes coming from? And then they lowered the bail, so that's another one. So
I'm okay with all that they've done. I don't think it's out of the ordinary. Lowering his bail, not a big deal. I think it's the reaction. He's just doing what he's supposed to be doing. He's supposed to be trying to get a lower bail. He's supposed to be trying to get a bail. I don't blame him. But the people that are surrounding him, that are cheering him on, who really don't have his best interest at heart, right? At all. They ain't gonna donate no money to the nigga college fund.
Yeah, God no. I'm still wondering how they got that much money in the first place. Where the hell that cash come from? Niggas can barely make rent.
Well, I mean, shit. Maybe they that much short.
Give, send, go. Give, send, go.
Well, it is.
Father also said
they have an expensive house they can mortgage, so they more than likely can rustle up some money. They also have a GoFundMe. Now, I've come up here. I've been listening. I listened to the Morning Boast, and was not that impressed. HB, anytime you want to debate me on American history,
Stanley, get the fuck out of here. I'm not debating you on shit, man. Alex, what the fuck do you want, man?
Hey, man, I was just listen. I mean no harm. I didn't mean to offend you, bro.
Hey, I'm a fucking aggressive Negro, so tread lightly. Now, what do you got to say, man?
Don't touch him.
What you got to say? Don't fucking touch my hair. Don't do nothing. What do you got to say?
Do my hair.
I'm cool, man. Listen, man, like you were just like talking about slavery and how like it still exists, and you were kind of complaining about you were there.
Okay. Shut the fuck up. I never once said that. See, this is what you fucking weirdos like to do. I never once said slavery still exists, you dickhead.
Motherfucker.
Don't lie. Don't fucking lie.
I will put your
I never said
down.
slavery exists. Shut up, Stanley.
Pussy.
I don't wanna argue with you.
You're pussy.
I don't want to argue with you, Stanley.
Stop acting like a pussy.
I don't want to argue with you, Stanley.
You're a motherfucker.
Shut up.
Hell no, you don't. Hell no, you don't want to.
Shut up, Stanley.
You talk shit and now.
Shut up.
You talk shit and I'm here now.
Stanley, shut up.
See,
I want to talk to Alex. You want to suck
Of course
his
you
dick?
don't want to argue.
Wait. You want to suck
Of course
his
you
dick?
don't.
This is how they stop legitimate conversations.
I know.
Nigga right.
All they want to do is derail.
Nigga
all they
right.
want to do is derail.
I mean, I'm not derailing.
Nigga right.
All they want to do is derail.
Not you, Brown man.
Yeah.
All you want to
do is derail. All
I'm asking you to do. Be a man.
That's it. That's
Be a
it.
man.
I'm not debating
Be
you,
a man.
Stanley. I'm not debating.
Be a man.
I'm not debating you.
You know,
Of
Stanley,
course,
I'm gonna tell you, man.
you
Like,
better not, motherfucker.
like Stanley in the internet environment, bro. Like,
No,
motherfucker-
what it is I heard you and HB
Shut the fuck
talk
up,
shit all morning, and now you're scared.
I'm not scared of what?
Yeah, put me in the back, bitch.
Yeah. I'm trying to give Aaron,
It's
Alex
safer.
the floor. Alex, go ahead.
Safer
Go ahead.
with me in the back.
All right, yeah. Alex, go ahead.
So listen,
Okay,
man,
I'm gonna keep coming back.
Go ahead, Alex. Go ahead.
I was
Just
just like,
talk. Go ahead.
I got you. I was just like coming from what I was hearing from your little, dialogue or tirade, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. Go ahead,
You were talking about how there still exists some effects of slavery, right? Is that what you were talking about?
I was talking about slavery, Jim Crow, redline, and all of that. All of that leaves reverberating effects. Yeah.
I got you. I was just curious as the question. It could have been a dumb question. It could have been a troll question. That's my bad, bro.
I know it was a troll question. Trust me, I know it was a troll.
I didn't mean to offend
That's why I
you,
gave
man.
you a troll. That's why I gave you a troll response. But I think it deflects from the main argument is that a lot of white people do use that argument. Well, were you a slave? Why do you care about slavery?
Okay, so here's the thing, HB. Don't you think that like about this time in 2025, blacks should have the accountability of doing better? Like, don't you think that you should have some accountability, like as a black person, be like, you know what, I can do better in my own life. The changes I can make.
Obviously.
Okay.
But I think when you have a country built on fucking enslaving people, it's gonna have some reverberating effects.
Well,
So you
if
think
he wasn't the world
Oh, you
built
learned
on-
something from Saturday. Congratulations.
Wasn't the world built on slavery? I mean, basically.
Oh, motherfucker, don't you dare bring that ignorant shit to this panel.
12 man, no. Not every country was built on slavery. Trust me, man. No.
Well, who built the pyramid? Were they
Black slaves.
Yeah.
American black slaves. George Washington was the president of Egypt.
Hey, Alex. Let me ask you, Alex. So you think slavery was justified?
I wouldn't say no. I would say it was immoral, of course.
Was it warranted?
Warranted? I mean, warranted by certain countries, sure. I guess.
Yeah.
I'll give you that.
Was it a good thing for America to have slavery?
Listen. America was built on slavery. I will totally agree to that.
Let me ask you this question, Alex. Was slavery a good thing for black people that were brought here? On the whole, right?
I think there was a reason God let it happen, man. Like real.
Is that a good or bad thing? You can say good, bad.
I mean, objectively, I can't say, bro.
Would you say net positive, net negative? If you had to guess, would you say net positive, net negative?
You know, man, this might be a wild take, but maybe it caused a degree of humility upon the culture.
Humility, how so? How so?
It may have caused a degree of humility. I mean, listen, like they were captured.
You know what? This is just weakness. Just answer the question.
All right. I'm probably gonna say lean towards a net positive.
Net positive, fair enough.
Yeah, I'll lean towards that.
See, I think honestly, bro, that's painful, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's painful. You know what I'm saying? That's very painful. If going through slavery was a net positive for you, bro, let that sink in.
Shit, dog. The Trail of Tears was painful, right?
Yeah, but look at how Native Americans are today.
Yeah, they're fucked.
Exactly.
They're fucking gambling in casinos. They're alcoholics. They're fucking lost.
There's one thing about the Native Americans that you really can't say though. about the blacks. Again, I'm just comparing, and it's not apples to apples. But the Native Americans have been more or less resigned to their territories.
Yeah.
And Saint Swim or fail, whatever, is on them. And they do the best that they can. And they don't have anyone else to blame for their current position but themselves. If it works, they run their casinos and shit like that. It works out well for them in some cases. If it doesn't, I mean, they just didn't run it well. They could team up with a big gaming company maybe. But they kind of have their own, their own domain there. And I think
you're going to ask me what I think about whether it was a good thing?
Well, I'm just giving my opinion.
My answer.
No, you can feel free to chime in too, but
the answer is no.
Okay, fair enough. Your answer.
I don't think it's ever good for people to be forcibly taken somewhere they don't want to be.
In the short term, no, right?
Well, I think in the long term, if you want to look at wealth disparities in 2025, it has had lasting effects, like HB just said. It was not a good thing. It is never a good thing to enslave people. That's almost like a moral dichotomy. It can't be a good thing to ever enslave.
If I'm agreeing with you. I think it's morally reprehensible. But if you've ever read the book Adios Africa, Dictatorland.
Okay, I don't give a shit about any of that. I don't need to know I don't need to read a book to quote Be Brave to know when something's right or wrong.
And then
enslaving people is never right. I don't need a book to tell me this. You and Be Brave taught me this on Saturday or whenever it was. You don't have to read a book to know, right, John?
That's true. That's true. You need to form your thoughts, but here's something that I will say. You look at some of the. You mentioned wealth disparity. Well, what's the wealth disparity between blacks here and the Africans back in their
I
home?
don't give a shit. I don't live in Africa. Why would I care?
Well, that's where you could
see
be.
What y'all see. Some
Okay,
and I mean this respectfully. I mean this respectfully.
You would be if it wasn't
I think no. Life doesn't work that way. Don't give me that, John. That Thomas Sowell bullshit. Respectfully, I think a lot of our misunderstandings, and we just disagree, but I think there are a lot of things you just simply misunderstand about my point of view. I don't care about things that I can't control. Sometimes, like that Carmelo Anthony thing, it's interesting, but it doesn't interest me enough to actually do research on it. I don't care. I cannot care. I'm not designed to care about things I can't control.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah. And you think?
Oh wait, hold it.
See,
you don't want to fucking answer me directly.
The only problem, they don't take advantage of it. I don't know if they are not aware of it.
Do you think the African Americans are privileged?
Wait. And this is
Yeah,
John,
to be
pause
born
it
here.
real quick. Because this is a good question. If you ask the Jews of today, was it a net positive? CKJ, they got their own country after that.
Yo, hold on, HB. There's a quote from a Jewish guy, Prime Minister or something. Nigga, he said he'd lose some Jews for the gain. That's what he said. And I'm paraphrasing. You're like, shit, I'd kill a few Jews for the benefit of all of us. That's what he said.
Yep.
And that shit sound weird coming from him. But when you think about some of the things how they've advanced their country, they've had to sacrifice a few. Or some people
They sacrificed a couple to have their own holy land. So it was a net positive in the grand scheme of things.
It may have been Golden Meir. It may have been Golden Meir, one of the other ones. I can't remember his name, but he definitely said that.
Yeah. Nice.
Can I ask you all a question? It's kind of like the 99% of idiots being deported from this country because they were already here legally, and then we made a 1% mistake like you take 99 out of 100, right? And there's one that might have accidentally lost his way or whatever. So we're gonna forgive that in order for the 99%, right?
Hey, HB. Yeah.
I think so too. I think I get it. I think I get it.
Can you listen to this and tell me what this guy? Honestly, I want you to listen to this.
All right.
In from the framework of slavery, net positive, net negative, right? I'm not arguing for or against. Here's just one man's perspective. I think it's worth a listen. Listen. Do you think the African Americans are privileged?
Yeah, to be born here.
Really?
Yeah.
And you think do you think they kind of don't take advantage of it?
That's a more advantage, yeah. The only problem they don't take advantage of it. I don't know if they are not aware of it or whatever, but they have to take advantage of it because they're born here, they're citizen here, but it seems like they don't take advantage of it. There are lots of opportunities here. There are lots of opportunities here that could make someone rich. But the only thing is kind of hard though to be rich in the US. It's kind of hard, but
to be rich in
the US.
Oh, really?
In the
You think
US
so?
here.
You think so?
No, I can.
Do any Black Americans work there?
Yeah. A lot of Black Americans here.
Oh, really? Okay. All right. Which one do you work at? 14th Street?
Black American.
Do you find how is it working with the African American? He went on to say that the Black Americans do not like to work hard.
I completely agree with that nigga.
And he said, man, however they got here, they're not taking advantage of being here, and you can say slavery was fucked up, whatever. Do you think the African Americans are privileged?
Yeah, to be born.
Well, when you compare the diaspora, then yeah.
And that's why when you compare the wealth disparity, why not compare where we would have been if we weren't here? We doing better than, as Brave said, we're doing better than any fucking black people anywhere in the world. You have to kind of accept where you are and, count your blessings, bro. Nigga, I've been to African fucking lights going off. It ain't working right. Like, bro, you just don't know how privileged you are to be here. You understand?
It's not only what happened to you, it's how you dealt with it.
And however we got here, bro, I'm happy to be here, man. Best country right now it could be, you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, that's a happiness of convenience. It was still wrong. That it was a fortuitous outcome, and I argue that it has panned out that way just yet. But I understand the way you're thinking. It all turned out well, so the ends justify the means. I'm just not that kind of simpleton.
Yeah, I understand. I want you guys.
I haven't heard anybody try and justify slavery,
motherfucker. Mayo, you might want.
Dude, I haven't. On
you
this
might
panel
just
right here,
want
I
to. You
haven't
might
heard
just want to
anybody
keep.
try and justify
Hey, the be brave stuff doesn't work with me.
Dude, I'm not.
No, hey, hold on, guys. I want you to look at this chart, man. Very interesting chart here. Here's a chart of internet usage throughout the world. In India, almost 700 million people have access to the internet, used the internet in the last 3 months. Less than 600 million in Africa, and about 350 million, 330 million, give or take. Let's say 350 million in the United States. What does that chart say to you?
Says most people in America use the internet. To me,
What does it say?
you also
to
have to look at the populations of those places.
you?
I was just about to say that, Mayo. It just means growing population and growing industry.
In a country of 1 billion people, India, about 60% of them have the internet. Is that right?
1.4 billion.
Okay, so even less than 60%.
Yeah.
Right.
So about 50% use the internet.
Right. Africa, about the same. United States, damn near everybody here got internet, man.
Is there a point to this?
Everybody,
you got to count your
Or
blessings.
have I missed a premise?
You got to count your blessings where you are, man.
Oh, for God's sake! Well, I had no clue you were that kind of Christian.
Cast down your buckets where you are. Cast down your buckets where you are, man. Make the best of the opportunity.
Hey, you know what? That Booker T. Washington point is well stated. However, if you can control where you cast your buckets, that's even better.
Well, that is true. But you know, everyone up here on the panel, I would imagine, is taking advantage of being here in America, greatest country.
Why
in the world.
wouldn't they? If you were in France, if I moved to France tomorrow, I'd be taking advantage of France. I mean, my point is that this isn't 1825. It is 2025. We actually, Black people in particular, and that's what I want to concentrate on with this point. We are not stuck here.
And what I would say,
okay, so the lucky to be here, that is, while that is true, you don't have to be here if you're not feeling lucky either.
Well, but I think that there's no other place that you will just instinctively.
Hey, you know what? America is subjectively the best place. There are, if you go on YouTube, and I know, John, you're on YouTube a lot, there are people who are not choosing to stay here. Black people moving back to Africa.
Stanley,
don't interrupt me, HB. I'm talking to John. I'm talking to John. May I finish my point to John?
It's a terrible point.
John, why the fuck? I'm literally talking to your dad.
Can I
John, John, it's not that big a point. There are people who Black people who don't find America is, a greater place as you do. So they move. And I think that is actually the fortuitous consequence. If you want to give credit to slavery or find a silver lining, it is your right to do. But I think the ultimate thing is Black people are free not to stay here if they don't want.
Yeah, that's true. And Stanley, man, and I talk personally a little bit on this channel. I can move to Africa right now. I can pack my shit tonight, catch me a flight, and be set up. Like, bro, set the fuck up. You know what I mean? But hold on for a minute. Hold on, guys. We may gotta call in. Got an Arab money. Arab money. Can I get that Arab? Hello? Hold on. My service is a little bad. I'll call you right back. Put the nigga on the tooth, on the blue. I get Arab money at this motherfucker. Arab money, nigga.
What?
And that nigga.
Oh, never mind. Sorry.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, how much more if I send you anyway?
Say what?
How much more if I send you? So 175 the guys. So
170. Yeah, 175, right?
Okay. Yeah, I
Hey, man, where you from, man? And you got an interesting last name. Where you from?
I'm from the DC area.
You said no. Where are you? What's your nationality, or whatever the hell they call it, ethnicity? I just asked your last name.
I'm mixed, bro. I'm super fucking mixed. My parents are converts.
Say that one more time. I didn't hear you.
My parents are converts. They converted to Muslim when they were younger.
Oh,
I just have a Muslim baby.
Oh, okay. But where are you from? Where are your parents from?
They're from here. They're DC. So they're from DC.
Oh, you just converted. Oh, I thought. Okay, so they gave you. What's your name? Kabila or something like that?
Yeah, I was gonna know.
Okay. So you're not from like the Middle East or anything. You just.
No. I lived there for 10 years, though, but not from there.
What part did you live?
Cairo, Egypt.
Really? I've been to Cairo. I was there.
Oh,
yeah, I was there after. Remember when Mubarak, when they overthrew Mubarak? I was there right after Mubarak. Yeah.
You were there when Morsi was there?
Yeah.
Was it Morsi or Sisi?
Who came after Mubarak? I can't remember. But
I thought it was Morsi.
I got pictures of the Capitol burned and all that shit. You know, they overran the Capitol. What's that square? That square where
Tahrir Square.
Yeah, Tahrir. That's where Laura. I went there, man. I went there. Yo, I can see how this shit is kind of intimidating late at night. The big market, and a lot of people were there. Yeah, I was there right after they overthrew Mubarak, man. I sailed down the Nile, Aswan, and you ever been to Aswan? You ever heard of Aswan?
Yeah, I've been to Aswan.
I wanted to go to Sharm el Sheikh. That's where Mubarak ran to. That's where Mubarak
I've been there too.
The Sharm el Sheikh is nice, right?
I've been Sharm el Sheikh. I've been all those places.
Okay, Sharm el Sheikh.
Was that 10 years?
So you say you mix? What, you black and white? What's your background?
Like black, white, Indian, American, and that kind of stuff.
Okay.
Like all over the place.
Okay, interesting, man. Interesting. And so you born in DC? Interesting. You're like a Washington.
I was born in Silver Spring.
Oh, okay.
I was born in Silver Spring, right? Downtown Silver Spring, Holy Cross Hospital.
It's basically DC. Yeah.
DC.
Man, what's it like living over there in Southeast, man? Nigga be wild out over there.
I mean, the other place is fine. Like, I like it just quiet. No issues. There was the first room with that motherfucker over there. Those motherfuckers.
You was in the house with them niggas. That's right. You was in the house when the police came and shit.
God.
Yeah.
God. Those motherfuckers is wild.
Them niggas were wild the fuck out. You heard? Did you hear me come in that motherfucker? I was like, hey, you niggas better settle the fuck down. All you niggas. All you niggas.
They're fucking wild. And that woman, when she was on, they was just about this shit was retarded.
Yeah. Them niggas wild the fuck out in that motherfucker, man. Like, you know, niggas in BTV wild the fuck out there. But yeah, man, so
his cell is messed up. I might have to impregnate the cash on him though, because his cell is maxed out.
Maxed out. Okay. What bar you work, man? Can I come out there and get some free drinks?
Quartz Bar. Yeah, absolutely. Quartz Bar Ninth Street.
What bar? What bar?
It's called Quartz Bar Ninth Street, 1914 Ninth Street.
What's the name? Spell it.
Quartz, QRTZBAR.
Oh, Quartz, CRU.
Yeah, I'm usually there. Yeah, QRTZBAR. I'm usually there on the weekends.
And
yeah, you definitely come through, bro.
What kind of bar is it though? What kind of bar? You know, usually be a bunch of gay bars and shit.
No. That's like a speakeasy.
Oh, it's a speakeasy. Hey, y'all make a good. Hey, do y'all make a good? What I like? I like a old fashioned, bro. Can you make a good?
Yes. Yeah, it's my favorite drinks.
All I want to know is what kind of ice you put in the old fashioned, bro.
Medium spheres, ice spheres.
You have a big ass rock of ice. You got a big rock of ice. Oh shit! Yeah. You said it's a Quartz Bar. Let me look that shit up, bro. Let me Quartz Bar. QRTZBAR. Yeah. Quartz Bar Lounge, DC. Where you say that shit is?
It's 1914 9th Street.
14th and what?
1914 9th Street.
That's in the Ethiopian area, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's right on that street. We know what Mirrors and all that stuff is.
Yeah. What this Ethiopian owned or something?
No, it's not. He's from a guy that owns from Bangladesh.
Bangladesh, damn, Bangladeshi nigga. What y'all got? Afro House.
We play a little bit of everything.
Yo,
like the Afro House.
What the women look like in there, bro? Like all that nigga want to know what the women look like in there, huh?
It's like on the weekends. On the weekends, it's still on the weekends.
There be some women in that motherfucker on the weekend, huh?
Yeah, for sure.
What kind of women be there? What kind of women, huh?
Just usually sophisticated type though.
Sophisticated like what? Them sister gals or what? Okay, I won't mean one. You need some injera, nigga. Any of them Ethiopians in that motherfucker.
They don't get any Ethiopians in there though.
They don't get no Ethiopians in that motherfucker.
Nah, not really. No.
I gotta go eat with the Ethiopian, then come drink with.
There's plenty of Ethiopians on that strip.
Would it be mostly niggas in there or what?
Yeah, mostly, but they're sophisticated.
Sophisticated niggas in there. Okay.
Sophisticated.
You know, be a news. Hey, shit. What the little Howard girls or what? They right there by Howard, huh?
Yeah, we get some sometimes, but usually we get them more like
nigga. What's that? What day all the women be there, bro? Because I'm gonna have to step up in there.
Usually Friday to Saturday.
When it be sister gals.
Friday and Saturday.
The sister gals be there on Friday and Saturday and shit.
They be there. They be there for sure.
All right. And you, what day you there though?
I'm usually there for Saturdays and Sundays, but I had to work Friday this past week too. So I'm usually there Saturdays and Sundays.
Hey, you say you're a bartender though, right?
Yeah.
Can I come drink good up in that motherfucker, man? You straighten me out.
I got you, bro.
My man, my nigga. All right, yeah. Let me know when your man send when you plan on paying the rest of your money.
I was supposed to do that. What was you saying?
Oh, you at work? Oh, you at work right now?
No. I'm at the chick's house.
Oh, you at the chick house?
Yeah.
My nigga. My nigga. Well, look, just tell me. What you say?
Absolutely, definitely. I'll get you up to for sure.
All right, my
man. You got it, bro.
All right, don't worry about it.
All right,
Get the old fashioned. Yeah.
What do you think, HP?
There's some hoes up in that bitch.
Yeah, nah, he got 2 jobs. He sound good to me, man. Sound like he doing his thing.
Nigga, there's some hoes in that bitch.
Doing his thing.
Nigga, Egypt. What do you think? What the Egypt was on?
Yeah. What the fuck was that ugly ass statue?
Oh yeah. You didn't see it earlier, man. This is modern day black art right here. This is.
I might go see that shit. I might take my get out of there, motherfucker.
Is that in DC, John? That thing is ugly as hell.
We got a bitch sitting on the toilet in this motherfucker. Yeah, she tired. You need to take it her shit. Come over work. Show her that shit. Can you show her?
Right. Nah, John's got to. Universal's got to show that. He brought it up.
And she came home from a long day at work and take her shit.
As a piece of art? Oh no!
This modern day black art. Man.
Nigga, that bitch take her shit.
Hey, did y'all see that? Like 145-foot naked woman statue put up in DC.
I might have to go see that too.
He said he's gonna add it up.
And then that one electrician had his head up her ass or something.
There we go.
I like the artistic rendition of having the sight lined up with that nigga's big ass nose. That was pretty cool.
I didn't even notice that. Oh wow! Shoot his goddamn nose off.
He's shooting that schnoz up. Like they could have had it at his forehead, at his eye, but no, right there in the schnoz.
Like the Sphinx.
You gonna have your mouth at nigga. No breathing through your nose, nigga. Through your mouth.
Ain't gonna be able to breathe no more.
They did him like the Gary, and they did him like the Sphinx, man. They did him
they did.
Those Egyptian statues. That actually is wow.
If the white man squares up, the first thing you're gonna do is chop that nose off.
Yep. Wow. Damn. Okay, Gary. You seeing a little bit deeper into this.
Why do you want to chop the man's nose off, Gary?
It's a historical reference.
Yeah. You know what? I want to tell you guys. He mentioned the Egypt, right? Mm-hmm. So when I went to all of the temples or whatever the fuck they call them, what they call triangles? What the pyramids?
The pyramids?
Yeah. Most of the main pyramids, Luxor, Aswan.
Hey, Universal's in the back. He's itching to come up.
No. He's adding the picture. I think he's working.
Yeah.
Oh, is he? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And so, in almost every one of these statues, you know how they have the Sphinx or whatever they call it, the statue, they chop the noses off. That's what Gary was talking about.
It's a cultural. It was basically a big middle finger to the Egyptians and their entire culture.
Yeah, it's a basic way of spying. Yeah, by chopping the nose off the statue. Yeah.
And plus,
I couldn't imagine chopping anyone's nose off.
No, it's chopping the statue.
It's a statue. It'll be extra hard because niggas got big noses.
Hey, I want to play something for you guys here. I want to play something for you guys if you don't mind. Listen, give me 1 second. I'm gonna play this. Give me 1 second. I want to play this right here. Boom.
Oh, that's the
Wait,
judge.
Is that the judge?
That's the judge.
That's the judge. That's the judge.
God bless her, man.
Angela Tucker. Okay.
We can't hear the audio, John.
Mm.
And hi, Stanley. I miss you too. I know you're itching to give me a spanking.
Oh, motherfucker, don't. You know what? Hey, that you missed me, that tells me so much about your character.
I have
You know, summer
you did not
interns come
raise
up
me right.
and they are, I didn't see a female in my hometown that was an attorney until I was in law school, you know, and went back to intern, and certainly not a person of color. And so now when we can have, you know, summer interns come up and they are every race, creed, color, gender, but they can see someone that looks like them on the bench, I think that is so beneficial because it's representation. And when they look at me, you know, young kids, you know, law students, whoever it is, I want them to say, if she can do it, I can do it too. I didn't see a female.
And her, she's diversifying the court there, you know.
Yeah, this shit sound like a war tactic, man. We need to get our people up in there, man. We need to get behind the lines, man.
Nah, you know, I would respect it if I hadn't.
Austin got what he deserved.
Honestly. But
God bless you. Oh, is that actually the judge? That's not the judge, is it?
To the black people who are saying that when Carmelo Anthony killed Austin Metcalf, Austin got.
Wait, pause it real quick, John. Yeah, Stanley, that's the new judge.
Yeah, that's the new judge. Yeah, that's the one that Lord.
And y'all find fault with that because
no, I'm not finding anything.
Hell no.
No, I'm
man, Stanley, they're just doing their job at this point, man.
Okay, young man, you don't have to explain this to me.
We're just giving you the context of everything's going on.
No. I'm talking to Gary in specific.
Gotcha. All right. Well, I'm talking to you, Tim. We're just giving you the context.
Okay, and do I need to talk?
What
to
are we
you
doing?
specifically?
Rosa Parks days is over.
I just asked a question.
You cannot think
Yes,
that you
would
can
have done
move
it.
somebody out of a seat that you don't own.
What the fuck
Wait, John, what are we watching? What are we watching right now?
This is some black Twitter here responding to this case here.
Got what he deserved. What are we doing?
Rosa Parks days is over. You cannot think that you can move somebody out of a seat that you don't own and think that it's going to be okay. And you can't determine how I'm going to retaliate on you when you put your hands on me in an aggressive manner. Austin Metcalf got exactly what he deserved.
But white people, obviously not all of you. So let me just get that out the way.
That minded his own business. Same thing if that was a white kid who killed a black kid. There are fake reports going around on the internet about what happened. So here's what actually happened according to the official police reports. Carmelo and high school wrong Carmelo. He did a with much you held where black miracle life.
If he had any more reactions, he probably doesn't. That's just one guy demonstrating some of the reactions there.
John, were you skipping it? Yeah, John, were you skipping it? Because it was kind of choppy.
Yeah, I was skipping through it because I just wanted, he had a little music playing in the background. Here's some more reporting on it. This guy had an interesting take. I'll let you listen.
Wait, John.
Yeah.
The one thing that woman said is Austin got exactly what he deserved.
Yeah.
And to me, when you say shit like that, you don't really understand like justice, and that it does need to be equal. You putting your hand on somebody is not the same as getting stabbed in the heart. There should be some level of
man, fuck that, man. Fuck that, nigga. Ain't nobody selling down no murderous ass bitch.
Yeah.
That bitch got murder in her heart.
She does.
That bitch got murder, man. Nigga, you gonna leave your children with a bitch like that?
Hell no. That bitch sound like Lorena Bobbitt, man. You cheat on her, you might wake up with your cocky.
Nigga, if I played that to my lady Lisa, she'd be repulsed at hearing somebody talk like that. A woman.
She'd be repulsed?
Yeah, to hear a woman talk like that, it would be repulsive to her, and it should be to most women, man. That's the way a nigga would talk. Right? I can understand if you were niggas out here talking like that. Okay, man, shit, nigga, handle your business. But we got women out here jumping in the men's lane, talking about he got what he deserved. They pumping this young nigga up, but she ain't gonna kill nobody. Well, she might.
Hell nah.
You understand?
She'll kill a baby in the womb. She ain't
Maybe
gonna
she'll
kill
kill a
nobody.
nigga when he sleep. Maybe
she'll lie to her man about something that happened and have him go kill himself.
Maybe the bitch do something like this. She could do something like this. I could see the bitch doing something like this, right? Bitch tried to kill a nigga while he was sleeping. Shit, you know, I can see the bitch doing that.
McCoy said last year, February 2024, prosecutors saying McKnight was the
fucking blonde
person
hair
who could have shot her ex-boyfriend Michael McCoy in that home. McCoy said he could not see when he woke up in excruciating pain during the overnight hours of February 10th. He couldn't tell who shot him, but he was adamant that he did not shoot himself. To his knowledge, McKnight was the only other. Last year, February 2024, prosecutors saying McKnight was the only person who could have shot her ex-boyfriend Michael McCoy in that home. McCoy said he could not.
Look at the bald head bitch right there. God damn!
She's a judge too. She's a judge too.
I think that's her. Yeah, I think that's her representative. Yeah.
Hey, Judge, look at that hairline on this motherfucker.
The Ethiopian forehead.
Look at that motherfucker.
Nah, that's worse.
Nigga, anybody see that motherfucking hairline on that bitch?
That might be Somalian.
What hairline, John? I don't see anything, bro.
That's an A-head, not a forehead, John.
Bless. That shit way back. That shit way back, nigga.
That shit like the curvature of the earth, bro. You got to be a certain height to see that
shit. Hairline on that nigga.
Bird's eye view.
Ooh, nigga. Way back, I feel blessed, man.
I gotta say though, John Galt, that's the type of woman I want on my security detail if I ever needed one.
That weird.
Gary, she got that Goro hairline, man.
Hair price for the wig, nigga. Hey, nigga,
that wasn't the wig.
Hair price ain't that much material in my wig. This shit starting in the middle of my motherfucking head. Look at that motherfucker HP. That bitch got in her ear, nigga. That bitch, that hairline is like basically in the middle of her fucking head.
Not gonna lie, that's not the worst. That's not the worst.
Yeah,
I've seen it.
nigga.
It's bad.
Nigga, if you took that fucking braids out her head, nigga, it might not be any hair on this bitch's head. That hairline in the middle of her motherfucking ear. In the middle of her motherfucking head, nigga. Damn, nigga. Nigga, that black bitch right there probably so filled with hatred. Nigga gotta get up and look at that bald fucking head every day. Nigga, she killed me. Damn. God almighty, have mercy on my soul. Man, I'm gonna tell you some niggas last night. I was on Q Butter, man. HB. I was on Q Butter last night, HB, man.
I can't do Q Butter, man. I tried to watch for a couple episodes, but I can't.
I'm sorry, it wasn't Q Butter. It was that nigga. What was that nigga name? It was the nigga.
Racy? Karen?
He with Freezy, some shit, nigga. And so that nigga Jay Prince was on there talking about how dark skinned bitches are ugly, and he got 2 dark skinned bitches in it as his spawn, the devil spawn. And somebody called his children ugly, put a monkey face up beside him. So I sent a super chat. I said, nigga, show me them ugly ass children of yours, nigga. I want to see them. If you say they ugly, nigga, I want to see them. I want to see them ugly ass little nickels.
Damn.
I sent a super chat to the nigga. I said, put your ugly ass children up on the channel, nigga.
Did he show him?
He was showing. The nigga saved him. The nigga Freezy, or whatever the fuck his name is, he saved him because that fucking nigga might have shown them ugly ass monkeys because he shown them before.
Yeah.
And I said, well, show me them ugly niggas. Bring out your ugly. Bring out your dead. Bring out your ugly nigga. I want to see them. Since you self-admitted that your children, blacks, he man, that nigga was giving dark-skinned sisters the business last night. Crazy with Kevin. I mean, you talking about them ugly black bitches. Oh, Lord have mercy. He was talking about them. And so when I said, well, let me see the ugly niggas, the nigga Freezy going, oh, this nigga here a cokehead. Nigga, I ain't never smoked no coke, snorted no coke, nothing, never ever in my life. But he couldn't confront that this nigga calling his own jury ugly black motherfuckers. He said to himself. He said, I was there. I'm pretty sure they should ban that fucking dirty fingernail nigga that was calling them black bitches ugly. They won't do that. They can't face the truth. So I tried to make the nigga show them ugly fucking children that's probably gonna grow up to look like this ugly bald head black bitch right here. He knew it. I just want to let these niggas see the future. You understand? I'm a mind reader. Nigga, I want to future. I want a crystal ball, let you niggas see the future. This is the future. And what did this black bitch do?
Not see when he woke up in excruciating pain during the overnight hours of February 10th. He couldn't tell who shot him, but he was adamant that he did not shoot himself. To his knowledge, McKnight was the only other person in the home when he went to bed. We heard from Cumberland County District Attorney Sean McCormack just shortly ago about the case he was prosecuting to help avoid any conflicts of interest with county and state law enforcement.
I think what I talked about in my close.
You see that nigga in the face said, I was there and I'm pretty sure they banned John.
So wait. Just to be sure, just to be clear.
I want to bring the ugly children to HB. Go ahead.
Oh yeah. So to be clear, this lady, the bald head lady, tried to kill her husband.
She shot that nigga while he was asleep.
Oh man.
Yeah, her boyfriend.
Jeez.
And then tried to say it was suicide.
Did he survive?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
these dumb fucking niggas. Why you ain't shooting him twice, you black dumb bitch?
Because then it wouldn't look like suicide, John.
Yeah. That wouldn't look like suicide, John.
Bitch, chop the body up, ho. Get down and dirty, you.
Not if you try to make it look like suicide, John. You can't chop your whole body up.
I would have brought plastic and just wrap that nigga up.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Nigga. Wait a minute. Y'all that nigga done got me live right now. I done went 12 hours yesterday. Nigga done got live again. God damn. Weed man on the way. Weed man on the way.
Johnny, wrap them up in plastic and dump them.
Damn, this nigga phone fucked up, boy. I was gonna tell you niggas about a bitch tried to use a dog. Wait a minute. Somebody might be able to tell us a story. Hold on. A bitch tried to use a motherfucking Rottweiler. Did I tell this story yesterday? The other day when I had that nigga? I think it was one of the 10 nigga commandments. Hello? Hey, you remember when that black bitch tried to use that dog on me, nigga? Huh? You remember that black yeah, I'm lying. You remember that black bitch tried to use that fucking come on. You remember that bitch? Come on, tell them the story. The niggas want to know that black bitch tried to use her dog as a motherfucking security guard against me. And what did that nigga John Galt do? Tell the people what that nigga John Galt did.
Oh man, you freed the dog.
That bitch tried to use that bitch as a motherfucking a guard dog on a nigga.
Oh, you freed it. You freed the dog.
Freed that motherfucker.
You took him back to Africa.
What?
Good job, John.
What do you mean free the motherfucker?
I freed that motherfucker. And by freeing her, right? By freeing that dog, that bitch had to get up out of there. Then she had to go. Then she couldn't use that dog no more as security guard. So what I told you, were you there when I freed the dog? Like freeing the slaves. Were you there when I freed that dog?
Yeah, I think I was there.
We talking about they telling niggas how I freed the dog. Tell them, because you telling me they tell the niggas how I freed that dog so I could get at that black bitch that wanted to do it for free. I always tell you niggas, isolate. Bitch, you want to sleep there with that dog? You that motherfucker against me? I'm gonna take the dog and make you sleep there by yourself. And John Galt's coming. You just don't know when, man. John Galt's coming. So tell me, what happened with that dog? Tell the audience. The audience want to know what happened. How did John Galt free that dog and isolate that bitch? Tell us.
Well, I want to know what happened to the dog.
Hey man, why I got somebody on the phone? Go ahead, say it again. How did I free the dog?
Yeah, so I think my memory was right. You just, I think you bought a steak over.
Nice. So you bribed that dog to get on your side.
What did I do? What did I tell him?
You know, with some food. It was a steak.
I love food.
Some bacon or something.
Nice
remember exactly.
Nice dog.
Load it out.
Nice doggy.
And then,
nice
doggy. You load them up on the bed of the
Pick up truck, let ride.
put them on the pickup truck.
Let ride, my nigga. Let go for a ride, my nigga. Let go for a ride.
Yeah.
Let go for a ride.
He was pulling up in the back of the pickup truck. He drove. I think you had at first you were a little apprehensive because you didn't know what it was going to do.
Yeah.
You had like a broom to keep it at bay in case it came.
Yeah. Let's get that dog a ride.
You put him on the back.
Oh, did you take him out to the farm, John?
Judge God gave a dog a ride. He was a generous nigga. A generous nigga.
You know, city ain't no farms out here, but
dog whisperer.
I said, what'd you do with him? You took him to the shelter, right?
I ain't take that motherfucker to no shit. I let him free.
What'd you end up doing? What'd you end up doing? Because I know I see you load him up. I just see you go down the road and the back of the you know, you're a landlord now, and you know, had you ever, in all your years, have you ever seen a landlord do some shit like that? No, bro, nah. You really take him to Africa, bro. I think about it. I think you know
where they gotta go, my nigga. They got to go.
To be fair, I think you eased up a bit for years. To be fair,
I got old, man. I got old.
Yeah, I think you're a little more patient. If that's the word.
You know, you like to say something about me, bro, and you know, I don't even take that shit personally. You love to call me a nigga. You love to call me a nigga, right? You do.
Well, I try not to. I try not to.
But you say I like this nigga shit. You do say I like this nigga shit. You do say.
Oh yeah.
You know,
you like the. You told me about it. You told me, like, I wish a nigga would. That's how you roll, bro. Sometimes.
I wish a nigga would. I do.
It's long before this streaming thing, bro. You looking for it, bro.
I be wanting that action. Remember I said I be wanting that action, nigga. I want action.
Yeah.
You fucking niggas don't want to pay somebody. You try that shit with somebody else. I will teach you, nigga. I will, nigga. I take your ass to Africa. You gonna play that fucking shit with me.
But to be fair, that you kind of matured or more patient. But it serves you well. This patient, like, you got a nice little run over the last 4 years of being.
I've been doing this shit. Nigga, when you was in my house, how long ago was that?
Well, I started out, I think, in 2012. I think.
Damn, that's 13 fucking years ago.
Yeah,
13 motherfuckers.
I think I moved out maybe 7 years ago, something like that. But.
You know, people all the time ask me, they say, John Gall, you don't ever call some of your tenants. Well, you were a former tenant, correct?
Yeah, I lived there for, I think, 6 years.
Yeah.
5, 6 years.
Yeah. Well, I know you're busy, man.
I never had no, clearly, you know, we still friends and stuff. I never had no problem with you.
Yeah.
You hit me over the head with a late fee or something early on. I didn't hit me with a late fee, bro.
That just to keep you paying. You know, I hit a nigga with a late fee just today, man. And the nigga was like, he was, you know, he took it in stride. You know what I'm saying? He like, I understand business. I'm gonna show y'all that guys in a minute. You know,
and that's how I took it. But you know, it's interesting. Like, from that was like the first 2, 3, 4 months I was there. I was late. But fast forward to, you know, year 5 or something, I was paying you in advance a discount. Right. I mean, hey, Mr. John Gall, matter of fact, what if I give you 6 months up front? Let's do the math. Save me, you know, $100 a month. Right?
Yeah.
Like, fast forward, and
you know, I mentioned you before on the stream, and I say, like, of all the niggas that's come through my places, you the only one that kind of followed the model. You know, not my model. You follow your own thing, but you know what I'm saying. You kind of did what I'm doing. You do it a little differently than I do, but you know, we're along the same lines. Would you say that's fair?
Yeah.
You like the only one I know, man.
You know, I probably had the itch or the inkling to do similar before I even moved in with you, but you know, you were just another proof proving it, another example of like what I was thinking was the correct way. Like before I always had like housemates and stuff, and I'm like, damn, what if I'm just the landlord? You know what I'm saying? What if I'm the owner? I can do this.
You can do the same
like
shit,
live
right?
with a couple buddies, whatever. Yeah. And, it's just another example of like, oh yeah, this could be done.
Yeah. Hey, were you amazed that no other like there's so few other men, forget race, but just men, particularly black men, because they're down at the bottom, and this would be an easy opportunity for them to pull themselves up by the bootstrap. Are you, and you're not a Black American, so I'm not gonna say what you are, but you're not a Black American. Don't you find this kind of interesting that like none of the blacks will take this avenue?
Well, like you said, it's not a race thing, but I mean, I don't keep in touch with everyone who I lived with, but I think that the being a landlord is not for everybody, and which is fair. Not everybody needs to be a landlord, but creativity that it comes with, you know what I mean? Like maybe not a landlord, but you buy a house or whatever the situation, and like you always talk about, like you got that dope. Like whether you're a landlord or a homeowner, I think that homeownership is kind of key. And again, maybe not homeownership is for everybody, but generally speaking, damn near for 90% of people, right? Like, and there's definitely some things that could be learned, or basically a creativity aspect. I think a lot of people don't have like an open mind. You know what I'm saying? Like living in a they want to live in a perfect neighborhood, or they can't afford a perfect neighborhood. They want a perfect house. They can't afford a perfect house. Like, things like that.
Now, I want to get down to brass tacks with you, my nigga. You're a landlord in the inner city like me, in the same inner city. How much of the crime and violence do you think drives living patterns?
I think that's a huge part of it. And then number 2 would be the schools, which is similar, is like they don't like the behavior of the students that their other kids are going to school with. But yeah, it's a big factor. You
don't deal with the people, same market that I deal with. But a lot of people, would you say it's fair? And I know you're a little bit more politically correct than I am. A lot of people don't want to live around blacks, don't want to rent around blacks, even on a short-term basis. Would you say that's fair?
No, it's not fully fair. They don't want to live around people that are doing either crime or, basically don't want to be around criminal activities. Put it like that.
Guys, we have a landlord, DC landlord, on the channel. If you want to ask him any questions, feel free to ask the questions. Anyone want to ask any questions of a landlord here? Not. We have another landlord here. Well, I found that race is everything, because certain people act certain ways. Did you see the clip of the police coming to my house?
Yeah, you have it on video?
Mm-hmm.
No, I didn't see that. What happened?
Some police came to my house, and let me see if I can find it for you. I know I have it. Give me 1 second. I'm going to show you the police.
I know you were talking. Is that the one where they were fighting with the salad or something?
With the salad. Yeah, salad.
Oh, okay, yeah. I didn't see the video, but I heard you talking about it.
You want to hear some of it? I want you to hear some of it. Listen to this.
Sure, go.
All right. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm looking it up right now. Here it is right here. I'm pulling it up right now. 1 second. And this is me walking into the building here.
You don't want to talk to the black niggas.
I am, but
we're gonna talk to them, and then we'll talk to them when you done talking to the black ass niggas. I know, because I know you don't want to talk to them niggas.
We're trying to stay out of your business.
Okay, well go and leave then. If you ain't gonna deal with the niggas, go and leave.
What I mean is, if you're doing this the right way, like if you have,
if I'm doing it the right or wrong way, you think them fucking niggas? Listen what these niggas arguing about. Listen to these niggas.
What did you notice in that little dialogue as a landlord? What did you notice? I'm gonna play it back one more time. Listen to what the police said to me.
Then if you ain't gonna deal with the niggas, gonna leave.
What I mean is, if you're doing this the right way, like
What you think he meant by that? If you're doing this the right way.
Oh shit! I don't know. If I'm doing it the right or wrong way, you think them fucking niggas? Listen what these niggas arguing about. Listen to these niggas. Listen.
I'm gonna trash in my room.
We're done with all of this.
You're done with this. You heard me.
They already know this. You're sitting here lying for nothing.
I've been scared of I handled this like 20 times. Go to your room and handle it tomorrow. Don't throw no trash in my room.
You said that 1,000 times.
Now and what?
You're being
because you hit me. You keep going. She didn't hit me. She hurt you 30 times.
You should go to your I'm gonna go back to sleep before they go.
So what the niggas saying? They throwing trash and shit?
Yes, somebody threw trash.
Somebody threw trash in the nigga room.
I guess so.
Who did he say threw trash in somebody's room? Nigga said it, right?
Stop using that terminology in the first place.
Well, I can't. I ain't got freedom of speech to say the word nigga. I can't say the word nigga. You don't see these two niggas mad?
She is not that terminology, not at all.
Why you taking up her? She ain't mad. Look, I can't say the motherfucking word nigga in my own goddamn house.
That's crazy, man. That's absolutely.
Hey, and that's the white police officer telling me, don't say the word, don't call them niggers, nigger. Am I not that nigga? Jungle. I am that nigga. I am that nigga. You know what Brave says about me, bro? He said, be brave. He says,
John, that's why I call you one of the holy men, John. If you heard me give you credit for being one of the holy men, these motherfuckers, here's what these holy men do. They give it to black culture like it needs to be given with both fucking barrels.
And I'm listen, I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back, man.
I am that nigga. And man, it's been a long life, bro. You like I said, we've been knowing each other for about 13 years, give or take. I don't know.
I can't say the motherfucking word nigga in here. I ain't got to do it. I'm working there. Y'all done got me fucking working. I shouldn't even be here if these niggas could behave. If these motherfucking niggas to come on here and see what the fuck these niggas is doing. Right? That's why I'm here to come on here. I would have been motherfucking sleep. These niggas. You listen to these wild ass. Why you come I came over here to see what the fuck going on. Right. Right. But okay, when y'all about to leave now, and shit, you see these niggas still carrying on, right? Right. So that's why I'm here. Right? Because y'all can't solve this shit. Who? I ain't. You see this? Okay. Hey. Well, but Mr. White Man right here, he talking. What are y'all telling me about what the fuck I need to do? Y'all ain't told these wild ass niggas nothing.
We have no business here. I don't even want to tell y'all the alcoholics and stuff. Are they allowed to fight me still? So you just go inside and
where the hell the trash can come from? Hey, you better stop slamming these motherfucking doors in here, nigga. Hey, who the fuck did all this shit? Y'all niggas gotta get the fuck out of here. Hey man, what the fuck going on? Hey nigga, what the fuck is going on in here? What the fuck is going on? You look at these motherfuckers. Who the fuck threw all this goddamn trash out here? Who the fuck did it? Where they throw it from, goddamn? Where the fuck it come from? Give me one.
They're throwing food in my room. Don't
why the give me? I'll be right there.
Don't bang on my door like that, though, bro.
Why they throwing food in my room? Why they throwing food in your room?
I don't know.
So they throwing food in your room?
I will tell you everything honestly, beginning to end when they're done.
All right. I'll see that in. So she threw food in your room with you.
The police gone, man. They ain't got no time to deal with this nigga ass shit. They gone, nigga. Nigga, they didn't even come upstairs, bro.
They left the nigga shit to the niggas, right?
Yeah, they did.
They figured the head nigga would solve it.
We make money, nigga.
Damn right.
Or they didn't call back when
hey, my nigga. You know me better than anybody on this motherfucking stream. You know I like that. You know I like that action. You do know that.
Yeah, well, you know, so I can't see any of the video right now. You know, I was like, he keeps calling them a nigga, but he's acting like a nigga.
I am that nigga.
But let me ask you a question, John.
I am. I get down and fucking dirty with these niggas. I don't run from
Right.
them.
And John,
no, hold
question.
on. I got a call on the end. Let me just get this. Caller, have I ever run from being a nigger?
Nah, you haven't.
Do I not embrace that, caller?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, yeah, you know, you might not call yourself the N-word like you do others, but you acknowledge you want to know.
Caller, you know me well enough to know I don't have to live around these niggas. You know that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I do. Why do you think I live around these niggas? I don't have to. Nobody else would do it. Because I like.
Yeah, you know what? You and I have had this conversation, and you know, I don't know if I fully got the answer from you. From what I think is, you know, that you're comfortable around them. That's what I think. Like, you know, they're your kid. They're basically right.
They're my kid. Yeah, I'm comfortable around it. I don't have no like. They play their music like I don't give a fuck. Right? They fight, I don't give a fuck. Right?
Like you're more comfortable around essentially your people versus like living in a white area, right? Like,
I could go live in a white neighborhood. You do know that, right? You know that.
Yeah, of course. You got a house. I mean, you know,
I've lived in white neighborhoods. You do know I've lived in white neighborhoods, right? Right? So I could go back. I could go back tomorrow and live there.
Right. Yeah.
I could. Right now, I could go tonight.
You're choosing to live. You're choosing to live among them.
Do you ever hear me complaining about living around these niggas?
Nah, not really. Not really. I mean, not really. Like I'm just thinking about you complaining about the cat shit deal.
You know, but how many times have I complained about that cat shit? Nigga, this cat shit all in my yard. How many times have I complained about it? When the last time I mentioned it to you?
Maybe a month ago. But you know, that wasn't necessarily about the area or nothing. You're just complaining about something to complain about.
I'm complaining about one nigga.
Yeah, just something to complain about. Yeah.
I'm just talking shit more or less.
Yeah, basically.
She do food in our room. If you come in here, she had a trash can in front of her fucking door. With that trash. Keep it clean in here, nigga. We clean the bathroom and the stove, nigga, and the pipe. We keep it clean in here, nigga. She throwing shit in
I know our payments.
Look,
before she got here.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. We ain't on no Obama shit. We
ain't on no motherfucking drugs.
Nah, fuck no. We keep it clean.
Tell the police we on difference.
Wow.
Fuck no. Close this bitch.
Oh, fucking no. Hell no.
We don't smoke no
motherfucking. We work every day. We get up in the morning, 6 in the morning.
I'm a school motherfucker.
Every day, nigga.
You better know who you fucking with.
We work early 6 in the morning every day, nigga.
Get out at 5:30.
We work a JOB, nigga, every morning, nigga. Shit, nigga, we bought our business.
She wasn't even here.
We bought our business in here.
She wasn't here until she got here.
Hey, don't throw shit in our room. Throwing trash in our room.
The stuff was by her door.
Nah.
When I opened the fucking door, she just threw it in here.
Nah, bro.
I'm not lying about that.
We make money every day. We wake up, Slim. I wouldn't lie to you. She threw the trash in our room, bro.
Now, was she? So you open your door and she just threw trash in here, or
Exactly
she slid it up on the door?
She threw it in our room, bro.
She threw it.
She threw it in our room,
There you
bro.
go. There you
I
go.
wouldn't lie to you, bro.
I wanted the police.
I'm a stand up nigga. I make my money every motherfucking day, nigga. I ain't call my mother right now, nigga. We gonna make some money right now, nigga.
She's
I ain't gotta lie. I ain't gotta lie to you.
Somebody going different. She really want us to go.
Dippers, we don't smoke no motherfucking dippers.
You better worry about what you doing at night.
We don't smoke no motherfucking dippers in here. Nigga, we
You
working
better worry about
job.
what you doing.
Nigga, we working here.
You don't
work
no
no
toilet
motherfucking-
paper. You don't do
motherfucking
shit in that fucking bathroom. Who cleaning that motherfucker? Ain't nobody cleaning the motherfucker. Ain't nobody cleaning that bitch. Every motherfucker body here is
We ain't
trash.
smoke no motherfucking dippers. We working here, Slim. We got JOB in
I
here,
ain't
Slim.
saying that. I ain't gonna say it no more.
Slim,
But the crusty motherfucker just got
They tell
here.
people Slim.
Man, bro. You know my nigga Johnny, boy. You know Johnny, don't you?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know, before I get to Johnny Boy, you ever seen me? How long was you my tenant?
5, 6 years.
You ever seen me? It was a white woman in the house. You ever see me fuck that woman? Flirt with that woman, anything like that? Never.
No, not that I know.
Her name was Lauren, right?
Oh yeah. When I lived there, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello. Yeah. Who is this?
Yeah, good.
Who is this?
Jerry.
Airbnb. Jerry.
Guess from Airbnb.
Man, you know you slept with that woman the last time and told that woman you worked for me or something last time you used it. You remember that shit? You slept with that, you remember you slept with that fucking woman in my house and told that woman, that fat woman, you she thought you worked for me or something. You remember that shit?
Oh, that crazy woman?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Nigga, you hear that crazy ass woman asking me for a free night, thinking that man, my lady, she wrote an Airbnb message or something, talking about she done fucked somebody in the house. And my lady was like, who she fucked? She thinking she fucked me. And I had to figure this shit out. Like, you fucked her ass.
She wrote an Airbnb message? Oh my God.
Yeah.
Wait, you fucked this one?
Yeah, she was like, yeah, you know, I get a free night because I fucked this nigga. And I'm like, what nigga you fuck? My lady was like, what nigga she fuck? And nigga, that was you fucked him.
Oh my God. Yeah, I didn't find out she was a cuckoo till after that.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
I'm lucky, bro. I love God, bro. I love God right now, bro.
God, how the fuck you get on them dippers, bro? What made you take that shit?
Because I met a little white joint. She like the dippers and shit. So, you know, when you interacting with that type of lifestyle, you know, I used to be in the streets and shit. So I met this girl, she like the dippers, and I went to go get her some dippers from the person I used to fuck with uptown and shit. So I bought it to her one day. She was like, oh, I want you to hit it. And I'm like, damn. She like, hit it, test it out. And I'm like, nah, I don't smoke that type of shit.
Yeah.
So she like, what the fuck you on? Like, is you the police? Smoke this shit, tap it.
Yeah.
So I said, you know what? It was like not a peer pressure, but it was like when she said, damn, what you the police? It made me feel like, damn, let me show this bitch I ain't no police ass nigga.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I smoked it. I was high as shit. And then we started being intimate. She started getting me.
So she finally gave you that ass once you hit that dip.
When I hit that dipper.
Yeah. Damn. What you think about that, man? What you think about that, my nigga? What you think about that?
Who that? That
nigga, that was an Airbnb guest. It fucked off my name. They fucked off my name.
No, I'm asking about the dipper one.
Oh, that was another nigga that called in looking for a room for rent. You know what I'm saying? They be fucking off my name.
That's pretty slick, though. That's pretty slick.
They be fucking off my name, my nigga. I don't even have to fuck these hoes. Niggas be fucking these hoes off my. These niggas probably never really realized it.
I don't know how he held his composure with that nigga. Dude, to me, man, like John, again, man, John, to me, that was the equivalent of the '93 Bulls. Like it was that great. It was like when greatness. When I see greatness, I'm gonna tell you, I don't know how you maintained it. Oh man, shit. I don't know how he held his composure with that nigga. Dude, to me, man, like John, again, man, John, to me, that was the equivalent of the '93 Bulls. Like it was that great. It was like when greatness. When I see greatness, I'm gonna tell you.
I am that nigga.
How many times do we have to hear that squeaky muffin man?
I am that nigga. You hear it from a nigga.
You are that nigga who likes to play.
You hear it from a nigga right here on the motherfucking stream.
Oh, motherfucker, I am that nigga. I'm that nigga Stanley Cross. I can be a nigga too, John. A bigger nigga than you, quite frankly.
I can't because you don't know that action.
Try me.
Nigga,
Try
I
me,
get
nigga.
All right, I'm gonna drop off.
All right, my man.
Appreciate it.
My man.
We gotta have a nigga moment.
I just don't like to be that way.
I do.
See, when you made that comment about about B braids always being the same way. Of course, that motherfucker only knows one way to be. He doesn't know how
I call you one of the holy men.
how to be a Swiss Army knife.
Being one of the holy men.
Accordingly, you act accordingly.
They give it to black culture.
Yeah, that's the motherfucker. That's that one note white boy. One note white man. You got a recording of you of him calling you what, a holy man? You are to him because that motherfucker doesn't know shit.
That's why I call you one of the holy men, John. If you heard me give you credit for being one of the holy men, these motherfuckers, here's what these holy men do. They give it to black culture like it needs to be given with both fucking barrels.
And you need to know about black culture from a 70-year-old white bottom feeder. I got it. Makes sense.
And I'm listen, I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back, man. And I'm listen, I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back, man.
John, that's why I call you one of the holy men, John. If you heard me give you credit for being one of the holy men, these motherfuckers, here's what these holy men do. They give it to black culture like it needs to be given with both fucking barrels.
That Yosemite Sam sounded white man.
Bro, this nigga's gotta be crossed. There's no fucking way.
Yo, my nigga. My nigga. What's up? My nigga. Bro, my nigga. Shit, now you lie with John, that nigga. John God. I want you to listen to something, nigga. Do you think that African Americans are privileged?
Yeah, to be born here.
Really? You heard that, my nigga?
Yeah. Who said that?
One of my African tenants said that you niggas are privileged to be born here. What you think about that, my nigga? You think you privileged to be born here? I want to play something for you. You've been knowing me for a long time. Have you, my nigga? Listen to this. I want you to listen to this.
Oh man, shit. I don't know how he held his composure with that nigga. Dude, to me, man, like John, again, man, John. To me, that was the equivalent of the '93 Bulls. Like it was that great. It was like when greatness. When I see greatness, I'm gonna tell you. I don't know how you.
My nigga, how long you know me, my nigga? Been a while. How long? 30 years, 20 years? I've been in your mama house, my nigga, huh? I've been in your house in Hooper City in Birmingham. Nigga.
Yes, sir.
You done been up here and worked on some of my houses, is that correct?
No doubt.
You ever seen me fuck some of my tenants, my nigga? What I tell you about fucking these hoes? What I tell you? What I be talking about?
You only sit with chicks, do you?
You gonna play something?
Yeah, I didn't find out. She wrote an AMV message. Oh my god.
Yeah, she was like, yeah, you know, I get a free night because I fucked this nigga. And I'm like, what nigga you fuck? My lady was like, what nigga is she fuck? And nigga, that was you fucking.
Oh my god. Yeah, I didn't find out. I didn't find out she was a cuckoo till after that.
You see how these niggas be using my name for pussing my niggas.
You came to a place to stay.
Niggas at Airbnb just used my name.
She gave him good on.
She gave them jobs up for thinking that nigga was me, John Galt. My nigga, you ever done dippers before?
Nah, I don't think so.
You know what a dipper is?
Nah, it shot.
What?
I don't know.
You know what a dipper is?
No,
you know what a dipper is?
No, I don't know what that is.
Let me see if I can find this shit. It was a nigga calling in one day. Bro, I see the underbelly of society. What was it, nigga? Black man? What was it, nigga? What did you say? Sex, dippers? Oh, it was PCP. Oh, it was PCP. That's what it was. Nigga, I ever told you about the power of white pussy, my nigga? Listen, my nigga. Listen.
I love God, bro. I love God right now, bro.
God,
Nothing in this world can.
How the fuck you get on them dippers, bro? What made you take that shit? That shit
because one day I met a little white joint, and she like the dippers and shit. So you know when you interacting with that type of lifestyle, you know I used to be in the streets and shit. So I met this girl. She like the dippers, and I went to go get her some dipper from the person I used to fuck with uptown and shit. So I bought it to her one day. She was like, "Oh, I want you to hit it," and I'm like, "Damn." She like hit it, test it out, and I'm like, "Nah, I don't smoke that type of shit."
Yeah.
So she like, "What the fuck you on? Like, is you the police? Smoke this shit, tap it."
Yeah.
So I said, "You know what?" It was like a bit pressure, but it was like when she said, "Damn, the police," it made me feel like, "Damn, let me show this bitch I ain't a police ass nigga."
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I smoked it. I was high as shit. And then we started being intimate. She started getting me.
So she finally gave you that ass once you hit that dip.
When I hit that dipper.
Yeah. Damn. You heard that, my nigga? Does anyone, like, honestly, bro, like, and you've been knowing me for a long time, does anyone else have dope like I got as long as you've been knowing me? Anything, as long as you've been knowing me, bro, like, and we've been talking about this dope I got for a long time. Does anyone else have dope like I got? Would you say this fair? Nobody else has that shit, huh?
You telling me?
Yeah. I got some dope, don't you know it? You know I got that dope.
Oh, you dope, man.
Now ask me about your dope.
Oh, well, my nigga on the channel, right?
Do you know my opinion of your dope?
Dope, my nigga. Honestly, Lane, do I got that dope? I just want to hear your
Not
answer.
the right kind of dope, though.
Lane, do I got that dope? Lane, do I got the dope? What would you say? Do I got the dope or not? Yeah. There's no right or wrong answer. I got a little something, a little dope. I got a little dope, huh?
Yeah, you got the dope only John Galt can smoke.
Let me ask you.
Normal niggas don't smoke that kind of dope. They get better dope. They don't have to go for that cheap ghetto dope.
Hey, my nigga, is that dope? Is that dope from Pure and Uncut, my nigga? Honestly, you've been knowing me for a
That
long
shit
time.
is pure and uncut bullshit.
My nigga, what would you say about that dope, my nigga? I've been knowing you for a long time. What would you say about that dope? That dope sell itself, don't it?
Yeah, I suppose.
You suppose so.
Man, that shit is cut with like fucking like
Niggas say it's
Comet
baby
cleaning powder.
Fucking Chris.
Motherfucker, take that Comet and fucking
Niggas
go
out
clean a
there- niggas
tub.
out there-
Go
hey.
clean a tub.
You know the
sir.
crazy shit? I could probably cut this shit with baby powder, B12, Comet, and that shit will still sell. It's dope, right?
Oh, absolutely, it's gonna sell. These ignorant motherfuckers don't know good dope from bad dope.
Yeah,
You
Lane,
depend on the motherfuckers who don't know good dope. The kind of dope you sell is two dopes.
Hey, you hear him, Lane? Like, but the dope.
Yeah, motherfucker. He heard me. Did you?
Lane, what you think about it? With the crackheads keep lining up for Lane. What you say to that, Lane? The nigga criticizing my dope, but the dope keeps selling.
Oh, motherfucker. I criticize it because I never had to try it. Just save that shit for the people who need your dope. The people who don't need your dope don't give a fuck about your dope.
Hey, let me ask you this question. How long you been knowing me doing this business right here? The business right here. How long you been knowing me doing this business right here?
And that dope always has white powder in it. It's always white powder.
Let me ask you this question, caller. Does the dope keep selling? Like, call it. Does the dope keep selling? Caller here, he might be a little busy. Caller, you still there? Hey, you banging on something, nigga, working man.
That motherfucker has better things to do than listen to you talk about
He
dope.
here right now. He here right now. Caller, that dope keeps selling, don't it?
Yeah, I suppose. I don't know what the sales look like, but yeah. You still on the air?
Yeah. How long have I been doing this, caller? Let the people know. And so the dope been selling this long, for sure, right? For sure, this long, at least. It may not go a day further than today, but up until this point, it's been selling. Is that correct?
Shit.
Yeah. I need that.
There you go.
I need put plays
Stanley
everywhere.
can't lower. Ain't no boom. The boom is already lower for Stanley. I'm gonna let you get back to your work, my man. What you got to say, Stanley? I know you want to antagonize. I'm up for it.
Oh no. You know what? You think it's antagonizing? I think it's just teasing.
Yeah,
you know you're full of shit. I know you're full of shit. Therefore, I like teasing you about it.
Oh man, I honestly, I don't know if you heard the earlier stream. With me and my homeboy.
I was on for some of it. Actually, maybe most of it.
You know what's Sam? And I'm being real serious here. I like that young man. Honestly, I expressed it on the stream. He's not, he's not going to be reading books and shit like that. But he's accepted his position in the world. He don't make excuses. He's hardworking. He don't have the intellect to go to Georgia Tech or whatever. But there is a level of the world where he fits in if he's willing to accept it, and he accepts where he is in the world. And man, I don't know if you heard the stream, but man, I am like, clearly, I hope my kids do better than him, right? I don't want my kids in a homeless shelter.
Well, they got you as a father. Of course, they'll do better.
Well, you never know how things may turn out.
Motherfucker! Look, don't bullshit.
I don't take any chances.
I know you will make sure.
Yeah.
And I want to interrupt you. You do realize that I'm not so dumb as to think there's only one way to be successful in this United States, right?
I understand. But
motherfucker, the best thing a black man can do or a black woman is take advantage of the talents you have. I'm not going to be fucking, throwing, I'm not going to be throwing touchdowns or making 3-point shots. My ability was to be able to read a book. So, you know what?
I read books.
Doing what my talent is.
Yeah. Bro, promise you. Like, I'll be the last person to criticize you about a book because I've read a lot of books over the years. So that's not me to do, criticize you over that. So let me see. But I did, Stanley, if I can find it, I did want you to hear something. I do want you to hear something, I should say.
But you also need to understand and keep finding, I hear what you're saying, but I want to You know, I tend to give very short answers, but it's what you do with the book. You got to be able to comprehend.
Wait,
You got to be able to use the tools.
And I noticed that in the
Rest be rude, my guy.
Yeah. How long you been in the show?
Oh, I saw this.
He has a really corny.
You remember that?
Younger brother at work. He just.
Let me see, man. Or his.
Oh, right there.
Something I want you to hear, Sam. Hey, by the way, man, you know, I want to put up his Cash App. You know, he doesn't have a place to live. He's living in shelter, correct?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, they are. They back.
But yeah, so back to hey, you guys. Man, let me put you.
He coming to a lump sum.
What else happened? What else we going?
Nigga living in a shelter.
That's right now.
Yeah,
what you say to me? This he
and up and he drink.
Wow.
Y'all nigga whooping for looking for. But anyway, it's a couple of things I wanted to point out. No motherfucking lie. A couple of things I wanted to point out, man. You know, I knew this boy. You know, I think he said since he was 12, and he was constantly trying to learn how to read. And so I put him in contact with one of my business partners, who's a teacher. And she tried to help him best she could. I don't know how well he learned how to read, but it was the desire to learn how to read that really struck me. You understand?
Right.
They can't fucking learn how to read. They said, well, fuck it. I'm getting along in the world as it is. No need to put any effort into learning to read. And he talked about his opportunities to go to Dave Chappelle School Without Walls. And when the school showed up to do the parent interview, in-person interview, in-home interview, his mother really showed out, right? Got drunk, cursed people out, whatever. And even with all of that, all of the disadvantages that he faced, the nigga still got a positive attitude. Hence, he got the woman right there. And you hear all the time these men call in, and you very rarely hear me talk about women issues on the channel, manosphere issues on the channel. Because I know this young nigga, he's never had a problem finding women because he's a real aggressive, assertive, very manly man. He may not be the smartest man. Hell, she met him when he was homeless and unemployed. And, you know, he's still homeless, but he has a job now.
Well, women tend to, you know, my first knee-jerk reaction is to go, well, why would she choose someone who's homeless?
Well, she
must. Well, hold on, let me finish. She must see potential.
Well, if you can, she told a story about how they met, right? She didn't like his brother. It's on the stream here. But he was homeless. He was unemployed at the time. But he would go out and he does a little small odd jobs. He would get money. He'd come in and cook in their house for the whole household. His brother, his brother's girlfriend, her.
For money?
No. He was just cook. And she admitted, she said in the stream that he's a very good cook. And he's always been a very curious mind. Even though he may not be the most intelligent, educated, whatever, very curious mind. You can, like on the stream, you can hear him talking about Trump, tariffs, so on and so forth. Even though he's not very educated, forget about what his opinion is. The fact that he even has some knowledge of it might strike you as, you know, interesting.
Okay, but you do know that educated can be kind of relative. People learn differently. So, I mean, you can be very educated in one area, but know nothing about.
I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you 100%. But oftentimes, you look at someone that doesn't have a college degree, a college education, a high school degree. You say, man, maybe that person is dumb. I'm telling you, this person is nowhere near dumb.
Right, but John, you got to listen. You got to think who you're talking to. I was in the Navy. I've met plenty of kids who did not have college degrees who could fucking fit. They could repair a machine practically with spit.
Well,
I know this.
And he also talked about his inability to work in the regular world. you heard the African call in, and he worked at the Whole Foods. This boy worked at the same fucking Whole Foods. The African lives in the same house, well, in the house on the same block as this guy used to live when he worked at the Whole Foods. But he's dyslexic. So he would mix the organic and the not organic vegetables.
I remember you telling this story.
He talked about it on here. And he was costing so much money because they had to throw all the shit out once you mix them. You can't mix them, apparently, in Whole Foods. The African is apparently able to do it, right? He's able to follow the rules, follow whatever the guidelines are. But this boy is very valuable to someone that could harness his ability to work and his raw physical ability. And from the age of 12 years old, and you hear me talk about it on this stream, I was able to harness that. I'm not going to say I saved the boy, but when he was 12 years old, he'd come across the street to my house, and I'd take him over to the ghetto, and we go cut grass. We talked about it on the stream.
Well, why are you not taking credit? You might have saved the boy.
Well, I don't want to say, because I can't say definitively someone might.
Just those are the sorts of John Galt stories I love hearing. You saved a motherfucker, and then he has a woman now. Now it's not perfect, of course. This is the John Galt you don't emphasize enough.
But it is. I may not emphasize it in the way that
Well, you should, is my point.
Well, I probably don't draw the connections that I draw it tenuously. And so, if you let me, here's what I'm saying.
Oh, please do.
Right. I got so many stories, and we talked about it on the thing. He broke his nose on the playground when he was a kid. I thought it was his brother, but he corrected me on the stream. He said, "No, that was me. I was at the playground, broke my nose, went back home. My nose," he said, he pointed to his nose, my nose was sideways. His sister called the police. I know his sister. I know his whole family. His sister called the police. The police came. His mother was passed out drunk, and they put them all in foster home from there. Broke up their entire family. Maybe they would have been better off staying with her, even though she fucked up drunk and he had a broke nose, fix his nose and send him back into the fucking environment he was in. Maybe been better off. And then he talks about when his mother finally died in the cities, you don't inherit your Section 8 certificate. So he was squatting. He mentioned that, and then he became homeless like he is now. I can't provide him housing because he's a little too erratic. And he knows that. That's why he never asked me for housing. But he knows he can come to me for work. Shit, he probably made 120. I think he said he got $125 in donations. You see, I put his cash up here on the stream.
That's good, man. That's real good.
So let me ask you a question. How is his woman handling it?
She loved it.
I think someone asked.
She loved that nigga.
Yeah, but I mean, is she living with her parents? Does she have her own place?
She lives with her parents. He's in the homeless shelter. She still loves it.
Gotcha.
Which is really amazing because, as I've been saying all along, man, and she described him on the stream. He a very masculine nigga, rough nigga. He a real rough nigga, right?
Well, masculine doesn't have to be rough. I will make that point.
At the same time. He has a compassionate side, and she talks about him bonding, her forming a connection with him through her mother. He brought her mother out of the shell, and that is what allowed her to form a connection with him. He's a real good nigga, man. I wish I could help him more. I wish I could provide him housing because I would have to play for him.
John, you can only do what you can do.
Yeah. So, bro, I could tell you stories, Sam. My mother took him around, got him jobs, things like that with my first mother, because she took a liking to him. Very, very nice guy. But this is why I said there is a need for a big man, because no one else could harness his inner talents and could what would you say? Deal with the mistakes that he's going to make. I tell you, one time I had a jute rug, a nice runner jute rug. You know what a jute rug is, right? Like a weed.
No.
It's a
jute
rope,
rug?
Jute.
Oh, jute. Okay, yeah. I know what it is.
I had a nice jute rug. this motherfucker wasted some paint on it.
Oh wow!
If it worked for me, like if he was like a contractor or something, I would have fired his ass, never hired him again. But I'm willing to work along with his, his issues, and fuck it, And this is one of the things that led me to believe that for these guys like this who have a lot of talent, but it needs to be harnessed, and in this complex world where very little mistakes are allowed, he just doesn't have a place to fit. You understand? But someone like me can harness him. He can paint. You can hear him on the stream. He can replace a garbage disposal, a GFCI. But he just, he's missing that big man that would help him out quite a bit. Yeah, so it's very interesting. Very interesting.
Well, it's interesting, but the problem, and I suspect sometimes that you kind of worry about this. Now, here's the deal. I've probably gone the other way. And one of these days I'll do a show about why I am the way I am. After my wife died, coping with that, I wouldn't say that I changed, but there were certain parts. I've always been a bit of an introvert, but I was a little bit more gregarious. But after my wife died, it was like, oh shit, I went into bunker mode. It's like me and my son against the world. We're going to fight our way out. We're going to make this work. It's just, I will have to think my way out. I will have to fight my way out, etc. It literally took me 5 years to even feel normal.
I don't mean to interrupt you, Stanley. But you talked a bit about your wife passing. My mother had breast cancer, and there's a process. She's still living, but I remember hearing. I was listening to a podcast one time, and it was a woman, and she was talking about abortion, and she made me think about it in ways that I never thought about, honestly. And I'm going somewhere with this. Don't let me forget. And so she was talking. It was on the germ theory, GERM theory, germ warfare. Not germ theory, germ GERM warfare podcast. And so she was talking about dying and death, right? And she said, let's say if you had a child that was going to be born that was going to die within 2 months, and you knew that. And I'm paraphrasing because I don't remember the exact examples that she gave. But she said there will be some bonding done in that 2 months that you would never, that's part of the human experience. Yeah, you could abort the child and never experience that. Fair enough. There's no right or wrong answer. But living, life isn't, there's, all facets of living, and the experience of living with someone in the last 2 months, 2 days, 2 years. I remember when I put my grandmother in the hearse, literally. Wow. You know what I'm saying? But up until that point, right when she was dying, she said I had to go to the store for her, and when I came back, she was dead. Maybe she sent me to the store for a reason. She didn't want to die while I was there, maybe. But there was some value in that. Maybe we could have put her to sleep and prevented her from suffering. But those last couple of months, or however long it was, while she was suffering and we were tending to her needs, there is some humanity in that. And I think that with technology and things like that, you're able to take out the humanity aspect of it. You can abort a Down syndrome.
Let me put it to you this way. My wife...
You can abort a Down syndrome baby.
It was about a week and a half. I had a 6-year-old. So, I was juggling, and, the hospital was probably about 50 miles away from where we lived. I didn't have time to figure out humanity. I had to make sure my son was okay. I had to manage. there was no, and
Oh,
then
yeah.
because we thought she might live. Hold on, this is a wife dying story.
It is. I don't want you to ruin it. Honestly, bro, and I'm giving you, this is my suggestion to you. Take it as you like. You should do a stream on it. It's a very unique experience. Honestly, you probably could do it.
It's that unique.
No, it is. It's unique to you. And people, listen, my father died beside me. I don't know if I wished I had been there or not. I guarantee you that if you hadn't been there, you'd be saying, I wish I had been there.
Yeah, that's
You understand? You understand? And so, like, this is the human existence that a lot of people come to YouTube. Honestly, I think, Sam.
Gotcha.
They like hearing your back and forth. That's cool. But you lived a pretty good life. Don't let me speak for you. You done well by your son. You done well by your wife. When she was in her, weakest moments, you stood there by her side. And I think there are a lot of people that have suffered loss and they want to talk about it. You understand? And
well,
a man of age like
we will, as a team, have to plan it out.
Yeah,
it's bigger than me. I don't have a problem.
I can't plan it for you.
As a team.
Honestly, I can't plan it for you. I think it has to come naturally.
No, but you just brought it up to me and I'm listening to you. So obviously, you have a way of spin, one that I'm not even, I think you're making a good suggestion. I never thought of doing a show about it.
You asked me one time a while back, you said, damn, John, you care a lot. And I'm rather interested in the human experience. And you see someone in their ways on the stream, he's a guy that's always here all the time. And he says, I personally am a huge fan of Stanley Talking Life. Bro,
I could be down.
Right, you understand. Like there are a lot of people that, have lived things, maybe you've experienced things that they're going to go through.
Oh, yeah.
If they are lucky, they'll live to be your age. Right? If they're lucky, they'll live to be your age. And you can impart some wisdom on them. Also for your son, that he may watch this 10 years from now. And it'd be like your Rolodex of advice to your son. That could be a playlist. Advice to my son. I think, someone like Here for the Tea would love to hear that. She has 2 sons.
Right.
I think.
Well, they have a father. They probably want to listen to him.
No. I understand. But people want to hear someone who's already blazed the path. You figured out a way to raise your son without a mother. Blacks always people always talk about the 2-parent household is important. Well, you didn't have that. By your circumstances, you did not have that, correct? So you could have said, well, fuck it, I ain't got a 2-parent household. This nigga gonna end up as a criminal, but you didn't accept it.
No, it was even better than that.
You did not accept it as your son. You still set the high standards, even though you did not have a 2-parent household to fall back on. And so for the people that talk about 2-parent households, it's not just that solely in and of itself. Would you agree?
Well, I appreciate that, and I will definitely, think about it. It's probably the best, idea you've given me.
I've given it to you
but
before.
I don't. People think I'm pompous. Your words, what? No, your word was bombastic. And I'm teasing you, John. But that would. I will definitely think about it and really. I do have a couple gems, GEMS. It was a sea change in a way that I never thought. When I say I don't care, I literally mean if it's not going to change my life directly, because I know what that feels like, I literally don't care.
Facts.
If I can't control it, you might have to just see where the dice wind up. I could not control, what happened. And it was the most frustrating thing of my life. Motherfucker, I'm a control freak.
Sammy, don't you need to hold your fire here. Honestly,
Oh, I got you.
I think
I'm not fussing at you.
bro. No, I'm not saying fussing. Bro, honestly, I think it could be a series. You understand? Like, so many people are struggling with things like this. You're somewhat you're removed from this. Your son is out of the house now. But my children are young.
Yeah.
These children are fairly young. There are a lot of people that are looking to have children, that will have children while we're here streaming on the stream at some point. And if you can get your child to Georgia Tech, I mean, that is, I didn't say you got him there, but he got himself there. But if you can create an environment that allows him to, get there, that is a story.
But I'm going to tell you, and I'm not fussing so much. I hear what you're saying, but in a way, it's some things that you have said. Look, I want to say I'm different, but I don't think I'm different. If you have a goal, you have a goal. Now, the problem is I am not that nigga, Stanley Cross.
Well, everybody different. Here we go. Everybody different.
But no. What I'm saying is there are times that I'm just like, well, I get a lot of this from the chat. Well, Stanley, I don't know. I've never been a joiner. Maybe that's my problem.
Well, again, like there's some nuance to that.
Right.
To bro, like I'm a nuance guy. I'm a software guy. You understand? Where every method has a bunch of processes, a bunch of steps in between. And I think the micro steps of how you got there are streams of themselves.
Right. I got you.
You married a woman, she ended up with breast cancer. Hell, I just had a breast cancer patient on my stream.
She didn't have breast cancer.
I'm sorry. Whatever. My mother had breast cancer, so don't correct me. You know what I mean. Right. She had cancer of some sort. And the struggle, the dealing with that's a fucking stream. That's 3 or 4 series. Dealing with a spouse with cancer. Dealing with a spouse is dying, however you want to call it. That's a stream there. Real serious stream. Children in the aftermath, the child in the aftermath of a parent that died. Raising a parent after the spouse has died. That's fucking good. That's real good. You got that motherfucker at Georgia Tech. That's real good. That's real good talk. People are going through that. They want to be a victim. They want to say, woe is me. But you had to power through it. Right? You had to power through. Your son depended.
Well, you motherfucking better.
Well, your son depended on you to power through. You understand? Like,
right.
We just showed a video on stream and they go, I ain't got nobody to talk to. I'm crying. I ain't got nobody to talk to. You couldn't do that. You had to power through. You understand? And a lot of people that are facing with a dying spouse or spouses passed with children left behind, how do they get through that? And you see someone send 7. My dad was a tech guy. He retired. Unfortunately, you understand? Like, I think there is there's no one there talking about that. And
but let me ask you a question. I had a support network. I had both my parents. I had my father's. My wife's family. I didn't do this by myself.
Well, talk about that. One of the interesting stories would be the
When
importance.
my parents were, and my
One of
father
the interesting
is
stories
a
would be
force of nature.
one of the stories, streams that you could do, the importance of family when a spouse is passed. That's great.
Right.
That's beautiful. Oh, gee.
And you know what? And if you don't have it, become it. Because I've heard stories like, I watched something not too long ago where, this black man, he didn't have that support system. So he's like, F it, I'm going to become the support system. And you know what? Admirable guy.
As I said, Stanley, people are looking for solutions. You understand? Everyone in the chat, like, we can harp on bullshit, but none of us are up here doing it for a living. So we probably are not going to be able to do it as effectively as a motherfucker that's doing it for a living. Right? I can't dance for super chats, man. Like, I can't do it. Nigga, I got women. I can't do it. I was on the stream last night, Stanley. Nigga, like, yo, when you gonna? It was Chris Reed, actually. I call his name. Fuck it. And he was like, y'all not reading my super chats. And then he said he didn't send a super chat with that. He sent a super chat to say, y'all not reading my super chats. And then he sent another chat in the message. He said, John, when you gonna get your super chats enabled so I can send messages? I'm like, bro, you can reach out to me directly. It's better than the fucking super chat. Nigga, my phone number's on the screen every day. You call me.
You know what, motherfucker? You just preach some truth.
I am that nigga.
You don't have to pay for this shit.
You call me, motherfucker. We let niggas call in every day.
You can talk to John for free.
Smoking blunts and Miller Lights.
Portia,
I am that nigga.
our emails are somewhere either in the chat or on this.
All right, nigga. If you can't find the email, call in and we give you all the fucking emails. The email's on the banner. And when I showed you that motherfucking homeless nigga, my nigga, Johnny Boy, and he had a woman. I said on stream, I said, bro, we just pierced the veil on the manosphere here. Because that woman described what she wants in a man. And these manosphere niggas are selling the bullshit, but she just gave it to you for free. I want a manly nigga that shows respect to elders, my mother in particular.
What? Wait, where was this?
It was on the stream.
This stream or your stream?
Yeah, it was. Let me see if I got it.
Fuck, I missed that. Oh no, you're talking the Hispanic lady.
Yeah.
Oh no, I want to hear that.
Let me see if I can find it.
Good for her.
Yeah, let me see if I can find it early on the stream. So what happened is an anime drawing. Listen.
Yeah.
Do you think that what would do best case scenario? What would you have done if you were able to?
The caseworker and they go do what they do. They don't
listen to this, Sam. Listen to it. Are demanding, damn. And you say it's Africans? Most of the caseworkers are Africans?
Females. A lot of them be females too.
What? Africans?
Yeah.
Why is that?
They start their own business. They start a business. They start them a nonprofit, and based on how many clients they have or whatever, the government give them some type of stipend, and they say, oh, this is for them to get smart trips, or if they got to pay for their ID, or they got to do this, do that, or whatever. And the government would pay them to help the people in the shelter. But people in the shelter, they just want the little $10, $20 or whatever it is that they're receiving from the caseworker, and they go do what they do. They don't. Some of them do take advantage of it. I might have misspoke. Some of them do take advantage of it, but not all of them.
So, one of the problems you had in high school, you were dyslexic, right? Yeah. You're dyslexic, like you see shit backwards or whatever, numbers and shit like that, right? Yeah. And so you had a problem with that, but you were very good at anime drawing.
Yeah.
Do you think that what would do best case scenario? What would you have done if you were able to pursue your anime career?
Well, I mostly drew anime because I was interested in it. But like, what I wanted to do with that skill was go into architect, design buildings and stuff like that. But I ain't had a wherewithal to go pursue that, so chose a different career.
Hey, don't sit on the. Go get the chair right there. Round there. Go get the chair right there.
Yeah, I just said
I'm sitting on the arm of my motherfucker. So, no, go get that chair if you want it. It's sliding right around.
I'm good, man. No space.
Matter of fact, see that soon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Fucking nice, ain't it? Yeah. So anyway, you wanted to go off into anime, and then but it didn't work out because of what happened at the you didn't get a chance to further that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Well, the reason this caught my
someone said, "Can you drive?" We go ahead.
No, let it play. Is she gonna get to talking about respect for elders and that sort of thing?
Oh, this is right. Did you go? Wait a minute. Right. Fair enough. I mean, you are.
But you can't make them drink.
I thought that was. Listen to this. It's Cash App is on the banner here. Thank you. Very. That means she is Hispanic. That means she part Hispanic.
Exactly.
But you see her complexion.
Hey,
right?
yeah.
Came out.
Hey, what grade would you say your hair is?
See, I don't know about grades of hair.
Hey, well, let the audience see what grade. We're gonna let the audience. Oh, hold on, my bad. And just let us see. Let's see 4-3B. How you grade? No, how complaining.
How old are these people?
She's 38.
He has some.
The woman's heart is still stomach. Here it is, and listen.
He wasn't flashing money, but he was cooking dinner for everybody that he provided. You know what I mean? So it was. Yeah.
It's so beautiful.
It's like long term.
Oh, here it is. The manosphere. You ever heard of manosphere before?
No.
Dang. Do you know what it is?
Explain it a little bit.
All right. So, how would y'all niggas describe the manosphere? It's
Manosphere.
Manosphere. Manosphere.
Okay.
And it's basically men basically complaining about women.
Okay.
Right? Women don't do that. I think that's what it is. Somebody may correct me if I'm wrong. But you dating a guy, that ain't only feet right now, quote unquote, right?
I'm not.
Okay, see, you didn't miss it, so I want to, right? But yet, y'all been together for 3 or 4 months.
Yeah.
Right? And so money clearly ain't everything.
3 or 4 months. Interesting.
Not for me.
Not for you?
Depends on the woman.
So okay.
It depends on the woman.
That's a good shot you got there, girl. You got to drink up. Buffalo Trace.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, let me order that goddamn beer, man. So tell us, because a lot of times men think, I ain't got no money, I can't get a woman and all that kind of shit. But he's not on his feet, he admitted, right?
Yeah.
But yet, that didn't run you away from him. Shit, you claiming your relationship. Can you explain that?
Well, it all depends on where you at in life and who it is. Because for me,
hold on, we gotta.
I'll never really be a gold digger.
All right.
Because I know how to make my own money.
Yeah, I do want to hear this after you're done.
I want you to hear. I want you to hear, Sammy. Hold on 1 second. We gotta call him. Hello.
Greetings.
Hello.
Great. Fine.
Okay, yeah, we have several rooms online. What are you looking for?
I saw one of the ones on your YouTube. Are those rooms still available? All of the ones on the YouTube?
It depends on which one. The Kurt Cobain is not available. The one of the private baths is not available. We have 2 private baths available, and we have some shared baths with private room shared baths available.
Okay. Are they all the same price or?
It depends on the neighborhood and everything like that.
It said Petworth on the
Oh,
listing.
okay. You're interested in Petworth? Okay, yeah. Yeah, they're all the same. They're more or less the same price, yeah. For the shared room, private room, shared bath, yeah.
Private room, share bath. Okay. The one that I saw, it said the sophisticated furnished one. It was like a bed, and it had like a table, like a desk,
Yeah, yeah.
and it also had a couch. Yeah.
Yep.
So what should how do I go with or?
Well, we rent them on Airbnb. We rent them directly. So it's really up to you. How you want to go about it. It's a little more expensive.
Or you rent them on Airbnb too, and directly.
Yeah, you can rent directly. It's cheaper to rent directly, but you could also rent on Airbnb.
Yeah, I'd rather rent directly. We want cheaper.
Yeah, you don't want
No, we want cheaper.
Yeah, you don't want the middleman. Yeah, for sure. Right now we have is it one or two people?
It's just me.
Okay, I was about to say if it were two of you, we have a private bath available, a basement apartment, and a suite on the main floor that's available if you were interested. And we also have
how much is the suite?
$14.50 per month. It's a little bit more expensive if you pay weekly or bi-weekly.
I'm gonna do week. No, I don't want to do the suite, but is the weekly available for the private rooms too?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
What? Oh my goodness, sir, you're making my life today.
Yeah.
Okay.
We made dreams come true.
Can we schedule an appointment?
Hostel Chic, sure. Yeah, anytime you want to call in. Yeah, anytime you want to come.
Can I come in?
Yeah, anytime. We have smart locks and everything. You just come, take a look. You know, it's automated.
Okay, can we do 11 o'clock tomorrow?
Anytime. I don't have to be there. As I say, I'll send you the code. You can get in, take a look, and then just go from there.
Okay, I'm going to save your number, and I'm going to come tomorrow and I'll text you an hour before. Is that okay?
Sounds good. It sounds great. Thank you.
Thank you so much. You just made my day.
Thank you. Got that dope. Jesus Christ, I got that dope.
Keeps on selling, nigga. Come on now.
Y'all niggas don't understand, bro. Like, I'm trying to tell you niggas, like, nigga. Like, it did low-hanging fruit, my nigga. Y'all niggas see me sitting here every day. You just heard me talk to my buddy. He's a Italian African nigga. He was my tenant. And I've told you, he's the only nigga that say, you know what? I see what John God do, and I'm gonna see what he do. He already had an inkling because I know the nigga very well. His family does his mother does the same thing. But this shit is dope. You heard that woman? You made my day. Nigga, I'm saying smoke weed, getting high all day. I got that dope. Understand? You got to tip your head to the nigga, give his flowers. I'm giving you the game for free. I ain't dancing for no motherfucking super chat. Ain't no members only. I only have to show no other niggas content half the fucking time. I just can show you my own dope. I was talking to my lady the other day, and she was like, John, she was like, you do got that dope. She was like, I can say, look, I'm gonna show you. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna show you.
You always want to hear your lady say that. I'm jealous.
You gotta have that dope. You got to have that dope. Let me see if I can see it. Let me see if I can show you text. What she said, you do it.
John, go. You got that.
About this clip, man.
You got that dope. That is for sure.
It's almost like a ghetto James Bond.
Yeah, it is true. I am the ghetto big man.
Big man.
Bro, like, and I know it sounds funny, bro.
No, motherfucker, I'm not. I'm laughing and goddamn.
I understand. I'm about to use the real dope.
I'm not laughing like I'm laughing at you. I'm just going, oh goddamn, maybe I should have that dope.
Look, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna give you some real fucking dope here. We got 29 people in the audience. This some real dope, and I told you, and I'm gonna draw the lines. I'm gonna connect the dots here for you people, so that you understand. One of the first streams I did was when I first got on this motherfucker. I did some shit. I said, what was the stream? And again, you know, people always criticize me. They say, John Call, you just don't talk directly. You know, it's probably I'm an abstract thinker and shit like that. So I'm gonna see if I can find something for you. And see, yeah. And it was this. It wasn't that. It was my shit. That's right. See. Yeah, that's right. And it was this stream right here. It was this one right here. It was this one right here. It was this stream right here. Early on. God damn, this is one of the first. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. This fucking nigga right here, we were just talking about him on the other stream. Right here in this motherfucking house where I sit. I just found the video. God damn. On the other stream, we were talking about when the young nigga, my boy Johnny Boy, was in my house. We were talking about evicting this nigga right here on the stream for the second time. That's fucking amazing. I was looking for this shit when Johnny Boy was here. I want you to listen to this shit. This is when I had to evict the nigga for the second time. Listen. Wow. I gotta make note of this shit. Let me make note of that. Me evicting a nigga. This shit is fucking amazing, bro. Wow. I just found it. John Galt and Johnny Boy evicting Isaiah. Damn. I just found this shit. Okay. Give me 1 second. Private. Cancel. Give me 1 second. I gotta clip this. All right. Oh yeah.
Hey John, I'm listening. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah. Oh shit. I gotta go find this on the stream. Okay, this is on the stream. I evicted it. Yo, anyone remember that story about the blind nigga? That motherfucking blind nigga that tried to play a nigga John Galt. This nigga fought Riddick Bowe. Big old blind nigga. And this fuck nigga, if you go listen on my kick stream, we talked all about this fucking blind nigga had tried to run a coup in my motherfucker. This nigga tried to run a coup against John motherfucking Galt.
A coup? What the fuck?
A coup.
On you?
Yeah, on me. And he had the big blind nigga. A nigga that had fought Riddick Bowe as the ringleader. And this was the second man in charge. This fuck nigga named Isaiah. And so right here is the second time this nigga tried to run a play on a nigga like John Galt. And in the other stream that I showed you with that nigga, with my nigga, Johnny Boy. My nigga, right here.
Yeah.
We talked about putting this nigga out the second time around. This is the second time around right here. And I told that nigga, I said, boy, you done got fat. But I'm that same nigga from 8 years ago. I ain't gained no weight, nigga. I done got stronger. And the light never goes out for a nigga like me. You know what? You know what I'm talking about when I say the light never goes out, nigga? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, you still got the spark.
There was a song called "The Light Never Goes Out." Anyone ever heard that shit? It was by Morrissey. Anyone who knows who Morrissey is, I play a snippet.
Remember me this
Remember me.
way.
Yeah. Yeah. That's right, Morrissey. Remember me this way, nigga. Fuck with the wrong nigga. You done got fat. The light done went out on you, nigga, but the candle still burning on a nigga like me. And this was this fucking nigga out there throwing him out 8 years ago. He came back for round 2, nigga.
Shit, dog.
His energy, the will to fight. Before he comes back around, but 8 years later, he had lost his desire, his energy, the will to fight. He gave a pretty good fight the first time around. But 8 years later, he got fat. You can see his belly. You can see the man boobs. This was a former military man. America's finest. All the discipline he taught him didn't last much longer after he left the military. Keep playing here.
If you to ask this guy right here, right?
Like shit, man. You
Like,
pay. You getting paid.
Johnny Boy, do you remember this guy? You remember this guy, Johnny Boy? Johnny, do you remember him?
He tries to act like he don't know me, like he doesn't remember me.
No, I know his voice sounds familiar, and I know you remember the name because your son has.
Man, I had to come down from New York. I took. Oh, it was a beautiful ride coming down from New York to deal with this nigga one more time. It's a beautiful ride. I had to come down all the way from New York, Brooklyn. Somebody told me, hey, this nigga, we got a problem with this nigga. I said, not him again. And I sat there in the basement, just listening to these niggas talk all kind of shit in my house, what they doing. And I remember when I hit that water, there was a bitch who was taking a shit or something in there. And I guess she needed a second flush, and there was no more water. These niggas.
Hey, man. Yeah, I like that name. Right? Yeah, you know we met you before. Why don't you tell us what we met?
The nigga didn't want to say, but you know, there's someone that can tell these niggas better than I can. You tell me.
You want? No more money for you. No, Mike. Go back. No more money for you.
Come on. Right. The new resistance. They ain't seen. Hey. I don't know if I showed anymore. And one of the things they talked about. So there was a nigga that I big. Somebody said, let's see. They beat, so I hope I showed more of that fucking nigga. I guess I ain't showing him, but I threw that fucking nigga out. It was the second time around. And I dogged that nigga like a dog. And it's video somewhere on the stream. You probably find it on the Urban Landlord here. I dogged that fucking nigga. I took pride in that shit too, my nigga. Like,
and so that's not a thing for me. More so, what I focus on is if I'm behind closed doors, can I get along with you? I'm not a fake person, so it's hard for me to just be like, oh, like faking, acting like we good when we're really not. So I mean, that's my focus. Is are you somebody I can get along with behind closed doors? Like, do many valleys and peaks of life, like long term? Can we go do things together, stuff like that. Like I look at stuff like that.
Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it.
I think I looked at how genuine he was. He had some really corny pickup lines.
That nigga got pickup line. What's his pickup line? What's his? Come on, get to go around there, nigga. Let me see. Tell her your pickup line.
When I met him,
What did he say?
When I met him, he was in my sister. I was at my sister, staying with my sister, and
he was staying with your sister.
No, I was staying.
Oh, you said okay. Sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
And so was my mom, and my sister was dating his younger brother.
Your sister was dating crazy as hell.
Yeah.
And I didn't want nothing to do with him or his family because I did not like him. I was thinking about killing him and some more. And so I went to the kitchen to try to give me some Kool-Aid, and he was in there. That's where I met him, and he was cooking dinner for
him.
Yeah.
Johnny Boy. Oh yeah, Johnny Boy.
Yeah, he was cooking dinner, and he actually cooks really well.
Real.
So, but I was like, "Excuse me, sir." I'm trying to get inside the refrigerator, and then he just looked at me, was about to drop all the food. Like, your eyes are so beautiful.
Is that what that nigga said?
Yeah.
Nigga said your eyes is so beautiful.
Don't be telling people.
He would not stop saying it. He just every time he like came to eye contact with me, it was like he was mesmerized.
Yeah.
And I was like, he really likes me.
Yeah.
And you know, I just and I just
All you fuck niggas in the manosphere really ought to be ashamed of yourself. Really ought to be ashamed of yourself. All you niggas out in the manosphere, all you niggas in the super chats for advice from the manosphere niggas, you ought to be fucking embarrassed right now. You weak niggas. Huh? What you say?
Let's be honest, right? Like, I feel like he got lucky because most women aren't willing to work the rest of their life for a man.
Let me stop you right here.
Come on. You know.
Let me stop you right here. Did you hear the story I told yesterday?
No, I don't think so.
Damn, I'm gonna have to call somebody because I've been
I'll
trying.
look it back later.
No. I don't even know if I told the full story because I wanted someone to corroborate this shit before I told it. So I may not have told the whole story. Let me see if I can get it. See, someone will help me corroborate this story.
Was it corroboration
this
that
is
a
true.
man tends to control?
Say what? I'm gonna, bro. I promise you.
You go ahead, John.
I'm going to explain something to you, bro. Like that would pierce the veil of the manosphere. Honestly, like anybody fucking listening, stop sending super chats to this nigga. And what I'm thinking about doing is, hello.
Yeah, what's happening?
Hey, nigga. You remember my nigga, Johnny Boy. I got Johnny Boy on the screen right here, showing him in front of my audience right here. You remember Cindy from my house?
Yeah.
Cindy was an agent. Cindy was an agent, correct?
Right.
And all the niggas was trying to fuck Cindy, correct?
Right.
And who fucked Cindy?
Lo and behold, no other than your boy.
My nigga,
my boy.
Johnny Boy.
Johnny.
Hey, where was Johnny Boy living when he fucked that Asian girl that everybody else was trying to get? Did he have a lot? Hold on, shut up, nigga. Did he have a lot of money? Hold on. Did he have a lot of money? Hold on. Did he have a lot? Hold on. I'm asking you a question because I don't want you to reveal too much. That's why I'm telling you to be quiet. Did he have a lot of money when he fucked that Asian woman?
No.
Did he have a house or a car or anything like that?
No.
So how did he get that Asian woman and all the other niggas couldn't get her?
Conversation ruled the nation.
But there's something else about that nigga. You gotta be honest. That nigga he a real nigga. Would you say that? Huh?
Yeah.
He a real nigga. He a real nigga, right?
Yeah.
He got compassion on one side and he kill your ass on the other. Would you say that's fair?
Oh yeah.
Right?
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
My nigga.
Yeah.
And so that Asian girl who saw all the other niggas said, I fuck with this broke ass homeless nigga. I don't know if you're looking at my stream right now, my nigga, but I got Johnny Boy new girl on the stream. He bagged this girl. Listen, nigga, he bagged this girl with no job and homeless. Do you understand that he's a real nigga? All these other niggas talking about they need $100,000, they need this and that. He don't need none of that, nigga. He a real nigga. I got people on the stream talking about, but he ain't got no hair. His hairline fucked up. And that nigga, they on this bitch kissing. You hear me, nigga? Hey, that nigga Johnny Boy been a real nigga since he was a little boy. You been knowing since he's a little boy, right? You're a real nigga. Right. You're a real nigga. And these women, they see it in a real nigga like that. Understand, right? Am I wrong? Huh? Am I wrong? You're right. The fucking nigga Johnny Boy can't even goddamn read. His girl is on the stream saying, look, I knew this nigga didn't have no job. I knew this nigga didn't have no money. But I saw he was a real nigga. And I said, I'm gonna fuck with this nigga nonetheless. Right? That's what she's saying on the stream. And she kissing this homeless nigga while this fuck niggas out here making $600,000, $200,000 a year can't find a woman. It's really amazing. Don't you find this shit really amazing by Johnny Boy, bro? Don't you find this shit?
That is wild.
Hey, nigga, you want to hear some of Johnny? Hey, you know I love that my nigga Johnny Boy. I want you to listen to some of Johnny Boy. Listen.
Pay attention to him, how he was vibing with my mom.
Yeah.
And I just pay attention to me personally.
Yeah.
I pay attention to the little details.
Yeah.
How you treat other people, stuff like that.
Yeah, he's the nigga with that. Yeah, he's really good nigga. Yeah.
So I prefer to focus on stuff like that because everything else is temporary. If I focus on his job, if he had a job or if he didn't have a job, you can meet a guy. When I met him, he didn't. But you can meet a guy.
So did he have any money?
When I met him, he didn't have.
I had a side hustle.
He wasn't flashing money, but he was cooking dinner for everybody that he provided. You know what I mean? So it was. I don't know what his.
This my nigga right here. This my nigga, Johnny Boy. Did you hear that nigga? You hear what that woman said about that nigga? You hear what that woman said about this? Listen.
I had a side hustle.
He wasn't flashing money, but he was cooking dinner for everybody that he provided. You know what I mean? So it was. I don't know what his at that time what his job was like or what he was doing. Yeah, he had like a side hustle. That's what.
I still work with Drew.
But you don't know that when you first meet a person unless you ask them and they tell you or whatever. But I guess what I'm trying to say is that you can meet somebody that has a job and then in 2 weeks they lose their job. Like my situation, I met him. He didn't have a main job. He had a side hustle, but within like 2 weeks he had a main job. But that's not what he had when I first met him.
Right, they ain't what he had. Yeah, right.
So my point is that
what you guys say, nigga?
Listen.
My nigga Johnny Boy.
Listen. Key factor.
What?
Did you hear when she said?
What did she say?
When I met him, he didn't have no regular job.
Right.
He had a hustle.
That nigga hustle man.
He a hustler, boy.
Yeah.
He ain't got a job.
That's my nigga Johnny Boy. I raised that little nigga. Yeah, my little nigga.
Johnny boy.
And this is why I say to people.
Now, I have to ask a question. Why him? Did you ask her why him? Nigga, other than he can cook.
Hey, hold on. She explained.
Oh,
it.
You know where I'm gonna go, John.
I understand. She explained it, bro. And this nigga right here on the phone, my nigga, I grew up with this nigga. My nigga, how long we been knowing each other on the phone? Call her. How long we been knowing each other?
Shit, we been knowing each other damn near all our lives.
Right. And you know, hold on, nigga. Hold on, nigga. You know all Johnny Boy brothers, don't you? You know most of his brothers, don't you?
Right. I know all of them.
And most of them crazy or criminals. He explains everything on here. I led off with his brother, Tyrone. You know Tyrone, right?
Okay, the point is, I'm curious why she heard. just because he cooked for her parents, maybe she was tired and that's why she fell in love. She didn't.
No. She's gonna explain it.
Okay, gotcha.
Like, what she said was, like, bro, my mother loves this little nigga. I'm calling him a little nigga, but he's 34 years old. And so what she's saying is, he a rough nigga. He is a rough nigga.
Mm-hmm.
He had the compassion to cook for all of them niggas. But she also said that he brought her mother out of his shell, out of her shell.
Mm-hmm.
And she said her mother is typically an introvert.
Mm-hmm.
But Johnny Boy was cooking for her. He's very respectful of older people, elderly.
Mm-hmm.
Red, will you say that's fair? Red, the Johnny Boy real respectful nigga. And,
Right.
And so now, and she also talked about his brother, who she didn't like, but she liked that nigga. She liked this nigga. And by the fact that the way she's going to explain it, by the fact the way he was treating her mother, she looked at him a second chance. And you know what?
And they've been together for how long?
3 or 4 months. She corrected, I think, since January. But you know,
I
and
think she said 2 to 3.
Okay, but again, she said from January. But again, what I'm saying is that in our world, that's just getting started. I understand. But in their world, 3 months is like a lifetime. You know
Now, you need to explain to me why I should care about their world. I all of a sudden I'm thinking about, well, will it last 2 or 3 more months? Will it last a year? You need to understand that their world is not that much of a curiosity.
Well, you know, as I was saying, you know, Stanley, in this new economy where people have to work much more autonomous, it's a very difficult time for him to make it.
And that is my problem. You literally said it. It's their world.
Well,
they are kind of their world, not necessarily the real world.
Well, that's a large. These people represent a large part of the real world. I do think,
and I disagree with that. I think it's their world.
There's a certain element of society that would like to throw away niggas like this, AI and shit like this.
And you know what? He got lucky for 2 or 3 or 4 months. Will it last? Is my point.
Well, and here's the thing, Stanley, and this is kind of the underlying point. And Red on the phone, my buddy on the phone, this nigga would keep women. He keep Hispanic women. He talks about it on the stream.
You said women, not a woman.
Well, what I'm saying,
that's my point.
Let me rephrase it. Getting a woman will never be a problem for him until he ages out. But as a man,
until they figure out, well, you know, my mother, you brought her out of her shell. What else are you offering?
Well, I
2
think
or 3 or 4 months.
Well, you know,
interesting.
Well, I think, Stanley, honestly, you know, I'm not disagreeing. I'm not disagreeing with you at all. Because as I said to you, in your world and my world, 2 or 3 months, what the hell is that? That's just getting to know you. But in their world, there is an element of stability.
And you know what? You said, it is important, but in their world, it's important.
Well, they are a part of the world. Someone said, is she homeless? No, she's not homeless. He was living with her and her mother and her sister and her.
And she still is, correct?
Yeah, she is, but he's not. He doesn't live with them. Yeah.
Well, he doesn't live with her family. He lives where?
He lives around the corner at a homeless shelter.
Okay, so hence my point. How long is living apart gonna last?
Well, you know, Stanley, there are probably like layers to this, and you know, I like to talk about.
You know what? That's what I'm bringing up. There are layers. Probably a month at a time.
Well, the first layer that I like to talk that I really want to focus on, which I think is the manosphere layer, is if you listen to what she's saying, and then you talk about, if you listen to what the people in the manosphere are saying, the women are looking for a certain type of man, a manly man. That's who she says.
Often a homeless manly man.
Well, what's interesting is that they will take a homeless manly man over a one of those metrosexuals who's doing very well for her.
Until they either figure out, or you know what, and I'm gonna be blunt, she just needs some dick, and
Well,
that's what he's providing.
Well, he's able.
No. You know I'm right.
I don't disagree.
And then eventually that dick love.
But what? I don't disagree. Hold on, I don't disagree with you, Stanley. But what I'm saying is that when she gets tired of his dick, she's going to still be looking for the same masculine energy from the
And
man.
you know what? It won't be your buddy there.
Might not be, but it'll be another man with masculine energy.
And therefore, I don't care. It's their world.
Well, what I'm talking, well, again, what I said was, here I am poking a hole in the manosphere. I'm not talking about their world, my world, your world. I agree with you on all of that.
In a way, if they don't stay together, your poking a hole is going to heal over and they will keep having a point.
I think the manosphere people can't explain this away. What we're seeing on the screen.
They can. Okay, you go ahead, because I think they can.
Okay, fair
and
enough.
I'm not a manosphere guy. You know that.
Me either. I don't. You very well could be right, because I don't listen to a lot of the manosphere stuff, so I don't know exactly what they're talking about. Lindy Lou said he's homeless. He's not very manly, man. Yeah, I would disagree with you on that, and I think she would disagree with you on that. I've been knowing this boy for a long time. He's dyslexic. He has some disability, some issues that prevent him from, progressing out here in society. Red, you still on the phone?
Yeah.
If I gave Johnny Boy a place to live right now, the only reason I don't give him a place to live, honestly, is because he has his brothers. I'll be honest with you. If he didn't have his brothers with him, and I know he feels beholden to give his brothers a place to live, if I gave him a place to live, I would house him. But I can't do it because of his brothers. So hence, that's why he's home. But let me put a little bit more of this. I thought it was interesting.
A lot of things people focus on could be temporary. You shouldn't focus on temporary.
Someone said she's a keeper. You know what's interesting is, like, we interview a lot of. And let me ask you this: have you been to college?
I did a little bit.
So you dropped out. Well, how many years of college did you do?
I didn't do many years. It was months.
Oh, I've been saying, man, the smartest people oftentimes don't go to college. They're practical as hell, right? And people saying she's a keeper. She sounds legit. She's a keeper, mesmerized by her eyes. The way to a woman's heart is to her stomach.
I love people with that.
But anyway, so I mean, you sound. Hey, take it, motherfucker. Don't get your soundboard. Hey, there are a lot of good people out here that don't make millions of dollars, hundreds of thousands of dollars. Their situation could change overnight, even if they do make that kind of money. They fucking lose the job. On the flip side, they could be down that today, being 2 weeks later, they fucking got their job, and you don't know who you passing by and how this situation could change in 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So it really is the person within that you have to look at, because the job, the income, all that shit can change overnight,
It does matter though, because she'd be like, we can just hang out. We don't gotta have money to go.
You really gotta be creative for real. Whether you got money or not, you just gotta create moments and things to do.
People talk about your hairline. How old are you now, Johnny? What?
34.
It's not how bad, right? I had that.
No, you need a clippers.
A year.
What's it like living in that motherfucker?
It's horrible.
Like what's so horrible about it?
Not that
the people.
bad. It's better than being on the streets. You got a shower, you got a toilet.
Yeah, but it's the people. The people is like.
Yeah.
You hear this woman right here saying, hey, that shelter is better than being on the street, nigga. Don't you complain. I know you're in the shelter, but you could be out on the street, nigga. Don't complain. I'm still with you, nigga.
Don't get me wrong. You find people from different walks of life in there, but the vast majority of the people be like real bad drug users. You might I ran into a guy there that worked for Metro. He was only there for like maybe 2 weeks, but he worked for Metro and he was there. He stuck it out, and then he saved his money up and got his own spot.
Why was he in Metro working for Metro? Metro is a bus driver here. Why was he a bus driver in the fucking homeless shelter?
Because you remember when I said, yeah.
What the fuck?
He was staying with his baby mother or whatever, and some kind of way, I guess he was cheating on her or she was cheating on him, and he just packed his stuff up and he left. And he went to the man's shelter, and then he was there for like 2 weeks, and he got her apartment.
Damn. Okay. Well, she made it work for him.
It's better than men on the street.
Yeah.
You could say you live in your car, but you ain't got no toilet in your car. You ain't got no shower in your car.
She's justifying living in the shelter versus a car.
You do need to go be.
I mean, it's not. It's what you make it.
Do nigga be wilding out at night and shit in that motherfucker?
Of course.
What they be doing?
Of course. Just 2 days ago, it was this blind guy, right? And he a young cat. He probably like maybe 30 in his 30s or whatever, and another guy who just came home from prison in my dorm. As a matter of fact, I slept two beds down from him. He was a quiet dude. He ain't mess with nobody or nothing. But the blind dude, I don't know, he probably could see a little bit or whatever, because he definitely pointed him out. But he would talk a lot of shit. He'd be like, "Oh, these guys just in here last or whatever." Up and they put him out right there on the spot.
They put which one, the blind man or the other nigga?
They put the other dude out.
Damn.
And he didn't really do nothing. He just jacked him up. It was like, man, why?
Nigga, that's something.
That is something.
But the blind dude solved it.
Exactly.
That's the only thing. Like, why
exactly? It doesn't
put out the
matter.
right person?
He put his hands on them. People can say whatever we have freedom of speech. You can say whatever you want to say, but you can't put your hands on nobody. And once you put your hands on that person, that's it.
They throw you on your side.
Exactly.
I don't agree with that concept. Some people fight back with their hands. Some people do a lot of shit talking.
Nah, and you dude just came home. He said he did 5 years prison with people, and dude just had enough of it.
Yeah. Hey.
Yeah, seen a couple guys OD in the bathroom, wake up in the morning,
they don't dance no more.
Getting ready.
They don't dance no more.
No more. And he was just I was going to go, take my morning piss, and dude was just on the toilet, just laid out like that, still had the needle on his arm, and he was just
needle.
was like,
that nigga on that needle.
He was on the needle, dude. I didn't think people did heroin.
I didn't know the nigga did that needle.
I didn't think it either, but
They
ran in there.
People who still be doing heroin, but they snorted.
Shot the narcon up his nose. Heroin, you was before you see it, dude. And going on making.
He said when that white girl say, "Nigga, hit that dipper, you want this pussy." And they said, "Dip, my nigga."
He gonna sell it so for some pussy?
Shit, he sold it. Nigga, I said, he gave that pussy there. He like, hell yeah, he gave me a pussy out there.
Wow, white girl, for real.
He bought it. He bought it. Nigga, he took that dipper. That's fine.
That's crazy, man.
Hey, what time the beer gonna be in, man? God damn. It's too early to be drinking liquor right now. Damn, what time, man?
I don't know, dude.
That's something I want to talk. She said he had an episode.
John, does this woman drink?
I know the day he said years ago.
No, you keep
wrong.
Does the woman drink, John?
Yeah, she drinking.
Oh, I see.
Ain't no fucking
how you told the story about the blind man and the other guy?
I'd like to know if they drink over at her parents' or her family house. I bet they do.
That's my point.
We're on the train.
The videos.
Don't bring the videos up.
Yeah, that nigga wild motherfucker.
When we got
I think it was it Navy Yard? It wasn't bread pudding or something like that. And I seen the
What you supposed to call these niggas? About these people. Can't talk about that person. Can't talk about these people.
They kill your buddy.
Hey, you remember that son bitch climbed through the window though?
He definitely.
And what happened? What happened with Lord have mercy? What
He
happened?
was right there waiting for him. He was right there waiting. No, he said, I was trying to push you back out the window. You talking about the no, let him come in.
Let him come on in, nigga. Come on in, goddamn it. Come on in.
It's like, no, we got
Come on in.
Yeah, we got.
And when he came in, what happened, Johnny? Tell the audience what happened,
It was
Johnny.
all. He was like, man, you gotta go. He's like, man, I'm just here.
But he was down on the ground, and what happened? You said, what did you tell me, Johnny?
Don't kill him. Don't kill him.
Because I ran back. What did I have in my hand, Johnny?
He was about to bust him in the head with a baseball.
I had a ball ping hammer. I think it was a ball ping hammer.
About to bust him in the head. I was like, don't kill him, man. Let him get his shit. He was like, no, he gave my money. Hey, for 2 months. He gave me
Johnny boy, you remember? Hey, Johnny boy, do you remember that sofa nigga? You remember that sofa that fag nigga had? That fag nigga. What happened to the sofa?
It got cut up.
Remember we banged that bitch down,
broke it all the way down. The teeth.
We took that bitch out.
All the clothes.
Nigga, a sofa, man, ain't nothing but fucking wood wrapped in fabric.
It is.
We banged that bitch down till it was a sack of wood.
The wood chipper.
And we just we hauled that shit right out the back door, right? And the police came and the nigga was like, my sofa right there. And the police was like, nigga, that ain't no sofa. Nigga, that was a funny story right there. Motherfucking faggot ass nigga. I'm gonna tell y'all niggas the backstory. I had two faggot ass niggas, AIDS niggas. These niggas had AIDS. They had in DC, right? Red, I don't know if you're familiar with this. In DC, right? Once your T level is certain low, what is it? The white T cell count, whatever the fuck it is, these AIDS niggas got. Yeah. I don't know what the fuck they got. But whatever these gay grid motherfuckers, gay disease, it's a gay disease. I ain't never, nigga, you know I ain't never had no AIDS test before, nigga. Red, you know I ain't never had no AIDS test before, nigga. I don't fuck with no AIDS test, nigga. That shit ain't real. I ain't never had no AIDS test, no COVID, no AIDS test, nigga. Fuck that, nigga. I ain't never had none of that shit. You hear me?
Okay.
I ain't never had no AIDS test. You ever had an AIDS test, nigga?
Oh, hell no.
You ain't never had no AIDS. You ain't never had no AIDS test before.
No.
You ain't never took You ain't never took an AIDS test before, nigga.
No, I ain't sick or nothing. So yeah, if I want to go get sick or some shit like that, I know. Yeah.
I have a question.
Nigga, I ain't never took no motherfucker. I ain't never took no motherfucker AIDS test. I ain't no faggot.
Okay. Who in this video has read Shakespeare?
Niggas, you gay? What the fuck are you? What the fuck is a nigga taking a gay test for? That shit a gay test. Nigga, I ain't never took no gay test. You know what I'm saying? Red, you ever took a gay test before? Niggas, you gay?
A gay test? What the fuck?
AIDS is a gay test, nigga. You ever took a gay test before? AIDS is a gay test.
Nigga, is you gay is the test.
Nigga,
right?
you gay?
No,
nigga, I ain't never took no AIDS test before.
Nigga, is you gay is the test.
You ain't never took no motherfucking AIDS test.
If you didn't know, you passed the test, right?
Red, you ever took an AIDS test before?
Well, no. The fuck I need to take an AIDS test for?
Why not, nigga?
Well, let me ask you two erudite gentlemen a question. Have you ever had a blood test?
Hold on.
Okay, hey, I'm not John. Have you had a blood test in the past 10 years? That's a yes or no. Have you had a blood test in the past 10 years, sir?
You had a blood test in the last 10 years? Yes or no? Yes or no?
if you go to the doctor and get blood drawn, is that a blood test?
Yeah, you've had a blood test then. Then you've had an AIDS test.
Yeah.
They didn't even ask you if you were a faggot. You just had one.
The only nigga they ain't had no drugs, nigga. I ain't been no more.
See, this is also the dumb nigga test.
Well, see, he didn't pass.
You-
But I
AIDS test.
I ain't took now. I don't go to no motherfucking doctor.
Oh, John, you didn't answer yes or no.
Oh, I
I'm
answered
not
no,
going to
nigga.
press
I
the
ain't-
issue.
I
I hope you get my point. If you have had a blood test ever in the past, shit, AIDS was 80s, then you have had an AIDS test. They didn't ask you if you were a
I
faggot.
ain't been a doctor in 15 years.
So that they don't even fucking ask dumb niggas whether they're gay or
I ain't
not,
been a
because
goddamn 15
apparently
years.
they can't get yes or no. They just take the blood.
I ain't been no doctor at least 15 years, maybe 20. At least 15.
Motherfucker, have you ever had a blood test?
Nah,
I didn't ask you if you've been to the doctor.
Not
If
at
you
least-
had a blood test, we
Ain't no
assume
niggas-
whether you've
me
been to a
nowhere.
doctor or not.
Nowhere. In 15
So
years.
your answer is no.
I done went to the,
No, the
I
answer
done
is
went to
hell
the
no.
doctor.
That is
and let
hell
us
no.
know.
This is gonna be real easy. Y'all are making it easy. It's a simple yes or no.
That's the hell no for me, nigga. I ain't been
See,
no doctor.
this is what dumb niggas do. They make things complicated when they don't have to be.
I done been to
See,
the
you done
doctor. I ain't gonna lie to you.
This nigga right here vaccinated.
You know what? I'm gonna mute and let y'all fuss
Yeah.
like chickens.
Hey, nigga. You vaccinated, aren't you? Hey, Red, you vaccinated, right?
Yeah, I took the last. I took one of the shots.
Okay. What did I tell you about that vaccination? What did I tell you?
I shouldn't have took it.
Did I take that shit?
You didn't take it.
What did I tell you about that shit?
You said it was something that a government scam or some shit.
Did I ever even want from what you know of me? Did I ever wear a mask?
Oh no, you ain't wear the mask. You call it a pepper.
I call it pepper. I said what?
I didn't wear the mask either.
Don't go too deep into this stuff. You know how YouTube is.
Hey, now I get you. But so as I tell you, nigga, I ain't never took no motherfucking HIV test, nigga. Shit, bitch better trust me, I'll keep pushing. Find me somebody else. Nigga, I don't believe in this shit. Hey Red, do you remember when I went to New York, Red?
Mm-hmm. Right. I'm listening.
Do you remember what I did in New York? Like when I went up there, there's something.
I didn't know you went. That's all that. You didn't tell me what you done.
Well, I did a lot of research. I did a lot of PCR testing. Do you know what PCR testing is?
No, I don't.
PCR testing is more or less how they tested for COVID. It's the same test that they use. It's the same test that they use to test for HIV. Did you know that?
Okay.
You know
No, I didn't know that.
Okay. So the same way they test for HIV, they make.
Yeah, on the panel?
Yeah, he on the panel.
I mean,
he on the panel.
Okay.
But the same way they test for HIV is the same kind of similar process they test for COVID. And by the fact that I had been to New York and I'd done research, I'd done a lot of PCR testing. And PCR testing is not to diagnose. Do you understand? That's why I've never taken an HIV test. Never taken an HIV test. I don't believe HIV is real. Similarly, I never took a COVID test because the same science is behind COVID as it is HIV. So if I ain't believe HIV was real, why the fuck would I take a COVID test? Do you understand where I'm coming from?
Oh,
yeah, you get it. You do get it.
Yeah, I get it.
My nigga.
Yeah.
Hey, do you remember? Do you know the original name of AIDS?
The original name, man.
It was called GRID.
Grid.
Did you know that? Do you know that? You
No,
know,
I didn't know.
do you know what GRID stands for?
What does GRID stand for?
You know? Seriously, you didn't know?
I didn't know.
In the early 1980s, GRID stood for Gay-Related Immune Deficiency, which was the initial name used to describe the disease that would later become known as AIDS. Are you gay, nigga?
I love it. That's something about some pussy.
So there's no need for me to take a fucking AIDS test, nigga. This shit a gay disease. I ain't gay. Nigga, is you gay? Is you gay?
Hell no, I love pussy.
Okay, well, what the fuck you gonna take an AIDS test for? AIDS is a homosexual. AIDS is a homosexual disease. You see that?
Shit, all bad in there. The only thing that I done I went to the doctor, they done draw some blood or whatever.
Hey, let me ask you this question. Do you know any straight men with AIDS?
Yeah.
You know any gay men with AIDS?
Listen, if a man is straight and he got AIDS, hell, he been fucking around with some bitch unprotected. Let me knock on you.
How many of you knew that AIDS was initially called Gay-Related Immune Deficiency, GRID? How many of you knew that?
I didn't know it.
You didn't know that?
No, until you told me.
How many of you knew that? How many of you knew that?
On the phone.
He on the phone. Stanley, did you know that? Stanley, did you know that?
I did not. I didn't keep up with it as closely as you did.
Yeah.
Stanley, have you ever heard of Caries Mullis?
No. Tell me about it.
All right, I'll pull him up. Red, you ever heard of Caries Mullis?
No, the name doesn't ring a bell.
Caries Mullis is the inventor of the PCR test. The PCR test is what they use to check for AIDS, cancer. Mullis claimed that HIV was not the cause of AIDS and that the virus was harmless. You can see that right here. He's the man that created the PCR test. He won a Nobel Prize for creating the PCR test. Mysteriously, he died right before COVID. And he claimed that HIV was not the cause of AIDS and the virus was harmless. He believed that AIDS was caused by other factors such as lifestyle or drug use. How many of you guys have ever heard of Caries Mullis?
Never heard it.
Never heard of him?
Wow. So AIDS come from sexually transmitted diseases.
Well, AIDS come from what he thought was bacterial infections from anal sex. That's what he thought. And you can see Caries Mullis here.
When I was looking at this movie on Tubi, where a guy he was gay in prison, and he got to messing with this lady, lady straight and everything, and so I guess they parted ways or whatever after dealing with each other. So she met another guy, and they started dealing or whatever. And that guy went to the doctor or something. He got sick and stuff like that, and coughing and all. And so come to find out that he had the HIV virus.
Hey, let me ask you this question, Stanley. People in the audience, have you ever heard of Peter Duesberg? Sam, you ever heard of Peter Duesberg?
I have not.
Peter Duesberg.
You're going to tell us about him, right?
Yeah, Peter Duesberg was an acclaimed scientist. You can see his history here. And
Did you want to be a scientist?
Yeah, that's what I was trained in, honestly. To be honest with you, a lot of the technologies that you see here on the screen, I worked with that all summer. I did RFLP, which is damn, I can't remember what the acronym stands for now. Some polymerates, the P something, whatever. Let me see. I can pull it up and see. RFLP. Yeah, that's what I did right here. So you see, I did restriction fragment length polymorphism. It is a technique used in molecular biology. I was a biology major, to detect variations in DNA sequences, particularly those recognized by restriction enzymes. These variations result in different lengths of DNA fragments, which can be used as genetic markers or for other purposes. And so polymerase PCR is the other technique that is used. Let's see, PCR technique. And you can see that there, PCR, polymerase chain reaction, is a technique used in molecular biology to make millions or billions of copies of a specific DNA sequence. And then if you see PCR cycles, COVID, you'll see something like this. You see something like, what is the PCR threshold cycle threshold value? And you could multiply these samples as many times as you like to look within them. And then so you look at something like Fauci. COVID tests may inflate numbers. By picking up dead virus. Well, how would they do that is because the PCR test replicates that virus even if it's dead. PCR test is not diagnostic. You won't diagnose someone based on a PCR test. That would just be one step in the process there. You want to take more of an invasive process, particularly if you want to put someone on a ventilator there. So that's kind of how that works. And the same kind of theory works with AIDS. Same people that told you that there was an AIDS epidemic.
And you determined that there wasn't.
Well, if you look at the pattern there, the initial drug that they came out with that made them a lot of money was what? AZT.
True, I remember AZT. It was in the news like back in the 80s.
And they had to tell a lot of people, oops, we did it again. AZT will kill you. Stop taking AZT. So most AIDS patients do not take AZT. They don't take it.
Well, no, because they have better drugs now.
Well, because
they literally have put it into the kind of recession that you can have like not be much of a threat to sexual partners. Talk to Magic Johnson. He probably knows more than you do.
Well, he doesn't know more about.
Do you think Magic Johnson was gay? Now this is interesting, and no, it is YouTube. But I'm curious. Just
Yeah, is
it a possibility?
Hold on. Honestly, hold on. I've done a lot of research on AIDS. Yeah, I'm a molecular biology. I understand biology very, very, very well, and I've done a lot of research on AIDS, a lot of studies, read a lot of studies. There's very few if any, instances of straight on straight, male on female straight, or even lesbian AIDS. Lesbians cannot contract AIDS. So what Peter Dewsbury and
be careful about that because they can.
Hold on. Let me
but
finish.
not lesbian on lesbian.
Right.
They
There's
can,
a reason.
though. It
There's a
is
reason.
possible.
Yeah, now let me ask you this question. There's a reason why lesbian on lesbian can't catch AIDS. Or if there's no incident. There's one reason.
You actually want to critically think your way through.
I have. I have. So
Okay.
I want to ask you, why are there no instances of lesbian on lesbian AIDS? I know the answer.
Well, that might be obvious because there's no penetration, not that much of a sharing of body fluids. But not every lesbian is a straight lesbian. You can. How many lesbians become lesbians after 30 years of marriage? Okay, this is my point about being very precise with lesbians.
No.
There are.
I
Dude,
get it.
critically think your way through these statements.
Hold on a second. But what I'm saying is, almost exclusively, and
if you want to do that type of regression, essentially what you want to do is you want to talk about, and I agree with you. Don't think I'm disagreeing, but you have to get rid of the exceptions.
you know, what I'm saying is, Stanley, honestly, I've read the research. And
Dude, you know what? I all I'm saying is you know I'm right. If you want to get rid of, what is it, linear regression, there's a way to get rid of exceptions and concentrate on what you want to. If you do that type of, screening out the exceptions, you're absolutely right.
What I'm saying to you, Stanley, is Peter Dewsbury and Carrie Mullis had an alternative theory about AIDS. Now, don't interrupt me, I promise you. I'll make it short.
Oh, I'm muted.
Okay, all right. And they thought, and this is their opinion, that AIDS was caused by more or less bacterial contamination by having anal sex. That's what they thought. But politically, as I showed you, AIDS was initially called gay-related immune deficiency. That was the initial name of it. That was the initial name of AIDS. It was called GRID. GRID. Great. GRID. Gay. It was called gay-related immune deficiency. In the early 1980s, it's on the screen right here. Now, let me explain to you. Now, if you think about it, back in the 80s, from a pharmaceutical perspective, there weren't enough of gay people to make this a viable product. So they spread fear and panic throughout the heterosexual community. So that led to what? PCR testing, like COVID. And the bisexuals, or the people that were in the closet, also caught AIDS and gave it to women, which led them to want to get tested. But I'm a straight man. There really is no need for me to get tested. All my women, honestly, Stanley, I'm tell you, hold on, don't interrupt me.
What was the percentage?
It was almost exclusively a gay disease. The biggest problem in the Black community was the fact that a lot of the gay men were sleeping with men and women. In the white community, there is no down low, or not as prominent of a down low. So there was no down low community spreading the AIDS to heterosexual straight women. That is the meat and potatoes. I promise you. I've done more studies and research on this, I promise you, than anyone. I promise you. It's been ever since in 1990. What year was it, bro? I went to New York. Was it 96? Yeah, that was 1996. I went to New York. I went to Hunter College. And I did research. All day I did PCR and RFLP testing, which is what they test for HIV with. It's the same test they use for COVID. I did it day in, day out, day in, day out, day in, day out. I know the ins and the outs of the PCR testing, just like Kerry Smollett and Peter Duesberg here, who said that he did not think that AIDS, HIV, he thought it was merely a harmless passenger virus. You know, Stanley, honestly, do you know that there's never been a virus isolated, inserted into a host, and cause a person to get sick? Never.
Yes, I do know that.
They never isolate.
Now you have to tell me, because you're more current. They're not even. Do they still think viruses aren't life?
Well, you know, Stanley, viruses are like what do they call it? Like, they're not like bacteria.
Mm-hmm.
A bacteria can live outside of, itself. It can live outside of a human body, right? It can live on the surface or something.
Yeah. You do know I've had cell and molecular biology.
Do you know what contact tracing? Remember contact tracing?
No, that's epidemiology. Never done it.
Right. Do you know the origin of contact tracing?
I do not.
Right. The origin of contact tracing, from my understanding, my memory, is that there was some kind of bacteria outbreak. I can't remember. Maybe it's salmonella or whatever. And they traced it to a water fountain, a water spout that people were getting common water from.
Oh, yeah. You remember mononucleosis is going to be my bad.
If you think about a few years back in New York, a lot of people died of Legionnaire's disease. Right?
Yeah, I remember.
Right.
I do.
And the Legionnaire's was from what? It was from the water tower. It was from the water towers on the buildings. Yes. A lot of buildings in New York City.
Water chillers. Yeah, basically air conditioning.
Mm-hmm. And so there's a lot of propaganda around HIV. And you can see it's on the screen. Peter Duesberg, who's a scientist that was exiled because of his thought about HIV, that he didn't think that he thought it was a harmless passenger virus. And I'm telling you that there has not been one virus that has been injected into a cell and caused damage or the death of that cell. They didn't isolate COVID. I'm telling you. I played the stream on here of the VMware executive CEO who said that early on in
VMware, does it still exist?
Yeah. It may be.
Why do so many people die?
Well, people die every day, bro, and so statistics.
Yeah,
hold on. Let me ask you a question, and I want to ask you a question so you can understand scale.
Yeah, I'll be right back, John. I'm listening though.
How many people do you think die every day in New York City? In the audience, everyone in the audience, put the number in the chat. How many people do you Red, you still online? How many people you think die every day in New York City on a regular day pre-COVID?
I'd say a guesstimate of what New York the population of New York City is what?
I don't know, 8 million.
8 million. So you say each and every day. Because I look at it like this.
Just give me a number, bro. I want to know how you look at it.
Every day a person that dies.
Yeah.
Just say 500,000.
You think 500,000 fucking people die every day?
I mean, I ain't gonna say 500,000. Let me lower.
Well, give me a number then.
Yeah. So just say.
I know the number. You want me to just tell you the number, niggas, and you know, guess?
10,000? I'm just guessing.
1,500 people a day on average died a day during COVID. Before COVID, 1,500 people a day. On any given day in New York City, 1,500 people die of some measure. Either they get fucking knocked over the head or they die of old age. You understand? 1,500 people die every day.
But listen. We're saying at this time right here and now of COVID, when COVID happened.
Okay, so look, I'm gonna walk you up to
And
the
the
line.
multiples of people that died.
Hold on, nigga. I'm gonna walk you up to it. Hold on. Hold your fire. On average, 1,500 people died every day during COVID, right? I mean, before COVID, on average, any given day in New York, 1,500 people died every day. Correct?
Correct.
Okay, that's what this
So,
is.
but listen, of all different types of death.
Right, that's all different types of death. That's correct. So,
yes.
So now
But
you
we're
already
speaking of
hold on. You already got 1,500 as a baseline, correct? You know, on average, you're gonna get 1,500 every day. 1,500. Hold on.
We're discussing one thing though.
Hold on. So you got 1,500 on any given day for COVID, correct? Correct. Yes. Say yes.
Yeah.
Now, I can create conditions where more people could die or will die. You understand? Like, if you want me to give you an example, I'll give you an example. Let's say you married with your baby mama, or you at home with your baby mama every day. More than likely, and your children got to be home every day, you might fuck around and get in an argument with your baby mama and shoot her or kill her or some shit like that, right? That's possible. If I change up your routine every day and make you have to stay at home with your baby mama every day, there are going to be some problems. Would you say that's fair?
Maybe.
Right. Okay. So you're gonna have some increased domestic violence just off the COVID policy. Would you say that's fair?
Yeah, but we're talking about the disease itself.
Okay, hold on. Just say yes or no. If I make everybody stay at home, would that increase conflict within the household? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, good. And some of that conflict could lead to deadly violence. Is that right? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, all right.
We're not talking about that.
Okay.
I'm talking about.
No. Hold on. We'll get to what you're talking about. Those people, if they had been going to work, they probably wouldn't have engaged in that kind of deadly violence. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay, all right. That's all I need to know. So you say yes.
Okay.
Hold on. All I need to know is yes or no. So what you said is that if I make people stay at home, that violence,
interesting, John,
deadly, in some cases deadly, would increase. Is that correct? Right? You agree with that, right?
That's on that. We're not talking about that.
No. Let John talk.
No, hold on. I'm asking you again. If I force you to stay at home with your baby mama and your girlfriend,
we discussed. You discussed that. You explained that, and I said yes to it.
You said yes. Okay, great.
Yeah,
right.
That's understandable.
Hold on. Stop. I'm just walking up to the line. I'll let you talk.
No, let John talk. It's fascinating.
Right. So now, you know
what? Seriously, let John talk.
Now, hold on, Red. So what's interesting is
this motherfucker is coming up with something interesting.
Now, what's interesting, bro? I'm gonna tell you, this is just real life truth.
John, I'm literally listening.
So when I was in New York, bro, it was taking a lot of people to I think it was Woodhull Hospital in Brooklyn. And I had a lady on the Brooklyn side, I had a lady on the goddamn Bronx side. And the propaganda was overwhelming, bro. Listen, I never experienced anything like that in my life. I'm a country nigga, Southern nigga, right? Am I wrong, Red? We Southern niggas, right?
Right.
And so one of the things I never experienced was in the Bronx, bro. Like, I can't remember what time. It may be 7 o'clock at night. Everyone would lean outside their windows and bang pots and pans on the building in support of the nurses and shit. It was like propaganda. It's just like some kind of shit out of East Europe, East Germany. But then I read some shit that was very interesting to me. I'll see if I can find it. New York City had, over the years before COVID, they closed down a lot of their hospitals. So they only had like one hospital, maybe two, whatever. I can't remember, but I can find the article. And so all the traffic was funneled into that hospital in Brooklyn. And it was the epicenter of the COVID epidemic in New York, which was broadcast all over the country. I think it was Woodhull Hospital. I know exactly where it is. It's right there on I can't remember the street, but I know it when I see it. But anyway, and one of the things that New York did was they told the ambulances to keep your sirens on the whole way to the hospital. Now, typically they don't do that. Matter of fact, in those neighborhoods, like where one of the big hospitals, I can't remember, it's in Bed-Stuy. No, it's not Bed-Stuy, it's Fort Greene. The rich people there told the people, look, do you need to have your ambulance, your siren on the whole way up to the hospital? We want this to fucking cut that siren off when you pull up to the neighborhood. It's not necessary anymore. You're waking us up at night. Yeah, we're thankful for having this hospital in our neighborhood, but these are yuppies right there where Spike Lee. What's the Spike Lee's company? 40 Acres and a Mule is right there. The hospital is right there, right? And so, but New York City gave them an exemption to where they ran their sirens all night long.
Who cares about it?
Listen, nigga. You don't understand about PSYOP. That hearing that siren all night long in New York City, you may not understand this shit if you're not from New York City. But I was in the epicenter, nigga. Them motherfucking sirens running all night long, all day long. Even if a nigga passed out at home because he had high blood pressure, because he hadn't been going to the doctor because of COVID, the siren was running. Nigga, I was asleep last night. I was on the phone with a buddy of mine. The nigga that called in earlier, I said, damn, man, like, I hear these sirens all night. Helicopter overhead. Because there was a shooting. That shit has a psychological aspect. And that is what they did against the people. They ran them fucking sirens all night long. Anyone is...
So they made them die?
No, nigga, that's part of the PSYOP. Anyone that was in New York City will testify exactly to what I'm saying. If you were in Brooklyn, you heard them fucking sirens all night long. It was a PSYOP. I'm just telling you.
What's that got to do about people dying?
Nigga, that's part of the PSYOP, nigga. You can listen. Hold on. I can manufacture a condition where I would expedite death. You understand? I'm a sinister nigga. I could do that. All I gotta do is force you to stay at home. Maybe you lose your job. And you got to look at your wife all day, every day, and y'all get to arguing and bickering, and maybe you go blow your brains out, or maybe you blow her brains out.
But that's not what
or maybe you eat fast food all day, or maybe you eat fast food all day. You miss, and your surgeries and shit have been. Hold on, stop! Don't interrupt me. But your surgeries, whatever has been, your surgeries and all this shit has been rescheduled. All this shit has been put on hold. There's a lot of ways you can cause a lot of death without putting your hands on people. I need you to think outside of the box. Understand? And that is what I think happened during COVID. Forget about the virus. Maybe it was real, maybe it wasn't. But I think a lot of this shit was exaggerated by creating conditions, bro. To live in New York and to see the government mobilizing the fashion that they did to chain up every basketball goal in the city, there must be 15,000 basketball goals. And they chained up every one of them. They addressed every fucking part in the city that had been unaddressed for years, overnight. That doesn't happen from nowhere, bro. You got to understand what you're saying here.
I'm talking about goddamn, like this shit that they're gonna let off in the air over there. You know what I'm saying? People getting sick on it.
But you just heard me. You just heard me.
On a rapidly cause.
Okay, nigga.
We ain't talking about no goddamn sirens and shit like that.
Nigga, how do you reconcile me not ever wearing them? Hey, hold on. How do you reconcile me? Hold on, stop. How do you reconcile me not ever wearing a mask and I'm still here? I ain't took the vax. I ain't do anything.
Can we call it lucky?
Lucky? That's one man's point of view, lucky. I rode the trains. I rode everything. You know I rode the trains. I rode the buses. I did everything. I ain't wear no fucking
I done everything myself. I was outside. I didn't wear no mask.
But you took the vax, so maybe you were protected. But what about me?
I took the vax because.
But what about me? But what about me though? What about me though? I don't want to hear about you because I didn't take the vax. So how did I? So how did I?
I took it for myself for my reason.
No, I'm asking you about me. How do you think I survived without taking the vax and without wearing the mask?
It would be because you were very selective about where you went. You weren't just.
I rode the trains. I rode the bus.
John, let me ask you a question. Since you're so full of them, did you modify your behavior at all, or did you go about your normal day during COVID? Every day during COVID, did you just go fuck it? I'm gonna go out and be that nigga John Galt.
Yeah.
You did.
Yeah.
I bet you did.
You any nigga talking?
I literally.
Go ahead, Rick. Tell the niggas. Tell the niggas, Rick.
Tell the niggas. He was just that. Hold on. Have you been outside all day, John?
Let him talk. Tell him, Rick. Tell him, Rick.
I know what that motherfucker is. Listen, he bucked the system. He got on the bus, no mask. He got on the plane. He got put off the plane.
I did.
Going to work a job. Where would you going? You work for Cracker Barrel, right?
Cracker Barrel, yeah.
Okay. So when he gets on the plane, the stewardess tell him, "Hey, look, sir, look, we have a policy that you have to have a mask on, whatever." He bumps against the stewardess and tell her, like, "Hey, look, I'm not wearing this shit." They like, "Well, look, you got to get off the plane." In which he didn't go. He didn't go. He got off the plane because he refused to wear a mask.
Hey, hold on. You know I was on there.
I didn't wear a mask.
Hold on. You know I was on there with my lovely lady Lisa. You do know that, right? I was on that motherfucker with my lovely lady Lisa. Nigga, don't hold on. Y'all niggas are gonna make me call her. Hold on, Red.
Oh Lord, I already.
Hold on, man. This is really worth repeating. I promise you, it's really worth fucking repeating. I am that nigga, John Galt. Hold on. I really want you guys to hear this shit. I really want you to hear this. I hope she answers the phone. Hope so.
Your call.
So anyway, I was in the National Airport. I think it was National. I was headed to Nashville, Tennessee, Cracker Barrel. I was going to go to Cracker Barrel. He's on the phone. He'll tell you. He started to tell you. And they separated. It's Southwest, so they separated my lovely lady Lisa and me on the plane. So she was sitting in the front. I was sitting in the back. She's sitting in the middle. I was sitting in the back. And so a faggot, a homosexual, came up to me. He said, "Hey,
Wait, who else was in the car besides you and your lovely lady Lisa?
we're on the train. We're on the plane. We're on the plane. So there are many people, right?
So she wasn't sitting beside you.
No, she was not.
Gotcha.
This was a. Hold on. Shit. Damn, I made a mistake. Hung up on a nigga. Let me see. Call a nigga back. And so I'm on the plane. I'm boarded. And
I'm bad.
Yeah, my bad. I made a mistake. I hung up on you. And so I'm boarded, right? I'm on the plane and shit. And this fucking homosexual comes up to me. And Lisa's probably like 10 rows up from me. And I'm in the back by the bathroom. Fucking, I don't give a shit. And so the fucking homosexual comes up to me and says, "Sir, you gotta put your mask on." I said, "Nigga, you faggot." I ain't say that. But I'm looking at him like, "You fucking faggot motherfucker. Who the fuck are you nigga? Who the fuck are you to tell me anything? A faggot. Nigga, what the odds of a nigga like me taking some advice from a motherfucking homosexual? It just Red, you know me for a long time. You know I'm a stubborn nigga. I ain't gonna fucking listen to no fag, right? You know that. I ain't listen to no motherfucking fag. So the fag nigga come on, "Hey, Mr. John Galt, can you put the mask?" Nigga, fuck you. Get the fuck out of my face, nigga. So I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. And so as I'm walking off the plane, and I promise you, I get Lisa on this motherfucker. I don't tell no motherfucking lies. And so as I'm walking up from the back of the aisle, Lisa see me walking up. She said, "I guess we gotta go." She got her shit, and we rolled the fuck out. I can't, and the job, well, they really wanted a nigga John Galt, so I told him, I said, "Nigga, I don't want no mask. I come there later when this bullshit is over." And later, once the bullshit was over, I did come. Me and my lady Lisa went again. But she got her motherfucking ass up off that plane. She did not question me. And I said, "John, but it's a good job. Why don't you just put the mask on just to ride? It's a good job, John." She did not question me. She got her black ass up out that motherfucking seat. Rolled the fuck out. Right? I ain't make no scene, nothing. I ain't have to tell her to get up, nothing. She got her black ass up out that motherfucking seat. She said, "I'm rolling with this nigga." She said,
I'm going with a nigga who don't have AIDS or COVID.
She ain't never asked me to get no AIDS test.
This you gotta write this down.
I am that nigga. Right?
You are that nigga.
I am.
I agree. You are that nigga.
I really am. I really am, bro. Bro, there are very few people, honestly, Stanley, I'm telling you. This nigga on the stream right now, unprompted.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna ask him a question.
Mm-hmm.
But before I ask him a question, I'm gonna play him this. Hold on. Red, you on the phone?
Yeah.
What's my cardinal rule, nigga?
Say what?
What's my cardinal rule? When I bring your black ass, what's my rule, nigga? What's the rule? What's the rule? Man, you know you slept with that woman the last time and told that woman you worked for me or something last time you You remember that shit? What's the cardinal rule, nigga?
Don't fuck with my tenants.
I want you to listen.
Fucking with my tenants is like fucking with my money.
Yes, correct. Listen to this, Red.
Oh, okay.
Nigga, you hear that crazy ass woman asking me for a free night, thinking that man, my lady, she wrote an Airbnb message or something, talking about she done fuck somebody in the house, and my lady was like, "Who she fuck?" She thinking she fucked me, and I had to figure this shit out. Like, you fucked her ass.
She wrote an Airbnb message. Oh my god.
Yeah, she was like, "Yeah, you know, I get a free night because I fucked this nigga."
And I'm like, what nigga you fuck? My lady was like, what nigga is she fuck? And nigga, that was you fucked her. Man, I tell you.
Fucking my tenant, fucking my tenants is like fucking with my money. Like, no. Oh my god, like that shit, like,
Can you believe that?
no, boy, that just, oh my goodness. Yeah, like, boy, that shit is crazy. And then, hey, they be expecting shit too, like, no.
Oh, my nigga. Oh, my nigga. You know what I meant? We talked about Cindy, right? We did talk about Cindy. We did. And Johnny Boy and shit, right? We did talk about that. Okay, all right. I just
You done talked about it.
Tell us to you for that. Oh my god.
Johnny Boy, I got you on this motherfucker, man. Let me see if I can find the goddamn clip, man. You remember that?
You seen him again?
No, I'm talking about when we saw him today. I said, boy, you done got fatted. It was about 8 years later. And the fucking nigga that was what that
time I almost dead.
Yeah. What you say? What'd you say?
Like this.
I love it, nigga. I've been doing this shit for so long.
I don't like it.
My nigga. Johnny Boy, my nigga.
My favorite one was Pumpkin.
Mm-hmm.
I like it, Pumpkin.
You heard Johnny Boy say, he said, my favorite one was Pumpkin. Look, my nigga. Johnny Boy, my nigga. Hey, Red, you remember when I put that nigga Pumpkin out, Red? Red, you remember when I put that nigga Pumpkin out?
Pumpkin and the girl. And that's the one with the baby. The baby, he put the baby out in the cold. The police said, hey, can he at least go get the jacket and put on the baby? He's like, hell no.
I am that nigga.
You tricked this motherfucker.
The nigga lady police said, can you please? It was the coldest winter ever. It's so Sister Soldier said.
Lord.
And the police said, Mr. John Galt, can you please just get a baby a blanket? What I say, Red? Fuck that baby.
Hell no. Fuck that baby. What the hell? You gonna do the baby like that? They like, you're a cold-hearted motherfucker.
Cold-hearted nigga.
Ooh. Yeah, that John Galt nigga.
Oh, man.
John Galt. One of these days, John Galt, you gonna meet your motherfucking man.
Nigga, why you wish that on me? Nigga be wishing that shit on me.
I ain't wishing shit on you. But I'm telling you. Hey, listen. Hey, y'all need to listen to this shit. Hey, listen. Let me tell you, listen. Look, let me tell you about this nigga John Galt that y'all call him. Oh yeah, the ultimate nigga or whatever. Yeah, he is. So I gets off the plane. I gets off the plane.
Hold on. We got a call coming. Hold on. Hello?
Hi, I texted you about. Did you get my text message? This is Leah. I spoke with you earlier.
What did you call about? A room for rent?
Yeah, I was looking at it online. I told you I was going to come tomorrow, but I was thinking I actually have a little bit of time today. So if I could go see it today, I texted you a picture of the place.
Sure. You want to go today? I can give you like a one-time code. You can check yourself in. You can like buzz yourself in and then take a look at the place. Sounds good.
That sounds good. Did you see which one I was talking about? It's I sent a link to this number. Is this not a text number?
Yeah, I'll take a look right now. Let me take a look. And you send a link. Let's see.
Okay.
Hold on. One second.
I have to check it. I may have to check it when I get off this phone. Let's see. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
You can just give me a call back.
You three? What? It's the
I'm looking.
347. It's a 347 number, right? 347.
It was the what? Say that one more time.
Your number is
Yes,
347.
347.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, yeah. You want to come today?
I mean, if it's okay, if
Yeah, that's
it's
fine.
too much, we can just stick till tomorrow at 11. Okay.
Well, yes, fine. No, that's fine. Today is fine. What unit are you looking for? Are you looking for a private bath? Are you?
It was the room, the sophisticated. I think it's called the sophisticated one. Hold on. That's what it is. Sophisticated furnished bedroom.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Okay, yeah, I'll send you the address. Matter of fact, let me send you the address now. Oh no, this is not your number. Okay.
And that's on Pembroke, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get on a train.
Yeah.
Okay.
As soon as I get out the phone, I'll send you the address and everything. Okay.
Okay, I really appreciate it.
Thank you. Red man. Oh, hold on for 1 second. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Still, can you hear me there? Don't want to leave dead air.
Yeah.
Yeah, that John is a force unto
Okay.
himself mostly.
Man, he is something. Oh my God, Lord.
Well,
It's
you know what? You said something. What is John Galt?
Hey, have you ever just looked at the picture?
What picture?
Hey, I mean, I don't think you've seen. You probably haven't seen the original picture of John Galt.
Well, I don't give a fuck.
Hey, look, I just got this. A motherfucker just came up to my door right here. Look at this shit. Look at this shit.
Uh-oh.
Like, this shit ain't nothing but a scam, bro. Look at this shit.
How about read it?
Let's see what it
Something
says.
about a card. Is it real estate?
Nah, hell nah. Look. DC Free Solar. And there's a phone number there. So what they do is in the ghetto, they go around and they offer you to install solar. They know most of these people can't afford to finance it themselves. So the tax credits accrue to the companies that install it. And the poor people, they end up with this gaudy ass thing on their roof. And it's kind of the thing that, you know.
So did they get you out of any money?
Nah, what they do, they go around the ghetto. And they
doing what?
They offer these ghetto people, hey, we can lower your energy bill by installing solar. It doesn't lower the energy bill typically. But these people get the tax credits for it. And that's kind of how the game works there. They get the tax credits for it. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so listen. When I was there, and I haven't been in DC in a minute, but I do remember them installing on top of the roof the solar panels.
Yeah, that's what you're talking about. Yeah.
So it doesn't lower any of the energy bill or anything like that,
No,
like the power bill
that
doesn't
shit
make
a
it go
hustle,
down.
man. It should a hustle, man.
So basically, your power bill still gonna be the same.
Right, but the people that
Right,
install
yeah,
it the people that install it in the ghetto get the tax credit.
Okay.
For installing in these ghetto people houses. Let me see if I can share your article. Let me see if I can share an article with you to kind of give you an idea of how it works here in DC here, probably all over the country.
Yeah, if you saying that it don't cut the bill, then the Lord
Described as dense and always caring for others, family and friends of 25-year-old Aryeh Wolf are heartbroken over his death.
You're gonna know exactly what this is. Listen to
a
this.
heart of gold. He was always upbeat. You meet him, he had a smile, he had a good word for people.
Someone shot the Baltimore man multiple times Wednesday. Police say Wolf died while doing his job, installing solar panels at an apartment building in Southeast Washington, D.C.
So he was here on business, and we do know that a suspect walked up to him, fired multiple
I think that's an African right there, by the way.
rounds, and fled the location.
Police released a picture of a person of interest and a short video captured on a security camera. So far, detectives have not found a motive for the killing.
This tragedy for him, for his family, his young wife and child, for his extended family it's words cannot even comprehend. They cannot explain. And honestly, I cannot comprehend myself.
Yakov Schwartz is a principal at Talmudical Academy of Baltimore, where Wolf attended from a young age through 8th grade. Schwartz says he and Wolf stayed in contact.
Such a wonderful, vibrant personality and friend has just been plucked from us, and it's very painful.
Wolf served as a volunteer camp counselor working with children with cancer for Chi Lifeline Mid-Atlantic, an international children's health support network. Those who gathered for Wolf's funeral Thursday remembered how he was always available to help.
What exactly happened, where, how, those are the details which I'm sure will emerge eventually, but the tragedy is that this diamond of a soul, this diamond of a person is no longer in our midst, and that is extremely painful. He's still a diamond. Where he is, he's still a diamond, but he's not with us.
So
there was a 20.
So you're saying that the guy that was going to install the solar panels or whatever got killed by someone?
Yeah, right here in Southeast, right around the corner.
Okay, so why would they kill him? What was the motive for killing him?
I don't know. He just
What did he do?
He didn't do shit. He working. He putting solar panels on. But the big point is
Okay,
all a
so-
scam. You know what I'm saying? It's all a scam, bro. You know what I mean? The solar panels.
I mean,
scam.
but my thing is, you just go up to a random person like they're working and you just kill them.
Yeah, that's what happened in this
That's
case.
how it happened. Oh my goodness! Like, shit. Man, listen, man. I'm telling you some wild shit, man. The way of the world right now that we're living in, the world goes through changes and stuff like that. It's more evil now. Right now, you can go to a store.
Hey, people want to know. Hey, nigga, what you think about that nigga that stabbed that boy down there in Texas? Was that murder or what?
I haven't been really up on that. You get what I'm saying?
Let me ask you this question. Let me ask you this question. If somebody
Allow John Galt to tell you.
if someone puts their hands on you, do you have the right to kill them?
You have the right to defend yourself, not to get killed.
Do you have the right to kill them?
I can't answer that. Like,
hey, Lindy.
You know what I'm saying? But listen. It's all.
Are you not going to say hello?
It's at the moment. Now, if a motherfucker is sitting out there and he's doing something to you, and you got to defend yourself,
I asked you a question. If someone,
listen.
I want you to listen.
I'm gonna tell you like this. Listen.
No. I want you to
I heard
listen.
what you just said. You asked me.
If
a person put their hands on me, do I have the right to kill them?
Well, let me refine the question. If I push you, do you have the right to stab me?
Okay, what you're missing, John, is does the person you push fear for their life? See,
Okay.
this is
Okay.
this is
Right.
where
That's-
that
Right.
nigga tends to miss the point.
Look. I want you to ask him the
Does
question.
that person fear
Ask him the
for
question.
his or her life?
Okay,
It
ask him.
doesn't matter the impetus,
Right,
the
ask
fear.
Ask him the
That's what you
question.
have to defend.
Okay, right. Ask him the question.
Yeah.
I want you to
Well,
let.
you asked him the question. I'm
Hold
telling
on.
you how to refine it.
Hold on. I want you to ask him the first question, and then I want Lenny Lou to ask him the question.
Oh, Lindy Lou. She didn't
Lindy
even
Lou.
say hey to Stanley.
So
Can you guys hear me, or do I have an echo?
We can. I'm just teasing you, Linda.
Everything's good. So Stanley, I want you to ask him the question as it relates to
I
this.
told you how to refine it.
Okay. So what question can you refine it? Can you give me one concise question?
Okay,
Like?
you keep asking if a person has a right to stab someone if they push you. My counter is, does that person have a right to stab you if they fear for their life?
Okay, fair enough.
Now ask it that way. It's a totally different question.
Okay, answer that question for me.
Okay, Stanley, listen. Now, if they fear for their life, yeah, because you don't know the intent of the person. You don't know what intent they're gonna go to as far
But
as.
can you stop right there? Because I need to go back to John Galt. You have literally spent a whole weekend thinking about everyone else but that young man's fear. And I'm not, see, this is the other thing you and that idiot HB don't get. I don't care about the case. It does not affect me. What I'm saying is you literally are not doing your jobs as supposedly smart black men.
What?
How about put yourself in what was his name? I don't even remember. I'm saying it's not about the defense part is, do you fear for your life? Now, what all y'all dumb motherfuckers forgot was the boys' fear. You think N-words are just totally aggressive. You forgot the humanity. And this is my criticism of the whole weekend. How about think about the boy in reality and not in a very anti-black, like all Negroes are aggressive and all that bullshit. Stop thinking about the white boy. Start thinking about the one. Think about why he brought the knife. Think about why he reacted. And I don't think he did the right thing. It does come down to home training, but think about that 17.
Stanley, why do you think he brought? Why do you think he brought the knife?
Lindy Lou, and you
Hold on, I'm asking you. Why did you think he brought the
Don't tell
knife?
me to hold on, Lindy Lou. Please wait your turn.
Oh, why not? Why not?
John Galt
Why do you think he brought the knife?
John Galt is the leader of this channel, and he's gone.
Well, you interrupt all the time, so I'm asking you a question. Why do you think he brought the knife?
Hey, you better
don't tell me to think, Stanley. Go ahead.
You want to go all
that sounds like a little bit of a threat, Stanley. That sounds like a threat. You better think about it, girl. Stanley, calm down. Calm down.
You need to calm down. Slow your roll.
Calm down, Stanley. Oh my God.
You better start thinking like someone who has.
Or what? Or what?
One question at a time and very quietly.
Oh, am I loud?
You speak now.
Yeah, hold on. Am I loud?
Oh no. Don't hold on. Ask the question. You're okay.
Go ahead, Miss Lou.
I just want to make sure I'm not too loud. No, I just want to make sure I'm too loud. No. I just want to make sure because I'm using my phone.
You are good to go. Ask me a question, ma'am. See, this is how you bring order to chaos. Ask me a question, ma'am.
Miss Lou.
Oh, ask me a question, ma'am. You're shy now.
No, I just don't know who's talking. I'm a little bit off my
It
game here.
is
I'm on my
Stanley
phone, which I'm
talking.
usually not.
You had a question. Ask it.
I was asking you, why do you think he brought the knife?
You know what? Bad home training. He was suspended. Why would he bring it? He didn't learn the first time. His parents did not discipline him or address the issue in the first place.
I agree.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
We're always going to agree.
No, hold on, Stanley.
Well, Stanley, the one thing we do agree about, I think it's because we're a little bit older. We do everything starts from the home. To be honest,
agree.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Stanley said something that I wasn't aware of. You said he was suspended. I haven't heard.
I'm sorry, Stanley said what?
You said he was suspended. I haven't heard that.
Wait, hold it. You did not know. You spent a whole Portia talked about
suspended.
It.
Okay, I didn't talk.
Now again, I heard this last week, maybe up to this weekend. He had he brought a knife to school before. Is that true? I don't know. It's what I heard.
I hadn't heard.
Oh, that. I just heard that today. I heard that today.
So he has a bigger. See, this is what slow and think about it.
Wait a minute, hold on, Sam.
Yes,
what I read today was that he was involved in some incident in February.
Mm-hmm.
I have not read that he was suspended.
You know what? I didn't read it. I heard it.
Okay. Now I read.
Yeah, me too.
I read today that he was suspended something of that in February, but that's 2 months ago.
Yeah.
I have not heard that he was suspended.
I did.
I have not. I'm not saying you're wrong, but that's new to me.
Right, and this is the value of reading stuff.
But I'm not even going to say that even if he was suspended in the eyes of the law, none of that matters. All
it does
actually.
Right.
Look.
It actually matters a whole lot.
I promise you. Don't. As it relates to this case, it's probably going to be about 15 seconds. I promise you.
Mm-hmm.
From the time they interacted with each other to the time he stabbed him, that's really the meat of the case. Was there self-defense?
And I thoroughly disagree with that.
Well, I'm telling you, because they think about it. Think about it logically, Stanley.
Well, motherfucker, I could take logic. Think
oh my God!
Times.
I'm not saying,
Lindy, dude. I have spent 60 years thinking logically.
I'm
not sure you do sometimes.
Well, I'm not casting any aspersions against you, Stanley. I'm just.
No. Your aspersions would mean nothing.
Well,
I know how to think. I don't know that you do.
Oh my God.
Lindy, you may be quiet.
Hold on. Don't miss it. What I'm saying is.
Sorry, I don't.
Don't worry about it.
You may mute as well.
The only thing that matters.
Well, I mean, I probably should because I'm talking in a different kind. Hold on.
John, you go ahead.
No. I'm talking in a different headphone, so I can't hear. I'm talking in a different headphone that I've never used, so maybe I'm a little louder than what I should be. Sorry.
We got you.
You being loud is not actually.
Hold on, Stanley. The only thing, honestly, I'm telling you, Stanley, it's all going to boil. Even Tom Gully is saying it. It's about 15 seconds that really is going to determine his fate. I promise.
So Tom Gully says it, therefore he's right.
No, what I'm saying is that all it boils down to is, did he have the right at the moment that he stabbed him?
And I disagree with that.
No. What I'm saying is that's all that matters, Stanley.
And you know what? I disagree with that.
Well, you may disagree, but the law will say.
You don't know the law?
Well, I'm telling you, the law will make a determination.
Motherfucker, you can't think. Have I told you? See, this is what you do not understand about the law. There is history, whether it's allowed into the case or not. The 15 seconds it's sometimes it's what led up to the 15 seconds. This is what people obviously like you cannot fathom. Critical thinking takes more than 15 seconds. John, you're not good at it.
All right.
And neither, let me include HB. HB is an entertainer. He's not a thinker.
Let me ask y'all this. Let me ask y'all this. So, how did this incident start? From the beginning.
Oh, absolutely do. Walk us through it. And quite frankly, you might be the voice of reason.
Explain it to, because I haven't been on it. I've heard of it, but I haven't, followed into it or nothing like that.
Well, can I make a statement? That's why you are probably smarter than me or John or anyone in the chat. You're coming at it fresh. So please proceed.
Okay, explain how it started, like from the beginning.
That's a John question. All I know is that John will be back. He's just frustrated. He'll do what he does and come back and probably fuss at me again. To me, it started. All I know is the dude skipped school. He was at a track meet, brought a knife, and he felt threatened.
Okay, just listen. Just from you saying that right there. First of all, number one, he's at a track meet. He brought a weapon. So his intentions were to hurt someone, but
disagree.
In order for him
disagree. You don't know what his intentions were. That would be if you were him. Please don't mistake what you think. Don't assume his intentions.
Okay, people, listen.
No, I don't want to hear about people.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just making a statement. People have weapons. You know what I'm saying? They carry them on them for protection and stuff like that. But
now, let me ask you a question. Do they carry those weapons with intent?
Some people do. Some people don't.
So no. Some people do, but do you know that this boy did?
But that's the question.
Okay,
like
this is why this is. There's gonna be. Do you know that this boy did? That's a yes/no question, sir.
Right. Yeah. Like I don't know.
So you do know what this boy thought.
Let me put it like this. Let me say it like this.
Let me put it like this. You're not capable of answering yes or no questions. Let's go back to John. John isn't capable of answering yes or no questions.
He answered your question. Has it listened?
I don't care about any of it. See, this is what.
I know that's like you and John. I'm asking
you're John's friend.
Hold on. Let me ask the question. Go ahead, Red.
Listen, I'm asking, have this guy, the one that had the knife, does he know this person that he just stabbed? Have they ever had any contact with each other?
I don't know.
Have they
but
been
here,
arguing before?
I do not know.
The answer is no.
John, do you know?
Yeah, it's no.
And you're probably wrong.
So it's no.
I've heard differently.
Well, his family has said it.
I have literally heard differently.
Okay.
You could be right.
So you saying that they've known each other? They've had
no. I'm saying I don't know. I'm saying I don't know.
What I read is that the family said that there was no relation. They didn't know each other. He had never been bullied or anything by those people. That's what I read.
And does that so see? This is what y'all non-parents don't know. You don't fucking bring a knife. See, this is the disadvantage of dumb niggas who don't take care of their children. I know now. Yep, I said it, and I will stand by. No, you don't know.
This is my thing. This is what I'm saying right here and now. Like when you take when you take a weapon with you, it's not always intentional that you.
Like, you're full of shit. Every time you take a weapon, you intend to harm someone. Is that what you're saying, motherfucker? This is. Oh no. And this is
in my mouth.
Oh, absolutely, I am. Because you're letting me do it.
Some people take weapons with them in order,
and some don't, sir.
And some don't. Thank you. Like you have both.
Oh, this is getting more and more fun. You know what, Lindy Lou? I miss you, Lindy Lou. Let me do this on air. Lindy Lou, I miss you. Whatever the fuck I did to piss you off, I will try to make it up, but we can't be like
you don't miss. You know what, Stanley, you don't miss me. It's all right. It's okay. It's all good. It's all good.
That is where you get it so wrong. I do.
No, you don't.
Look, I don't.
And by the way, hold on.
Fawn. Okay, if you think that, that's fine.
If he went to a track and he had a weapon on him. If he went to a track meet and he had a weapon on him.
Motherfucker, that is a totally different. That is totally different from what I asked you. Do people? Let me restate the question, sir. Do people take weapons with intent to harm? See, you got to step through these questions, and sometimes we don't have time to do it.
Stanley, can I ask you a question?
You may not, 12th man.
Well, don't be calling Lindy Lou
okay, motherfucker. You know what? It's not. Then I'll call you a dumb motherfucker. Would you?
12th man. Here, 12th man. Here's the thing. I really, I don't care.
I didn't call Lindy Lou a dumb motherfucker.
Well, he should have called Tom Gully that. He should have called Tom Gully that.
Wait,
he's a dick. He's the biggest white dick.
Okay,
he's a white dick. I'll tell you that much.
Well,
anyway, I honestly don't care
about white dicks I could make.
Oh, well, you know, he's got a large white dick. And that's all I'm going to say about him. He's like one of these people because we're around that. He's around the same. We're around the same age. I know he's your buddy. I know he's your buddy.
No,
he's a big white dick, Stanley. You don't even know.
How do you know?
He should be your buddy, Lindy Lou.
How do you know how big his penis is?
Because of his comments. He's a big dick.
Oh, Tom Gully's
a big white dick.
Ass. And you know what?
Oh, he's a big dick. Anyway.
You know what? In that, don't make me do this, Lindy Lou.
Stanley, I know he's your buddy, you guys are good, but you know what? I'm telling you right now. He comes on here, or he goes. He comes on here and he's like so from the 80s. He does. Oh no! I've listened to him.
Do you think
he does these impressions.
Jealous? No. I heard you would be surprised at how much of this foolishness I hear. If Tom Gully comes up and talks to John Galt, are the black women jealous?
Well, Tom Gully
I said it.
Tom Gully is an
I don't know about that. Is that what you're trying?
You know,
Stanley, are you saying that? Is that what you're saying?
Lindy Lou, what I'm saying is I apologize.
What?
I hit hard
For what?
sometimes.
For what? For what?
No,
Don't apologize to me. You don't have nothing to apologize.
You said to Portia, and I have no clue. Look, I'm a dick. I'll admit.
No, I said no. I said no, not you. I said no, not you, Stanley.
I know you
did
want to.
not
I
hear
know
what
you
I
want to
said.
hit back at Tom Gully, but Tom Gully's actually
Tom Gully is a dick.
he's a peer.
He's a white dick, and you don't get it. You don't get it. You don't get it.
No, I
You don't get it.
I do not.
No, you don't. I know white men like him, and he's a dick.
Oh my
He's a
Lord.
white dick. He's a white man dick.
Lord.
You know what? He really is. And
You know what? I think,
this is where you need to
now
stay. You need to stay.
I'm going to twist your words.
No, you need to stay out of the white man. The white people. He's a white dick. Trust me when I tell you. He grifts and he grifts and he'll go from one side to another side to another side to another.
Oh my Lord.
Oh, he grifts. He will grift and he'll go from one person to another person. He does these like dumb impersonations like we did in the 80s. He does these sound voices. I'm like, what is he doing? Does he think we're in the 80s again? Like we done these dumb impersonations?
I fucking wish we were in the
I've
80s
listened to
again.
him.
It would be simpler.
It's not the 80s, Stanley. That's the problem. That's the problem. It's not the 80s.
Oh,
and
now
he comes
that-
on. He does these
Lindy
sound
Lou.
voices.
Lindy
He does
Lou.
these voices.
Lindy Lou. you
Stanley,
got
I'm
my-
telling you right now,
No,
you don't know
got
that
my
kind of
attention
man.
Now. Seriously.
No.
Lindy
I don't
Lou.
need your
Now
attention,
I'm
Stanley.
interested
I don't
in
need
what
your
you have
attention.
to
I'm
say.
just.
Oh,
Oh,
hell
he
yeah,
just,
you
you
have
know
my
what?
attention. Why were the 80s
He
better?
thinks.
Or
Well, the
worse?
80s were great when we were in the 80s, but we're not.
Tom
And he does
Gully
these
was in the 80s.
impersonations, and he's our age, and so he does these impersonations, and he
I've done
has this voice, you know. No, not like he does. He thinks he's on the air. No, he thinks he's on the air. I'm Tom Gully, and I'm on the air. No, he's not. He's not. He's not on the radio.
No,
and so he's like the
he was
big white dick movement.
Whoa. He was never.
Oh,
on the
no.
radio? You can.
Oh, yeah, he was. I'm not saying he
Okay,
wasn't.
well, then
I'm not saying he
he's
wasn't.
not now, but do you know, dude? I think Lindy and I.
Stanley,
I will
this is
be-
not a
I will be
conversation we're going to
very
have.
re-
I know
will-
men like what? I know men like Tom Gully. I know men like Tom Gully.
Tom Gully's coming up.
Oh shit!
Oh,
no, like
I know.
Oh no! This is.
I know men like Tom Gully. Tom Gully.
fucking raisin, bitch.
Tom Gully, get going. Do your impersonation. Do your impersonation like 1988. Do it, Tom Gully. Yeah, do your 1988 impression. Going ahead. Go on.
I'm so sorry.
Go on. Do your 1988 impersonation. Tom Gully. You know who you are.
Oh yeah, Lindy Lou using foul language is kind of stuff.
Oh my God. Oh my
sorry
God.
get to be a racist. I'm so
Listen to
sorry.
him. Listen to him.
I'm so
Listen to
very
him.
sorry.
Listen to him.
Oh, you're nasty.
He sounds like a Brooklyn woman.
Now who
Listen
the
to him.
motherfucker's gonna pop the balloon first?
You're nasty.
Yeah,
You're
do you
nasty,
hear him?
Virgo.
He thinks
You're
he
just nasty.
he's got the
You're
voice.
Nasty, Virgo.
He thinks
You're nasty.
he thinks.
You're just so nasty, Virgo.
Why don't you have some food to deliver? Aren't those fries getting cold, genius?
Yeah, you go on ahead, Cop. You go on ahead, Tom.
Aren't those fries getting
Yeah, you go on ahead, Tom. Go on ahead. Go on ahead, Tom. Tom, you know who you are. Tom, and the problem is, Tom, I know who you are, Tom. I know you. You're the biggest you're a white asshole. You're a white dick. Go on ahead, Tom. Go on ahead. Going ahead, Tom. Going ahead, Tom.
So I get
All
to
right,
say
go on
Lisa's
ahead.
thing. Well, go on ahead,
You-
Virgo. Go on ahead.
Going ahead, Tom. Going ahead. Going ahead, Tom. That's what you do. You're
Well, this is some weird.
you're
This is
stuck
some
in the
weird mating
80s.
ritual.
You're stuck in
I
the
swear
80s,
it's a
Tom.
mating. It's
You're
a mating
stuck in the
ritual.
80s. And here's Tom. Here's Tom. I'm gonna go.
Now, who
And
is
here's
going to
Tom.
become a
Here's Tom.
butterfly in
Things
this?
under
Tom,
a
here's
band-aid than you.
I swear it's
Here's
two
Tom.
caterpillars
Tom,
kind of touching
Tom
each
is
other.
like Tom is
Each
like
one
a
of them will
girl.
fly
walking
away.
piece of
Tom-
stool.
Tom,
Go
here's
deliver
Tom and the girl.
something.
He's like,
Go get
Tom
your
is
French
like,
fries delivered.
I want to
Get a
go over and
spork
listen to
out.
that
Make sure
stream.
the sporks
I
and
want to
the
go listen
ketchup
to that
packets are
stream.
in the
He wants
bag.
to hear what the
You
girls
gotta
are
make sure
saying.
the
He wanted to
sporks
hear the
and the
girl.
ketchup packets are
He
in
wanted
the bag.
Tom.
That's your
You
career.
wanted to hear what the girls were
right
saying.
there.
I listened to you.
Sporks
You're
and
like, oh, I
ketchup
want to
packets.
hear what the girls are saying.
Sporks and
Tom, I
ketchup
know my
packets
men like
is
you.
your
I
entire
Are there
why
girls
career.
involved in this?
You better hustle those proteins
I
over
know
to
white men
somebody
like you,
else.
Tom. I know
Get in
white
a
men like
hurry.
you,
You
Tom.
don't know
White men
anything.
like
If you knew anything, you wouldn't be shuttling
I
food
know
around
white
town.
men like
If
you.
you knew the first thing, you
Tom,
wouldn't be
I know white
shuttling
men like
food
you.
around town.
I know
Okay, enough, folks.
Ketchup
Get your ass up and
Hold
go.
on.
Go impersonate
All
somebody
right,
else. Go
all
impersonate the
right.
president.
Let's keep
Tom,
this
I
back
know
on
white
Thing
men
about
like you.
anything, you wouldn't
I
be
know.
cutting food
John
around
Galt.
town.
It is a John Galt.
I know white men like you,
And I've never
Tom. I
asked
know
John
who
Galt
you
to
are.
call for
so
order, but
I
God damn
know
it.
who you are,
So
Tom.
smart.
Tom, I know
John
who you
Galt.
are. I know what you are.
I'm
Okay,
so
I'm
smart.
gonna have to drop some
I'm just
motherfuckers.
so smart. I'm the smartest. I know
Enough. Enough.
Yeah, on the Wendy Lou, you in a wind tunnel or something. The sound is fucking like in a wind tunnel or something, Wendy Lou.
Well, I
Wind tunnel, yeah, wind tunnel, Wendy Lou.
is the wind
that
blowing
me,
through your
John?
hair with Lindy Lou? That's probably what it is.
That's not me, is it, John? How's my audio?
That was Wendy Lou. It was Wendy Lou. You maybe
I know white men like Tom. You guys don't know white men like Tom. I do.
Well, I hope we
And
don't.
he will go back and forth and back and forth. He'll go wherever he needs to go, and he'll impersonate presidents. I know men like Tom.
Well, my question to you is, do you like him? Do you like him?
No.
Oh, motherfucker, don't you dare, 12th man.
You know what?
No. 12th man, Lindy Lou likes you more than Tom.
What's a stream?
That could be a game show.
Of course she does. Always treated her
Okay,
like
well, you know
Oh
what?
no, he was like, he was like a week ago. He was like, I want to go see what she's saying over on the girl stream. He's like a girl. He's got to get these impersonations. You know, he acts like he's from 1988. It's ridiculous. He does these impersonations like he's, it's crazy and it's embarrassing, to be honest with you. It's embarrassing.
Why is it embarrassing to you? Does he imitate you well? Wait, hold it. Did you hear the note you just hit? I could hit that note too. I could imitate it and make fun of it. Don't be what he's gonna imitate.
Stanley, I have no idea what you're talking. I have no idea what you're
Of
talking
course
about,
you
to be honest
don't.
with you.
All I'm saying is don't be what you're describing.
Oh, I'm not Tom. I'm not a Tom. Trust me.
Are you sure you're not?
I know men like. I know men like
wait,
Tom.
hold it.
Trust me.
Are you being like Tom?
No.
Oh, think about it.
Hey, Stanley,
He wants to go to Stanley. He wants.
I love it when you come in at the wrong time. It is always the wrong
don't
time.
be picking on the wrong
Stanley.
Motherfucker, I'll pick on you then.
Does that make you feel
This is what y'all
picking on the
motherfuckers
wrong
don't understand.
woman up here?
I will pick on people when I choose to do it. You need to wait your turn. So Lindy.
Stanley last week, he was like, oh, I got to go up on T-Stream. I got to see what she's saying. Oh, she's booing.
You know what?
He's such a girl. He's a girl.
Hold it.
He's a pansy. He's a pansy.
Lindy Lou.
He'll go between me. He'll go between you.
May I shout out
Tom Gull.
See, you're not going to even let me. I will shout out T Show every time I actually enjoy her show.
Stanley, you know,
between T and
Stanley.
No Love, they're my pre-show.
Stanley, that has nothing to do. That has nothing to do with it. I'm telling you,
why are you
that he
bringing
will
it
go.
up? You brought it up.
He will go. He will go between you, and he'll agree with you.
Don't get
and then he'll go to another time, and he'll agree this, and he'll agree that, and he'll do this, and he'll do that.
I see.
That's
I see your
what people like. That's what he does. That's what
Hey,
he doesn't
Lindy,
stand
let
his
me
ground.
tell you. Can I respond to that? I don't give a fuck what Tom does.
I don't either, to be honest.
Okay, then why
care.
why the fuss?
Well, because he typed in the stream.
I literally
you know,
don't give a fuck what Tom does. He's a good friend.
Well, he typed it.
See, you don't
Oh, well,
understand
he's your
men,
guy.
do you?
He's your good friend for a minute, and then he will.
Motherfucker, I
Trust
don't
me.
care.
Well, you know what? He typed in the stream, so I commented about it.
I'll be okay. You're 60, I'm 60, Tom is 60. We know how life works, correct?
I thought Tom was.
Oh,
70.
motherfucker, why always at the wrong time?
Oh, wait.
Stanley, don't talk to him.
Lindy,
Stanley,
I hear
this is
you.
the problem I have with. This is the problem I have with you. You know
What's
what?
that?
I'm just saying.
Nope.
No.
This is
No,
literally what I've
You
been
talk.
waiting for.
You talk to people like they're shit on your shoes that you're trying to scrape off.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I can't.
Did I treat you like that shit?
It doesn't matter.
No, it obviously matters because you're telling me about other people. Did I treat you like shit on my shoe?
Well, yeah, you had, and all the women that come up here that are so loyal to you, you've also treated.
There is not a
Stanley.
woman that is loyal to me.
Yeah, you have. Yeah.
Really?
There's a few women that's loyal, and you've treated them.
Okay, name.
Yeah.
All
No,
married.
I'm not doing
Have you noticed that all them women are married?
No, Stanley, I'm not doing this with you. I have my own.
No,
I have my
because you
own
can't.
opinion.
You know what, Lindy? This
I
is
can't.
what
I can't.
This is what you don't.
I
like.
can't.
Okay, I'm trying.
I
to
can't,
tell you
Stanley.
why you
I
don't.
can't.
Then don't, Lindy. I'm not asking you.
Then
to.
I won't. I'm not going to because I don't want to
All them
embarrass
women.
you, Stanley.
All
I don't want to
them women.
embarrass you.
Okay,
I don't want to
motherfucker,
embarrass you.
embarrass me then, or shut the fuck up and stop boring me.
No, shut up.
You can bore
Because
me. You can toss out a salacious little.
Nope.
You're feeding your cat. That's what I see.
Nope.
You get a little bit of Friskies to feed. Little bit of
Stanley, I'm not going to
Friskies.
go around. I'm not going around with you.
Then
I'm
you
not
should not. If you can't go around, don't do it.
I'm not going around with you. I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not going
then
around with
I
you.
heard you. Why do you need to? Keep
I'm not going
talking?
to embarrass
Okay,
you. I'm
you're
not going
just-
to embarrass
motherfucker,
you.
Embarrass me. I'm begging you.
No.
Then,
No.
okay.
I'm not doing
Then
that.
we're
I'm
done.
not doing it,
Then
Stanley.
We
Then we're
are
done.
done
Yeah.
now. See, who is the Tom Gully here? I think you are.
Okay, go on ahead,
A
Stanley.
lot
Go
of
ahead.
bullshit talking.
Yeah, I know. I know,
I
Stanley.
told you-
I know how you are.
You know,
Yeah, I
hey,
know.
white woman, you know me.
A white woman. Here we go. We're going to
woman,
talk about the
white
race.
woman, you're
Go
a
on
very
ahead.
white
Talk
woman.
about the
I
white
can do it.
race. Go on
I can
ahead.
do it.
Throw it out there. Throw it out there, Stanley.
Yep, you're
This
a
is
white
what you
woman.
do.
Now deny you're
Yeah,
a white
woman.
Deny it.
White woman.
Are you a white woman? See, you don't
White
have
woman.
pride. You don't have pride in your white
White
womanhood,
woman.
apparently.
White woman.
See,
Yeah,
White woman.
My wife used to do that
Yep.
bullshit
White
too.
woman.
Yeah,
White woman.
I get you, white woman.
See, you want to drag me into this whole skin color race
absolutely
thing,
do,
the white woman.
because you dragged
Yeah,
your
you do.
dumb ass into it.
Yeah, go
See,
ahead,
this
Steve.
is
I know.
this is what you don't like. I'll drag your dumb ass into. If you're dumb, I'm gonna call you dumb.
That's all right. Go
I
ahead.
don't
That's what you do to
I
everybody.
don't do that bullshit. If you're dumb,
You do it
I'm
to
gonna
everyone,
call you
Stanley.
dumb. I do.
That's
Now
why
ask me
Stanley
why
don't
I
get
do
no
it.
pussy
Let's
anymore. He
see.
just talks
Let's
to
see.
women.
I don't.
like
I honestly,
garbage.
I don't care.
Oh, see,
I don't care,
why does this
Stanley. I don't
You
care.
don't get
dumbass?
no pussy.
Okay,
I don't care,
Stanley,
Stanley.
I'm
when the
gonna have to
last
drop you,
time you got
motherfucker,
laid?
because you are ruining my flow.
I don't care. I don't
Why
care,
do you
Stanley.
think? Why do you think
I
call
don't
you
care,
dumb?
Stanley.
Yeah, you gotta overtalk.
I don't care. I don't
It is.
care.
You
I don't
don't have
care.
to care.
Stan, you do
You
it to
don't have to
everyone.
care. I do.
You do
Now
it to everyone.
ask me why I do
No,
it to
I don't
everyone.
care anything, Stanley. I don't
See,
care.
yes,
I don't
but
care.
you see, this is the other weird thing about you. You will say something, and when I ask you
Because you're not
why,
weird. You're weird. You're weird.
I am.
You're weird, Stanley.
Oh hell
You
yeah,
are.
I'm
You're
weird.
very weird.
It's why
You're very
your
weird.
dumbass can't figure me out.
I don't want
I
to
am
figure out,
weird.
Stanley.
You said I'm weird.
I already have my theories. I already have my theories about you, Stanley. I don't care.
Lindy, you need to be Lindy. You're not.
I am who
anyone
I
else.
am.
You're
I
not
am who I am.
anyone else.
Straight up,
You are
Stanley,
not
when
anyone else, Lindy.
when the
Stop
last
thinking
time
I am
you
who
are.
I am,
laid,
Stanley.
I just told you
Stanley,
you are.
I call
literally,
out the good, the bad, the ugly. I say my truth,
but never
Stanley.
the
I
smart.
say my truth.
Yeah, you know the good, the bad, and the ugly, but you never know the sublime.
I say my truth, Stanley. I say
Your
my truth.
hey, your truth is your
My
truth.
truth. It is
Your-
my truth.
Your truth is perfectly good.
Yes, it is.
I know this.
So why
Do you? See,
fight
this
this?
is what you want to overtalk.
Why do you care? Why do you
You
care?
know what, Lindy? I
It's my
actually do
truth.
care about you.
You do
I
not.
want-
You're such a liar, Stanley.
I want Lindy. I want Lindy to know her truth.
Oh my
And
God,
this
you're
is-
a liar.
Am I?
You're a liar.
Am I?
Stanley, you're a liar.
How so?
You think I'm gonna go for that bullshit? Are you kidding me? Are you
No.
kidding me, Stanley?
I am not kidding you, Lindy.
Yeah. Stanley, I'm not falling for the bullshit. I don't
Then
fall for
don't.
your bullshit.
Then do not.
I don't. I don't.
Now we can move on, right?
Move on. Move on, Stanley.
12th man, what bullshit do you have to give us?
I just wondering why you like to bully women around.
Oh, are you a woman?
But, well, no, but you like
I
to
don't.
bully
Hey,
women
motherfucker,
around.
I don't bully you.
I just want to hear what John Galt. John Galt, let's get back to your topic.
Yeah, because the 2 weak people cannot deal with it. It's expected that they can't. John Galt.
John Galt, get back to your topic.
This is.
I think he's
this is. Hey, John Galt's either here or he's not. But now y'all have to deal with me.
Well, I just got through talking to my mama, and I told my mama that I loved her today. Did
You like
all
your
do
mom?
that
You
at
told
least?
your mama that you like your mama?
That I love her.
Man, you are so lucky. Does she love you?
Yeah.
Okay. Well then, who can ever do better than that?
12th man. 12th man, cherish your mama. I lost my mom when I was 32, and she's been gone for close to 30, whatever. And cheers your mama. Cheers your
28
mama.
years.
Cheers your daddy. Cheers your daddy. But cheers your
Dads
mama.
are all
My
dead,
mom's
but
been
I
gone
still
most of
have.
my life.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Lindy.
No. It is what it is. But just cheers your mama is what I'm trying to say. Hold on a minute. Cheers your mama. Good for you. You talk to your mom as much as you can. Take as many pics as you can of your mama, you guys together, because I only
And
wish
Nas. I'm sorry, I interrupted.
No, it's fine. I'm just saying,
Nas, bring
if you
your
can,
dumb
take
ass
pics.
up here. Let's see. John rather deal with tenants than Stanley. Yeah, motherfucker, because I'm not John's tenant, dumb bitch. That would be obvious. Bring your dumb ass up here so I can deal with you like the dumb white boy you tend to be.
White boy. Here we go. White boy, white
he's not-
woman. White boy, white woman.
Lindy, this is the under thing.
Here we go. Here we go.
Yes. See,
White boy, white woman,
Lindy,
white people, Stanley, white people.
Lindy,
you don't like white people.
That I don't praise white people is Lindy's problem. Fuck white people. She is a be brave white. And you know what? It's not that I don't like white people. It's that I think white people are normal human beings and I do not worship them like the anti-blacks. I know that white people, because I was married to one, are just normal people. Lindy Lou might want to remind herself that if I say white people, it's not racist. It's how America is. We know the difference between white and black and all the other colors. She needs to fucking stop feeling guilty about it. Live in her country. It is what it is. I know how to live in it. And I love mocking it. But I also know how to motherfucking be retired, be on the internet, drink beer, and mock that same country. I win. That's what these motherfuckers don't like. Black men win. My son is in an elite college. We worked hard to get it, but motherfucker, someone put a W in the chat. God damn it. I try to be modest, but I win because I'm motherfucking smart. Fuck you if you can't deal with it.
Calm down, Stanley. Jesus Christ.
See, this is the other dumb bullshit that a black man speaks frankly. The little frail white boys want to think I'm mad. Motherfucker, why would I be mad?
I don't think
I'm
that
literally
proud,
I'm literally talking to you about I'm winning, motherfuckers. This is a black man who
That's
speaks
great.
better.
I'm glad you
Motherfucker, I'm
win,
talking.
Stanley.
I am talking. I speak better English than the white folks in this chat. I cook better. I know their recipes. I cook them better. And then I am black too. Motherfucker, I can hoe a row. This is what dumb fucking anti-black dumb son of a bitches like HB and John Galt don't understand. I read Booker T. Washington. I read W.E. Du Bois. Frederick Douglass was always better because the motherfucker was a Renaissance man. I can cook, I can split goddamn wood, I can read a book and write a paper on it and still fucking have a woman None of y'all motherfuckers can juggle balls like I
But
can.
you ain't got
Motherfucker,
one.
I do
You
not
ain't
know
got
why
no
you're
woman,
talking. Why are
motherfucker.
you talking, 12th man? When you know I can put you in the
Talking
back.
about you got
Why
a
the
woman when you
fuck
don't.
John Galt? I'm talking, goddamn it. If John Galt's here, he can probably hear. Am I being shy about my bullshit? John Galt can motherfucking hear me. And so can Portia, so can all the other team members. Motherfucker, I speak my truth when I goddamn want to speak my truth in little Nazi 415s. I
Yeah,
might
but
be
you
ruining the
still ain't got
motherfucker.
no
Why are
woman.
you talking? Why do
You
you feel
still
it
ain't got no
necessary
woman,
to talk?
motherfucker.
Why do you feel it necessary to
Talking like
talk,
you
sir?
got a woman. You ain't got no woman.
Motherfucker, neither do you,
Shut the
bitch.
fuck up.
See, this is what dumb little 12th man doesn't understand. I had a woman. I have a child who's doing well. Prove you motherfucking had a woman, you dumbass. I have a child. Prove positive. Your dumb white ass does not compare to Stanley Cross. You need to remember who you're talking to, bitch. Lindy, what say you?
I don't say anything, Stanley.
I did. You know what? Sometimes a black man who is as accomplished as any white
Oh yeah,
man.
yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
motherfucker. See, you get nervous when I say white, don't you?
Stanley,
Don't you, Lindy?
Stanley,
Yeah, go on,
Stanley.
motherfucker. I will. Lindy gets nervous when I say white people aren't all they're cracked up to be. She gets nervous. She gets all Karen-y. I said what I said, and there's nothing you can do about it. You can either accept it, and I'm not going to go the Virgo route. I thought Virgo was right, but mean. Motherfucker, I'm just going to go behind your dumb ass and remind you from behind. You're not all that. There are black people, a black person on this channel who knows the meritocracy, who understands there's not a white motherfucker on this channel who has done what I've done. So don't talk to me about that white bullshit. The 70% bullshit is bullshit. I know it. Y'all know it. Fuck you.
Stanley, that's why you got to keep putting me in the back. You really got to keep putting me in the back.
You're here
You gotta
now.
You got to keep doing it, Stanley. No.
Lindy Lou. Look, your name is Lindy Lou.
You got to keep putting me in the back, and you got to overtalk me. Go on ahead. That's who you are.
Now, you are not in the back, Lindy Lou. I turned your mic way down. Your motherfucking ass is here, and your name is Lindy Lou. I never wanted to mock you about the name you think it's cool. Your parents named you after a toilet. Lindy Lou. You're still here, Lindy Lou. You're not in the back. Cackle, bitch. Cackle. See, this is what I love. This is Stanley doing it, not Virgo. This is a black man who is not amused when you come up here. You save that cooing for John Galt. Another black man just thinks you're cute, and that's about it. Your cat might be cuter than you. Have you ever thought about it? You can whine, motherfucker. You will not be able to defeat me. Sit down. Sit down, Miss Ann. You've been put in your place. You need to realize it. And yep, I'm being mighty goddamn mean. I'm also having fun doing it. You're not the first white woman I've tamed.
Keep putting me in the back. You're gonna put me in the back.
Oh, you're not in the back. You're here.
No. But you have me in the back. You put me.
Oh, I don't have to put you in the back. I took an alternative route. You're still here, and I'm still talking, Lou. Do I have to start calling you Lou? Do I have to modify your name to Lou?
Why did
You are a Lou. Why do they call you Lou? See, yeah, I can start in on your name. Hey, you know what? You're still in the front.
Why did you put me in the back for 3 minutes?
I want to hear you, but you just want to. Lindy Lou, what you're doing is screeching. When you see,
Stanley,
motherfucker, don't you dare. Don't you dare, 12 man. 12 man, I have done what I've done. Fucking do something about it.
You put me in the back to brag
Do
about
what?
how great you are to the white people, to the 2 white people on the stream. That's all you did. You bragged about how great you are to the 2
Yeah,
white
look at you, Lindy Lou. Let me turn your volume up so you can tell me what I did to the black people. See, this is what Virgo knows that no one else knows. Let's let Lindy Lou. Can you start from the beginning, and then Virgo knows shit. This is why I think Virgo is actually one of the smartest women I know. She peeped your whole card.
I don't care about Virgo. We're talking about
Virgo,
you, Stanley.
you don't
put
have to
me
care.
in the back.
Oh, see, screechy white
You know
woman.
what? You put me in the back.
Screechy white woman. She can't
put
stop
me in
because
the back.
she thinks black men give a fuck what she thinks. You know what? She doesn't have to go to the back. She just needs to express her Karen-ness. Have fun. I'm going to take a piss. Be right back.
But you put me in the back and you wanted to come up here and brag to the 2 white people on the stream how great you are. And you put me in the back for 3 to 5 minutes. You didn't want me to speak. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. I don't even care.
John Galt, you there, buddy?
It's okay. It's all right. You know what? 12th man, I'm gonna hop off here. You can deal with this man. I don't want to deal with him. I haven't dealt with him for a long time. I'll just say something to you, 12th man. You don't have to put up with his bullshit. You don't have to put up with his bullshit. The way he talks to you is absolutely disgusting. It's disgusting, 12th man. And
well, I can understand why Stanley is single. That's for certain.
Well, he's got to prove what a great.
Are you still talking?
I'm getting off. I'm leaving. Bye.
Okay. Are you ready for me to turn up your volume?
No, I'm back. No, I'm out of here.
Oh, see you later.
You're not worth it.
We're not gonna cry that you're leaving.
You're not worth it.
I'm not worth it. I agree. I'm not worth it. I'm not worth it for your type.
No.
But there are. Hey, your opinion of me will not take food from my mouth. What you don't understand, Lindy Lou, is I don't give a shit about your opinion. Stop thinking I do. You either like me or you don't. If you like me, great. If you don't, I'll survive. Hey, come and suck. Come and suck a dick that tastes good to you.
Oh, Stanley, come on, man.
You know what, motherfucker? She's making me go nuclear. And she said she was leaving. Why is she still here? Don't make me treat you worse than I just did. Oh, this is righteous white woman anger. She thinks someone's going to defend her dumb ass. She literally thinks that staying here and being a Karen is going to make anyone give a fuck. You can cackle, bitch.
Stanley, you're a Karen. Stanley, you're a Karen. Are you kidding me? You're the biggest Karen.
Yeah, I'm a Karen, but I'm a Karen who has a louder microphone than you right now. See, you don't know. No one taught you how to go back, regroup, come back, and do better. Your dumb ass actually thinks staying power is good. Go eat dinner and come back and do better, Karen. All
What'd you make for dinner today, Stanley?
Oh, motherfucker, not done. It is in the crock pot. It's leftovers. Now, why is this silly woman still cackling? She just does not. What is 12th man? You're a white man. What is wrong with this woman?
Well, I couldn't hear half of what she's saying. You
know what? Most of what she's saying, not even half, most of it wasn't interesting in the first place. That's why it turned her ass down. So,
wouldn't you want to go out with her?
Nope, not as she talks.
woman.
Hey, you know what? I like a woman who thinks, not a woman who talks a lot. Don't fucking do that blonde like I'm. Have you ever seen The Music Man, the musical? Peck a Little. It's a joke on hens, and The Music Man is about the whitest shit you can ever see, but it's a joke about white women and their hens, their hennish ways, their pecking. Peck a little, talk a little, peck a little, talk a little. It's a whole goddamn, it's a whole song. And that's Lindy Lou. Her father did not teach her well. Her upbringing is suspect. And I want her to come up and compare. She's a 60-year-old woman. She's a great person. But motherfucker, don't you ever compare yourself to me. We are not equal. Silly woman. Stop being a silly woman. If you want to come up, Lindy, hit the link again. You can come on back up. Don't henpeck from the chat. Yeah, motherfucker, I turned your volume down because you were talking a mile a minute and I didn't give a fuck what you were saying. Come on back up, say something worth hearing, and I will turn your volume back up. But I treated you, see, again. She thinks.
Well, you turned me off a lot too, Stanley. Sometimes put me in the back.
Let me tell you something.
I don't get upset over it. It's just
12th man,
whatever.
12th man, I must give you a compliment. You're not Lindy Lou. God damn. A lot of talk about nothing. A woman is a woman. I don't really go into black woman, white woman, and I'm not even that much of a red pill, women need to submit bullshit. But I gave her the goddamn rules, and I honestly think Lindy Lou is what Virgo calls her. She thinks because she's Lindy Lou and white, I'm CT. I don't give a fuck. You better be smart, woman. Don't think your skin color or your hair is gonna fuck. I'm saying it. You better deal with it, Lindy Lou. I love you, but not like that. You better motherfucking step correct to me every time.
Well, I bet when you was in the Navy, Stanley, ran in type.
Motherfucker, I'm not in the Navy
He
now.
ran in type ship, and
yes,
I
but
wouldn't have wanted to be
yeah,
under
I love
you
it.
in the
Great.
Navy.
I'm not on the ship. I defined how I'm going to run this panel, and
You
if
probably
Lindy,
have my ass
no,
scrubbing
Lindy
toilets
Lou,
or
Lindy Lou is, that bullshit when she was up with Virgo and T. I'd have shut that shit down right there. People, I understand they want content and all that bullshit. I'm not about content. I'm about right. Virgo was right. T was right. And they tolerating Lindy Lou, that was a mistake. She thought that she was something special. You're just a woman. You're just Lindy Lou. We don't owe you, mother. You're not Queen Elizabeth. So we can move on.
Stanley, she seemed nice enough. What's wrong
Oh,
with
I
Lindy Lou?
look, I love Lindy Lou. I think she is great, but let us not think we're greater than we are. And let me make another point. Let us not think we have power we don't have. I know that, if John comes back on, he's going to treat Lindy Lou like better than she is. And, it's John's channel, it's his show, but he's not here right now. I'm going to call it.
Well, Stanley,
I'm going to call it as Stanley sees it. And
you treat me better than I am. But
what?
I think you've been a better American than me, but you always
No. Let's not compare our Americanness. Motherfucker, I haven't done what you've done. You haven't done what you've done. Let's not compare. Everyone is an American and they do what they can. I have no clue what you've done. You've probably done better shit than I have. See, this is this weird comparison bullshit. People need to take care of their own house.
Yeah.
That's how America becomes better. Motherfucker. You remember I made the point during that dumbass debate that America starts on the inside of their front door. People missed it. My sister didn't. Yeah. My sister saw the debate. But when I say America starts on the inside of your front door, motherfucker, I mean it. Raise a good family and then make them good citizens and all that bullshit. Your four walls are where America starts. And if dumb son of a bitches can't figure that out, then I guess America fails. But don't give me that. People poking their noses into other people's business is part of America's problem. That John Galt bullshit, I introduced the idea of who my son was dating. I actually did it intentionally because I just wanted to see how dumb motherfuckers on this channel, like John Galt, HB, and others, would take it. I didn't raise my son to give a fuck about his woman's race. A good-looking woman is one who impresses you, who you want to spend time with. Why would color matter? Her ass matters. Does she have a good-looking ass?
Well, I kind of like that one.
It would be nice if her skin doesn't have a lot of acne and all that bullshit.
Remember that story they were covering earlier, Stanley? That long, tall woman with a sidearm.
Oh, she was fucking gorgeous. And they totally missed it.
Evidently, she made a lot of men afraid or something.
You know what? none of those little pussies could tame her. First thing I would have thought is, how can I make this woman mine? She's fucking gorgeous.
Yeah.
Fuck who
Right,
she's
where do
threatening.
I-
Just
where do I
don't threaten.
sign Where do I sign this chick up for a security guard she's hired right
You know
now?
what? I don't give a fuck about that. I just, you know what, 12th man? The woman wore her clothes well. You know, even a little sidearm, kind of shit. You know, take it off before we fuck.
Yeah, and so the security officers took the guns, and then that guy stabbed her in the chest or something like
No,
that.
I don't give a see that bullshit rhetoric, these fucking John Galt misogyny, soul brother, anti-blacks. I don't give a fuck about any of that. They're dumb. They have literally nothing, none of their rhetoric I'm interested in.
Well, at that assembly meeting, like
I
that
don't give a
woman
fuck.
got killed.
Hey,
That woman
hey,
got
look,
killed
man,
after.
let me ask you, what state?
Hold on, let me finish, Stanley, because that woman got killed after
I don't
she
care.
relinquished
I do not care.
her side
I
on
do
him.
not care. Did the local authorities handle it?
I don't know.
Well, then, motherfucker, neither do I. I trust American institutions, as wobbly as they are. I'm not going to spend a lot of time worrying about something that I can't control. And that's what most of these dumb motherfuckers in this John Galt universe and other universes,
No, you're right,
they poke
Stanley.
their little girly noses into all kinds of shit they can't control. You can think about it, you can talk about it, but motherfuckers spending 8 days on bullshit that you can't control, guessing, seems silly to me.
Yeah, I mean,
And
pretty
folks,
much,
let me
I
drop this
agree with
goddamn
that.
link. I dare a motherfucker to come up, because I am in my fee wings right now. I want dumb motherfuckers to come up. I've been in a mood since this debate with Be Dumbass Brave, and I motherfucking lost that shit, and I'm pissed off.
Well, no, Stanley, I pretty much agree with that. You know, why spend your time getting your blood pressure up over shit you have no control over? Makes perfect
Hey, Lindy,
sense.
that's funny. Lindy says, "You go, girl." The reason hey, you know what? I will be a GURL, and you still have to be Lindy Lou. Take a deep breath, Lindy Lou, and you be a girl or a woman or anyone who understands men. Virgo was right. And don't make me go back and
Come
play.
on, Stanley.
Oh, no. Don't you tell me what to fucking do. Virgo was right. Now, I've kind of felt bad for you, but black women are motherfuckers, and Virgo's one of those black women you don't want to fuck with. And you fucked with her and you lost, Lindy Lou. Then you had to go over to Tease to get soothed. White woman, do better.
Hey, Stanley, can we share Virgo's link real quick?
We should.
For the
I don't
while
know.
we're
I
talking
hope she
about
comes up.
Ebony.
You know what?
Because
I'm in my fee wings.
Hold on, Stanley. Hey, everybody
Don't
out there in the chat.
take a minute,
Y'all
go,
out
Bert.
there enjoying the show. I got one thing to say, y'all. I got.
Wait, hold it.
Hold on,
Actually,
Stanley, hold
say
on.
the whole. Take the commercial break and complete it, sir.
I'm trying. God dang it, you keep
Well,
interrupting.
motherfucker, be quick about it.
I'm trying. Y'all know y'all like that dope. That good old John
Oh, fuck
Galt
that
dope.
dope bullshit.
Ain't nothing like
Find,
that
you know
John
what?
Galt
Black
dope,
people
everybody.
need to find
So
a
please
better
support the
analogy.
channel, man.
How about
Support
substitute
your
knowledge for dope?
man. The urban landlord, John Galt. Hey, man, hit that like button, hit that share button, hit that subscribe, and support the channel, man. Hit that Cash App, DC to New York, John Galt. And support the host, man. Stanley
Motherfucker, no.
Motherfucking
Portia J, the mastermind.
Hey, we need a music break. That's what we need. We can play your
Fuck
music.
the music break.
Also, subscribe to Stanley Cross 6000 in case something goes backwards. And
Yeah, the goal
that's
is
the-
6,000 users,
and
subscribers.
subscribe to Portia too.
You know what? I love that.
You know what I mean? That way, no matter
God
what
damn it.
happens.
That is a show title, Innate. Thank you, sir. Library got that dope. Motherfucker, you hit the nail on the goddamn head. Thank you, Innate
John
Ways.
Galt, man, look, John Galt, I'm going to have your money for you on Friday. But for the show I will see you today, I'm going to have to pay the devil, dog. Hey, God, that's you get
Solid Snake, you adopting an FBA Solid Snake?
Oh, hell no. John Galt, my FBA. Shit, that nigga on land. I'm trying to buy property. What the hell? I'm trying to co-invest with a motherfucker right about now. Adopt a motherfucker my ass. My grandson.
Wait, hey,
my grandson.
y'all done brought this motherfucking overnight show to prime time.
Yeah, man,
You better take advantage.
Motherfucker. Cause nigga, you don't need no kids, you ain't gonna work. Fuck y'all broke motherfucker. Then your goddamn seed gonna be getting into it with my motherfucking seed at school.
Oh my God.
hell
What the
no,
fuck?
nigga.
Okay,
My bad.
I'm
Come
lost.
in the school just with a knife and shit.
You know, 12th
Come
man,
on,
I
man.
should have never done this.
Man, we don't lost our goddamn minds as African
This
Americans.
Too late
shit
now,
is
Stanley. You're in charge.
This is like Stanley versus the world.
Who the hell would be
Prime
to
time.
start a pistol? I mean, but damn, this nigga bought a knife. You ain't gonna start no race with no knife, nigga. The fuck?
Innate Ways, I must thank you for that show title. Thank you, sir. Library got that dope. Yeah,
Right.
you know, for us
John Galt got
Steve
that good dope,
Urkels
man.
of the
John
world,
Galt got that good
yes.
dope. Man, I'm high off that dope. I'm finna eat me some light bread and soak up some of this other milk. Yeah, my boy just gave me that good idea. Thank you in the chat, man, for that idea.
Oh, look at this one.
This
Now,
gonna be a long
Stanley,
night, y'all.
hold on one sec. As a matter of fact, Solid Snake, read this dumbass. Stanley be selling that Buddha what?
Buddha
Can you read that?
dope. The
What's
Buddha
Buddha
Dean.
Dean dope?
The Buddha Dean.
What the fuck is a Buddha
What
Dean?
the hell is that?
I have no fucking idea, but it do sound funny if I say it right.
You know what? It would sound funny.
Oh yeah, he was jealous of Dante Acto. Oh, no, like that nigga cold blooded. That
Hey,
nigga straight from
hey,
San Francisco.
hey, Solid
Shout
Snake,
out to
I'm
Dave
gonna have to ask you this. Jealous of what John's A1 dope? Motherfucker, I don't have to clean up after
They want
motherfuckers. I didn't choose to do it. Hey, I don't give a fuck what John Galt does. That's his business, not mine.
Hey, Stanley, when was the last time you scraped a dead person off your carpet?
You know what? My experience with a dead person, do you really want to know?
Yeah, let's hear it, bro. Come on.
It's called she was called my wife.
Oh.
Oh, I got stories, bitch.
That's
See,
terrible.
I don't joke about dead bodies because I've been through shit.
Well, John
Yeah,
Galt
yeah,
had
I
this
did
great
Motherfucker, I don't
bad.
give a good
I'm gonna
This
goddamn
finish off my
about
motherfucker
what
opinion,
John
also.
man.
got.
I don't care
Dude,
what you
what
do,
y'all don't
but I know
understand, I've
you
been
don't
through
have a
more
life and
shit.
it's been painful.
Okay,
So
dumbass, shut the fuck up.
what I just said
I've
on
been
Twitter,
I've
nigga,
been through
damn.
more shit than John Galt.
Well, would that make you better or something?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well,
Motherfucker, you think I'm gonna say no?
well, I didn't
I've
think you
never
was gonna
had
say
to
yes,
scrape
but
a
that
dead
is a good thing,
Motherfuckers,
man.
I've
You ever thought of
let
trying
me
to
let me
funeral?
let me propose
Jesus
something.
Christ.
Let me
You
ask you a
always so
question,
cool,
Solid
man.
Snake. If you had
What?
ever been married and you had to pull the plug on your wife, what would you do?
See, Stanley,
Dumb
see, don't do that.
motherfucker. Just answer the question.
See, Stanley, that could be
Motherfucker, just
that's
answer the
personal,
question.
Stanley.
I'm not
I mean, but Stanley, I
interested.
don't want to think
See,
about stuff
this
like
is
that. I
what
don't want to think
niggas
about it.
do when they have to think. It makes their head
I
hurt.
don't want to think about that.
Yeah, motherfucker, you don't want to think about that, but motherfucker, I have had to think about it.
Yeah, I
This
know
is
you
what
do,
you
but I
dumb
ain't trying to
son of a
talk about it.
bitches do not understand. I've actually had to make the hard decision. You dumb fuck.
So you think that judge
This
made
is
a
why
hard
I'm so
decision today
goddamn
when you know
hard,
what that dude
bitch.
bail bond today
Oh
for
yeah,
stabbing that little boy
motherfucker,
out there
I'm better
back?
than you. I'm a better
I'm trying to get
decision
to a
maker.
topic
Oh,
here,
you
Stanley.
won't shut
Damn your
up to
feelings.
hear.
Let's talk about the news, nigga. The news.
No, motherfucker.
The Solid
I've
Snake
had
news
to.
down, guys.
I, dumb
What?
motherfucker, have had to make life or death decisions. This is what none
Congratulations,
you
Stanley.
haven't had to do it, have you?
How you know?
I'm asking you now. I said,
Shit,
have
I
you?
ain't trying to talk
I
about
said,
the feds
have
like
you?
that. I'm trying to talk
I
about
said,
the case.
have you?
Well, I have, but I mean, damn,
Well,
Stanley.
motherfucker, tell us about it.
I don't
I've
want to
had
talk about it.
to.
Well, then
I've
let's
had to
talk
There's
make
so
about
much
it.
life
going
or
on in the
death.
world right now.
Have
They ain't trying
any
to add
of
on
these
to it.
people been married and the mother of your child, bitches?
Wait a minute. First of all, stop talking about
Motherfucker,
my
I'm
baby
not
mama. You
waiting
don't
a
know that nasty,
goddamn
dirty
minute.
bitch like I do.
You're on my
My bad.
dime, not the other way around.
Come on, Stanley. Don't be talking about people, baby mama. We ain't talking about that shit.
What kind of life
Come on,
is
man.
that,
No,
Solid Snake?
I'm gonna go
I
back
lost a lot of
because
good
your
niggas Monday.
dumb ass
Nah,
keeps
what was that
walking
day?
away
Nah,
from it.
Friday. Man, I lost a lot of good niggas Friday.
Motherfucker,
You know,
when you have to pull
man,
the
they picking
plug,
niggas up
no,
on child
bitch,
support
you will
arena.
listen or hey, this
I
is gonna
say,
be one of those
Jesus
times.
Christ.
Don't make it 3:00 in the
You know
morning.
that's the first run they don't did in almost 8
I
years.
had to pull the goddamn plug on the mother of my child, you dumb son of a bitch, and I don't give a fuck about
Stanley, I
your hurt,
apologize for that,
bitch.
Stanley. I mean, but
No,
what can I do
motherfucker.
about
Do
it?
you know what that's like? If you don't, shut the fuck up.
I didn't say anything about it.
Motherfucker, I told you what to do and you want to rebel?
What did I say?
I had to pull the goddamn plug, make that decision, and her father couldn't do it. Not a motherfucker could do it. On the mother of my goddamn child, why are you talking? That fuck, I would have died before her if I'd had a choice. You dumb son of a bitches. I am that nigga. I have made life and death decisions. Y'all fucking children need to shut the fuck up because you bore me.
Well, Stanley, I
Motherfucker,
wanted.
don't say, well, Stanley. That's
Okay,
not
go ahead.
how
Stanley
you.
said,
What motherfucking
Stanley.
life
My
or
bad.
death decision have you made, 12th man?
Well, I was wondering, like, did you ever make one as a lieutenant in the Navy? Did you
You're
ever
motherfucking
have
kidding,
to
right?
make a
I
life
just
and death?
literally see. This is
Actually,
where
Stanley,
I
we trying to
get
change the
bored with
topic.
y'all motherfuckers.
Stanley, we trying to avoid the topic. Really, to be honest
Well,
with you.
then fucking move it on.
I mean, but we not trying to,
Go
I ain't
to
gonna
a John
make
Galt.
difficult
Hey,
decisions
who's
every day
Lil
of our life.
Boosie? Who's Lil Boosie?
I have no fucking idea, and I don't really care
They
about that
did a
side
whole
of the
fucking
game.
show about it.
No, I don't talk about that. I don't even play with them kind of, you know what I'm saying? I don't even play on their side of the field. You feel me? I'm 40-something fucking years old. I'm damn near 50. What I look like? What I look like worried about what a 27-year-old motherfucker doing in their lifestyles. You know what I'm saying? When I know 90% of their problems stem from my generation.
Well, that's a good question. Don't ask me.
I'm
Ask,
just saying,
ask
dog.
the Morning Boast.
The Morning Road.
The Morning Boast. I'm a good
Y'all talking
nigga.
that Aaron Hall kind of stuff. See,
Hey,
I remember that
Dolomite.
song Aaron Hall
Hey,
had. He did
Dolomite.
Honest You.
Dolomite,
Man,
your pussy ass
between you and
has
J
never.
Dub, what up? Shout out to you, J Dub, in the chat. Man, J Dub say he had to pull the plug on his wife. I mean, but we don't know J Dub like that. But you know, hey, he always been in
Dolomite.
the
Whoa. Let me say something to Dolomite.
I don't know.
Dolomite, oddly enough, I think you're actually smart and funny. So keep doing what you're doing.
I wanted to ask Solid Snake a
You
question.
make me think, Dolomite. So thank you.
Hey, Solid Snake, how many condoms do you sell a night at Circle K?
Huh?
How many condoms do you sell a night at Circle K?
Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. Niggas gonna be buying condoms like that unless they cheat on their girlfriend. That's how you know that shit ain't real.
J-Dub,
You
what's
only
up,
sleeping.
man? I
I
haven't
don't know,
seen you
man. I don't be
in
wanting
a
to get
while.
involved in nobody's business, but I mean, if I got an old lady at home and I know I got a baby at home and I need to be there taking care of, I ain't being trying to be out here trying to be with the homeboy still competing with. You know, I had told a nigga that the other night. That nigga got mad at me, but he said, "Man, you right, dog. I know damn well I'm right, motherfucker."
Can we
They
listen
ass at
to
home.
Dolomite
Shit.
here? Or let me read Dolomite. Lindy Lou, great point. Flag on the play, Stanley. I'm sorry, I missed her great point. Can you help me with that? Lindy Lou, look, all she needs to understand is that she may not like me. I'm blunt, and I'm not. None of these motherfuckers, not a goddamn one of them, can restrain me. I'm gonna say what I want to say, because you know what? I hate to put it this way, but you know, I don't. Sometimes I make jokes, sometimes I make one-liners, but when I actually think about it, Lindy Lou, you couldn't get along with Virgo. And I have
Oh man, come on, man.
Listen to what I'm saying, sir.
Get out of
I've
there.
been
Let them
back and
deal with
forth.
it. They'll deal with it.
Damn it! Why does this motherfucker?
My bad. I'm finna mute.
Look, excuse me. Virgo is Virgo is my ride or die. That woman is that woman. And if you go up against her, you better have your shit in order. Lindy Lou, you did
Sometimes
not.
it's good to stir
No,
the bees
motherfucker,
and
why
stuff,
the
Stanley. Bring
fuck
out the
are you
best in
talking?
everybody.
I'm sorry. What'd you say, Snake?
I say sometimes it's good to stir the bees nest. It brings out the best in everybody. You don't believe that, do you?
Fuck 'em.
Sometimes
I don't give a
nest, get
fuck about
riled up in it.
everybody's best. What I care
Yeah,
about is the
sometimes
point
though,
I was trying to make. Why did you
that's
interrupt?
how I gotta go though, Stanley. Don't let it life so easy. You gotta stir the
Look,
bees nest
bottom
sometimes. You
line,
gotta shake shit up.
Lindy Lou, is bottom line is y'all made up. I wasn't satisfied with the solution. Lindy Lou, in my mind, you did not make up the way I would have imagined you would, and you disappointed me.
Well, damn, Stanley, if it's glue and it's working, why fuck with
Fuck
it so it can
your
break
white
again?
worship, Snake. You worship white
I'm
people.
just saying,
You
come
worship
on, Stanley,
white
leave it
people.
alone.
Hey,
Let it ride.
when Lindy
That
Lou
was 2
talked
weeks
about
ago.
Tom Gully's dick,
Who?
Lindy
Oh, Tom Gully.
but
Yeah,
Lindy,
shout out to Tom Gully, man.
motherfucker.
Shout out to Tom Gully, man, the greatest voice on the internet right now.
All I have to
Shit.
say,
You guys don't know.
I'm gonna have to
Pride.
put this dumb
Stop,
son of a
you
bitch
gotta
in the
stop this,
house.
Stanley. You gotta stop hating, man.
No, I don't hate. Motherfucker, I don't want to be over
Come on, man.
And see,
Shit.
all I have to say is, Lindy Lou, you could have done better. My opinion is Virgo was right and you were wrong. Fucking deal with it.
I'm just saying, Stanley. I don't know, man. Stanley, you learned that in elementary, though.
They let you off easy. That is my opinion, Lindy Lou. You might have to deal with it. And Virgo, shout out to you. Y'all let her off easy. Fuck.
Yeah, did you share her?
Okay, you're literally gonna go in the back too. I said what I said. I don't feel like being questioned. Virgo, you were right. Lindy Lou, do better. And I'm done.
Well, I was just
You
gonna ask you to
coming on tonight, or you gonna wait till tomorrow night? What you doing? What you
share
doing, man?
Virgo's link.
No clue.
Huh?
Please share Virgo's link
Now this
in
is
the chat.
this is an interesting thing. Lindy Lou, that
Kinda wanted some money.
drone on. Let's talk about Lindy Lou. Lindy Lou says Stanley hates me right now. Lindy Lou, you're a sweetheart.
Hey, you know what hate mean? Hate.
Lindy Lou, you're a sweetheart. No, I don't hate you. I would actually have to know you to hate you. I don't know you. Why would I hate you? Use that brain of yours.
Lou, man, we can't do without you. Come on, man. Stop that shit, Stanley. You need to get out of this shit.
Oh, motherfucker. Tell me I can't do what I want to do.
I ain't said nothing.
Are you going to stop me, Solid?
And I got to get to work. Shit, I got to be at work for 7. I'm going to work 7 and 11.
Yeah,
I had work
motherfucker, go to
this
work.
morning. So I'm going to go to work, go do my little stock, load the store up and shit, check on the books, do
Stop
the
that.
budget,
Don't
then I'm going to come on back and get back on the line. So I'm just asking, you going to do a show tonight?
Why are
Man?
you
Come on, man.
talking? Go to work.
Well, I gotta go to work.
Motherfucker.
Go ahead, man.
I don't care if you go to work. Go to work.
Oh, man, you so different.
Oh, motherfucker. Oh, no, I'm not different.
God damn.
This is what dumb motherfuckers don't understand. And they think I'm a pussy. Motherfucker, go to work. This weird, like, oh, Stanley reads books bullshit. I'm a harder motherfucker than every goddamn person on this channel. I've done shit. I'm harder than John Galt. I'm harder than HB. Those motherfuckers would wither in my goddamn Navy. They would fucking pussify out. Or not, but they don't impress me. Ghetto landlord. I've seen harder motherfuckers, bitch.
Well, I mean, come on, man. Shit, but
No,
I'm
not coming on, man.
I don't know what hard motherfuckers you talking
not
about.
a one of y'all
They need to be
motherfuckers.
dead.
Not a one of you. Y'all talk
I'm just
about
saying,
America. You're talking too much, dude. You were in the army, right? 12th man.
No, just AmeriCorps.
Okay, then I thought you were in the army. So I feel justified in saying, and J-Dub, you're Air Force. So salute to my veteran brothers. These motherfuckers talk a good game. They wouldn't last basic training. They're fuckers. They're pussies, and they don't know what it's like to be black in boot camp. Motherfuckers don't know. And I'm tired of people acting like they have the dope. Motherfucker, you are a dope.
All right, I'm gonna holler at y'all though. Hit that like button, everybody. Hit that share button, subscribe, man. Stanley, do a show tonight, man.
Nope.
But it's all good.
Oh, I will.
I'm pretty sure he's gonna do one.
If I get sleep, it's getting late.
Yeah, man, 'cause ain't nobody else on that motherfucker cooking like we cooking, man. We gotta keep that motherfucker going. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it.
Now
Let's
all
keep
the
it
little
going.
pussies up, all the little pussies like Lindy Lou, you were here and you couldn't last. Stop clucking as you do in the chat.
Shit. I don't fuck with them people like
J
that.
Dub, I would love to talk to you. Virgo, you know you will always have a place. But don't talk shit about Lindy Lou. She knows she lost. Black woman for the win.
Well, damn, why you can't make up with Braid like this? Why you and Braid can't come to an agreement? I don't understand this shit.
Be brave. You know what? You want to know why? Because we're men. I like Brave. I don't have a problem with Brave. We just disagree, bitch.
I'm just saying, damn, ain't got
No, motherfucker. We literally just had a debate.
Well, I hope you get better.
And did we snipe? Did we
It's
fuss?
more relaxing.
Be Brave.
Yeah, you know
Is,
what I'm saying?
Be Brave is
Sometimes you gotta
perfectly fine.
relieve that stress.
I think I think he's a racist.
Oh,
he knows what I think of him.
Stanley, you a racist. I'm a
Okay,
racist.
no,
we all
you're-
racist, but to what degree,
You know what?
Stanley? He right
know
with
what?
that point. I think he right. I think he made a damn valid point.
And
I'm
he's
sorry.
got your dumb ass in his trap.
No, Stanley, I probably already
No,
been there. You know what I'm saying?
you
So that's
think
how
I'm a
I think.
You think
I
I'm a
mean,
racist?
of course I believe
You
you're a
think
racist. I mean,
I
just
am
because you love the white woman don't make
this
you not a
motherfucker,
racist.
like
You just
Lindy
found one
Lou,
you
has to fucking constantly cluck. If you think I'm a racist, one day you'll be an adult and understand America. Most of the motherfuckers, about probably none of the motherfuckers, actually understand American history, and I'm okay with that. John Galt does not understand American history. Be Brave certainly doesn't. That motherfucker's an idiot. But you know, he's a lovable idiot. HB does not understand American history. Not one of y'all do. And oddly enough, Tom Gully does. So fuck y'all.
Well,
Nope.
personally, Stanley, can I just make you a compliment?
If you can just give me 1 sec. I forgot
A
about Speak
compliment.
Radio. Speak Radio, reasonable man. Does not confuse. He knows how
You should
to
have been a
fucking-
professor.
I'm sorry, what?
You missed your. You should have been a professor, Stanley. You missed your calling.
I'm not that old.
Come on, man. You
I said what I
already would.
said. Now let's see what motherfucker in this chat can fuck with me. Bring your dumb asses up.
I'm about to drop down. I gotta go and get
Oh,
on
you
back
better
across the
drop
street,
down.
man.
Go
I'm
to
hollering
work.
you down,
man.
man.
Go to work. Don't be late.
Yeah,
I
man, I
wanted
got
to
this time. You know, you got to provide a good example for the team. You know what I'm saying? You know, you team leader, you got to be team leader. There ain't no position.
Yes,
That's just
sir.
like
Charles, think you had any good crawfish boiled down there, anything like that? Like
hey, bro, hey, 12 man. When
crawfish boiled?
if Stanley do a show later on tonight, I'm gonna log on when I get off, get my set settled and everything, and I'm gonna log on. We'll finish that conversation later. Virgo, come on up to this dang on panel. I don't know why you sitting down in the chat. You know you ain't
I'm
no chat.
trying to figure
You
out where
ain't
the
built for the
crawfish
chat,
boiled
dog.
at. with shrimp and
Yeah, I've been saying
everything.
it, dude. Now let's stop.
Do
All right,
them
Charlie.
good old
Let me go. Let
crawfish
me get to
boils, you know. Like,
I don't think it's the season. Well,
that's
it
some
is the
good
season,
shit.
but you know, they
What's up, Stanley? You still there?
I'm sorry, I am. So this
Like,
is interesting. Brian Nichols thinks Stanley and Gully are like typical leftist liberal college professors. You know what? I wish you hurt my feelings with that one. Um, I don't speak for Tom Gully, but I do speak for Stanley. Brian, you're a good guy. You've always been nice to me, so I won't go in on you. But there are problems with that statement. But salute to you, Brian. Lindy Lou. Oh, Lindy Lou. See, I admire your spunk. Yeah, motherfucker, I have fun with Virgo. You could come up here and have fun with me too. It's called just fucking actually just having fun. Do not be the Puritan you were raised to be. For Lindy Lou, you talk a lot about your Southern parents and your upbringing. You weren't raised in the South. Admit it. You're not being like you were raised in the South is not being raised in the South. Stop that. And I'll let that go.
oh, Stanley,
You are
what's been your
Lindy Lou, you are
Stanley?
100% right. I'm not worth it. So stop making me. And Virgo can speak for herself, and I think she has a couple times. If you
Yeah.
don't think Stanley is worth it, then okay. I don't give a fuck. I do like you, Lindy, but you go and you do some thinking. You'll be okay.
She big mad, bro. She big mad.
Lindy's the typical white woman. She was never taught to think. She was taught to be a typical white woman, and she thinks that's good enough. And then all of a sudden, someone makes her think. Lindy Lou, you have potential, but you're not there yet, even at 60. Now, fucking go to John Galt and ask him about what I said. And I hope he disagrees with it, but he'll probably agree. Stop the cap. I will not be nice to you just because you're white. This isn't CT. This
Yeah,
isn't
no
John
shit.
Galt. This is not HB. This is Stanley Cross. I treat you according to your worth. Oh, Innate Ways is gonna kick my ass. You know what? Innate Ways, HB and I talked about. I've never read Mein Kampf, and is according to HB, at least the impression I get, it's his Bible. So we will there is no stop laughing. It is HB's Bible. You know, the word of Hitler is it's similar to the word of God. I'm sure.
That one made me joke, Stanley. That one made me joke.
No, hey, HB's not here to defend himself, but I think I got it right. Hey, Nate Ways, fuck you. You know you read, you closet bookie. This motherfucker pretends he doesn't read. Okay. The show title is, I've already made it. Won't be tonight or tomorrow night. But motherfucker, I remember that show title, Nate. You can't escape it. You read books and you pretend that you don't. Impressive, Innate. Motherfucker, you're a thinker. I hope so. And God damn it, why has Virgo not come up? You know what? We might just fucking talk recipes. You, me, and Virgo talking recipes for about the next 2 hours left.
Yeah, we could go on and on about that, Stanley. Yeah.
Oh, motherfucker, put up a goddamn recipe. Fuck it. You know what? I've
seen a Homestead Heart came out. They live over by you.
Put it up.
They came out with a video here recently. I know you like to talk about black country folks.
Put the goddamn link in the back. We can watch it now.
I'll look it up real quick.
All right. Lindy Lou, on what authority are you telling Stanley you need to stop? You need to check yourself, dear. Oh, come on now. Speak radio. Come on now. He manages. I get a second title and a fuck you. Oh my Lord. Innate, come on now. Let's see here.
Just send you that in the back, Stanley.
Well, wait. Okay, we'll watch it, but I need to ask Innate. Innate, the title of the show is Library Got That Dope. If you want to modify it, the words of the title of the show, Library Got That Dope, modify it, make it funnier. I am perfectly willing to. I've stolen your words, so make them better. Not going to hurt my feelings. So, I would imagine John Galt would be here. Oh, fuck it. This looks good. Oh, we're going to piss some people off there, 12th man. You do realize this, right? Well, let's piss them the fuck off.
They don't believe black people can sustain their own much there.
Well, the weird thing is
obviously very capable of doing, and
well, see, the weird thing is there are black people who don't think it. There are black people like HB and John who give a fuck about shit they can't control. And you know what? The Stanleys of the world actually see it and go, damn, that's going to be tough for that boy's parents. But motherfucker, I have kids. I have to manage my own life. That's what these anti-black soul brother fucking idiots who are so far to the right. This is the other thing that HB did that amused me. This motherfucker wanted to go, well, actually it was Universal Jones. Oh yeah, of course, race is where they want to go. Motherfucker, the morning roast is literally based on race. I didn't see a fucking white person. It was little boozy. It was sports, dancing, entertainment. Y'all motherfuckers did not do a serious news story that matters. Y'all are doing Tiger Beat for black people. Nothing serious on that morning roast show, and it devolved into HB yelling into a microphone. I'll never understand his habit of doing that. That motherfucker really, he couldn't fucking understand that motherfucker. Black people actually have brains. We, y'all. Now, here's my disappointment. I talked about the blat in the hat and the blat plat in the hat, and no one got that fucking joke. It was, God damn it. I was trying to be the black Dr. Seuss, and y'all motherfuckers missed it. I am so disappointed. The blat in the hat, the blat plat in the hat. I thought it was good.
You've done all that hard work. You did the planting of the seed, the fertilizer.
Can you turn the volume up, Stan?
Think that might be as loud.
Taking care of it. You had to harvest it. You had to wash it and clean it up. Then you had to bring it inside and preserve it. Is it really worth all of that?
12th man, I think their volume is the problem.
Welcome everybody. Welcome back to Homestead Heart. And today, y'all, I am in
Now,
the kitchen.
let me stop this right quick, because here's what's going to happen.
You all
There are going to be motherfuckers in this chat that will make jokes about
her.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Has it already happened? Let's see. Is that jar? No, these. See, this is going to be my.
That's a real woman.
Oh, hold on, because I'm gonna have to make a general criticism of the dumb black niggas who hang out in the chat. It is not my fault that you fall under the spell of thinking everything black is bad. The B word isn't good enough looking. She has to be skinny and blue-eyed and blonde, like a Deacon Dave. Deacon Dave.
He'd probably punch you in the mouth if you.
Okay, you're not letting me
something
cook.
like that.
I'm basically telling most, not every. There are older black men who kind of get off on John's toxicity. Because that viewpoint, and I hope John Galt is listening, I'm saying it, I would say it to John's face, the shit is toxic. The reason America is failing is not, well, the reason America is failing is be brave. Too many be brave whites. But the other reason is the anti-black blacks. Okay, motherfuckers are going to obsess over Carmelo Anthony and all that bullshit. The thing I have not heard from the dumb black niggas is let's make sure it doesn't happen to our kids. What are the lessons learned? We motherfucking obsess over how much the bail is going to be. But we're not looking inside our four walls and going, well, goddamn, what is the lesson learned here? Black people don't have to be dumb. They don't have to be John Galt nigga dumb. They have to be smart, and John Galt has done well. But motherfucker, any one of you dumb son of a bitches, hit the goddamn link. Dolomite, I look forward to our debate. You won't last 2 minutes. I do not like stupid people. And the John Galt niggas are dumb and stupid.
So what do you think about this
Motherfucker, I
lady?
literally
Stanley?
just said it. Are you gonna defend John Galt?
No, I
The
just said,
motherfucker cannot
asking
even.
you,
Bitch. Give
what
me
do
a
you
minute.
think
Give
about
me
this
a
lady?
minute. Give me
We're
a minute,
looking at.
please. Give me a minute. Stanley Cross, the motherfucker that you see, is my real goddamn name. Every letter of it is real.
Well, you know my name
Motherfucker,
too,
why are you
motherfucker.
talking? Let me get out
We
my
all
name.
know each other's names.
Okay. I don't hide behind Ayn Rand white ass characters. I don't recall, I've read Atlas Shrugged and I've read what was the other one? The Fountainhead. Not a nigga in those books, but a nigga wants to name himself after it. My name is Stanley Cross, motherfuckers. Give me your best. Your worst is more fun. I don't hide behind some white bitch who did not understand America in the first place. I don't hide. Hit the link, God damn it.
God bless America, Stanley.
Motherfucker, I'm a fine product of America. Georgia born and bred, and I don't bite
I
my
agree.
tongue. Fuck 'em. Let's see.
You're a good man, Stanley.
Oh,
Can we
I
move
don't give a
on now?
motherfucker about any of that. I got my son. I lived a life, and motherfucker, I got a few scars in my life, but motherfucker, don't you?
Well, you talk like you're fixing to die and you're only 60
Oh
years
no,
old,
I'm so mad.
You got like 25 years left
I
in your
could.
life.
Everything's fine. What? I'm just so mad at the dumb motherfuckers. Y'all dumb. It hurts my feelings to see young black people fucking mocking books because a 70-year-old self-proclaimed bottom feeder mocks books. Motherfucker, Be Brave is, you know what? I'm not going to even go there because they're dumb motherfuckers who think Be Brave is a standard. Not everyone can flow and blow, motherfucker. You might have to work. John Galt, for all his flaws, the one thing he did is the motherfucker did not. He worked to get where he is. I worked to get where I am. Motherfucker, I retired. I got a son into a place that I thought he should be. He thought he should be. Motherfucker, you do have to work to get here. And if you think you don't have to, you don't flow.
You don't fucking belong there, right,
Oh, motherfucker.
Stanley?
No, I don't care, motherfucker.
Like if you're not willing to work
But see,
to get there.
this is the weird thing. If you think you can be there, you might have to work to get there. But if you do, you belong there. That's life.
Yeah.
I didn't grow up in the motherfucking
I'm
ghetto.
proud of what you've done with your son.
You don't have to
Stanley.
be proud. I just did it. I was raised to do it. That's what
Well,
motherfuckers don't
you was a
understand.
good father, man. We need
Oh,
more
no,
of
no, no,
those.
no. He was better than a father. I don't have heroes. I've said that before. I can call him, and that my father is a hero. My mother was a hero. Motherfucker, you know what? We have had our words as
Mine too.
some dumb son of a bitch like me My mother and I would make each other laugh. Yeah, clever turn of phrase. My father, those motherfuckers, I don't have to have heroes because my parents were my heroes. Frederick Douglass is a close second. But motherfucker,
Did your mom teach you how to cook?
I'm sorry, what?
Did your mom teach you how to cook, Stanley? Or not? Mine did.
Yeah, but my father could cook too.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, see, when I say a black man or any motherfucking man should be able to do, they should be, to use a horrible term, you better be a Swiss Army knife. My son can literally make a pie from scratch, literally from scratch. He can fucking cook from scratch because I goddamn taught him to. But he can also do motherfucking linear algebra. He can mow a lawn. He can fucking split wood. A man should be a Renaissance man. You should be maybe not perfect at everything, but motherfucker, if you have a brain, you will survive. You will raise a family and you will be able to cook for them, nurse kids through. Motherfucker, I remember 12th man. And this is so funny, and I don't like to get, this deep into it, but my son did not cry. He was a really good child. There was a night, he might have been maybe a year and a half. He just would not sleep. He was crying like a motherfucker. So my wife and I are like, holy shit, what's wrong? So, we didn't realize it, all this stuff. And it was like, do we take him to the emergency room or do we get him to sleep? My wife and I, there's a picture somewhere of me in a fucking recliner. I finally got this boy to sleep, but he'd wake up every 15 minutes. So this boy does not cry. He was never a crier. He was like, by 3 months, he would sleep most of the night. No baby's gonna, sleep all the night. So we finally, at like 5 o'clock in the morning, get him to the emergency room, and it wasn't an ambulance and all that shit. My wife drove me and the kid home or to the hospital. He had a double ear infection. And I was like, oh my God, that's why he was crying. Quickly, it was a chore. If you're not motherfucking willing to deal with that child, and yeah, my wife's a little fretful, but God damn it, I'm the goddamn rock. I will solve this problem. And I say 7 o'clock, it was probably 3 o'clock. Who the fuck knows? I felt like a man because I gave it a couple hours, 3 hours. Let's see what's going on. Not an obvious problem. And I motherfucking made the call. Let's go. The pussies want to talk about problems. The men solve the problems. And I hear too many motherfucking anti-black blacks on this goddamn channel talking about the problems, but nary a one has solved a fucking problem. Solve your own problems within your four walls, and we build a better America. But motherfucker, if you have a baby mama or you have fucked up in the past, I forgive you, but don't talk to me about solutions. You're part of the problem. And motherfucker, I said it. If you are a baby daddy, I forgive you, But don't be talking to me about solutions, motherfucker. You're part of the problem and you're too late to solve the problem. Motherfucker, I said it. I expect some dumb son of a bitch to come up and talk to me about it. And nary a one of you can. Motherfucker, don't talk. Bitches.
Stanley, I wanted to ask you a question.
All right, if you must.
Well, you know, HB was saying that.
Fuck HB. HB is not my sort. But HB, hold on, son.
Hold on.
Nope, don't quote HB without qualifications. HB doesn't know shit.
Well,
so I don't think he knows shit. What wisdom did he impart to you?
Well, now you made me lose my thoughts, Stanley.
Yeah,
Damn it.
probably never had a thought in the first place. HB doesn't know shit. He just talks loud and has a couple jokes.
So, what's Homestead Heart got to say?
You know what? That is a good question. Motherfucker, thank you for... I want to know too. I went off on a whole riff, didn't I? All right, 12 man. And let's play it. I'll be right back. Gotta hit the head.
Saw the picture or the video of the cilantro that I harvested. I literally last fall planted about 40 feet or so of cilantro seeds. I mean, the row was empty and I was like, well,
And cheers, sweetheart.
cilantro before the frost, right? And so I went down and I just sprinkled a lot of Leisure cilantro seeds. That's what this particular variety is. It's called Leisure. Actually, it's a mix of Leisure cilantro and let me see. Did I do the other? I don't think I did. No, I did not go back and do it because it started raining and I didn't go back in and get my other packet of seeds. So I didn't plant the other variety of cilantro. So this is Leisure cilantro only, right? And the cilantro seeds are on our seed shop. If you have not gotten your seeds from us, I will go ahead and post the link down in the comment section and also in the description box below so that you can get your seeds to grow your own groceries, you all. But I planted a whole row of this because the bed was empty and I wanted something growing there. And so I just put the cilantro seeds all down the row and they started growing. And lo and behold, we got a frost, right? It got cold and I'm like, well, it's not going to work. It's not going to make it. But they did overwinter. I was so glad that they overwintered because we did have some temps down in the lower 20s and I just wasn't sure they was going to make it through that, but they did. And so we were able to get our first cilantro harvest of the spring. But the question remains, is it worth all of that hard work? And you know what, you all, for some people, it might be such a daunting task that so many choose to not grow it themselves and just buy it. And some people buy it in bulk. Many of you use our link to Azure Standard, where you go and you buy your food products in bulk, and you even save using our discount code. And if you haven't shopped with Azure, y'all go ahead and click the link below or at the end of this video on your mobile device and go ahead and shop with Azure Standard using our code that lets them know that we sent you. And it also saves you a little bit on your grocery order as well, especially if you are new to Azure Standard. You can buy your spices from Azure, okay? So if it's a bit of a daunting task for you and you're not sure that you have the time to do it, Well, most people just choose to buy it. But if you have the time to invest in growing your own with all of that hard work, yes, you all, yes, it is so worth the effort. It is so worth growing it yourself. Now, yep, from that big old bucket of cilantro, this is what I got. This is what I got, right? But that's okay. Now, how did I preserve this? I literally just did it in batches in my freeze dryer. And once I put it in my freeze dryer, I literally used the plunger to just kind of plunge it down into this jar here. And some of it is more powdered than others. And I still have a few leaves in here, but a lot of it has been powdered because I wanted to get as much as I could into this jar. And lo and behold, this is what I'm left with right here. So all of that cilantro, this is what I got. And I'm okay with that, right? Because the purpose of doing this is so that you can have the food items that you need until the next time around when it comes to growing cilantro. I won't be planting this again probably until the fall again. So that means that this has to last me a full year. And many of you may not know this, but cilantro is our one of our favorite herbs around here. I put it on everything, potatoes and salads and even some fish with some lemon juice. Oh, that's good, right? So even if I'm making a dill sauce, sometimes I'll put a little bit of cilantro in my dill sauce, depending on what I'm putting it on. Because to me, cilantro just makes it all taste better, right? But is it worth it to do this yourself with all that hard work? Absolutely, it's worth it, you all. You know that you haven't sprayed any harsh chemicals on what you plant. You know that you chose the best seeds that your money could afford to plant this, right? You know how it was harvested. You maintained it. You properly washed it before you put it away. So you know that what you're eating, there are no additives, there are no preservatives. It is what it is. So whatever's in the jar is what's in the jar, right? No other chemicals, okay? Nothing to make this look more greener than it is, right? This is its natural color, no color added, okay? So, yes, is it worth all the hard work? This is apples right here. I'm going to be releasing a video soon about our apples. Listen, yes, it's worth it. All of the washing, all of the peeling and the coring and the processing and cleaning the jars. And yes, it's absolutely worth it to me. Okay. So yeah, it's a lot involved when you are when you're growing your own food and preserving your own food. It's a lot involved in that, right? Because you're not growing it just to let it go to waste. So you got to find a way to preserve it, whether you're freezing it, freeze drying it, canning it, it doesn't really matter. Dehydrating it, whatever.
I have to make this point. When my son was, fairly small, we had a garden, and my wife, my son, and I, and it was just heaven. So, everyone can't do it. Everyone shouldn't do it. If it's not interesting to you. But I told my wife, you know what? I'm going to turn the whole front lawn into a garden. And I was expecting pushback. And she literally said, okay. And my wife
like
is that
a
kind of woman.
victory garden.
Oh, fuck that. No. Now,
Back
what we did
during World
do,
War II, they didn't have lawns.
I don't care about World
They
War
had
II. They
gardens.
won. We won. So my point is that we did turn, part of the front lawn into a garden. But the other thing I did, I have a thing for wildflowers. there's a thing you can go to Lowe's and all these seed stores. Butterfly garden. Turn your front lawn into wildflowers. I fucking love wildflowers. Just who gives a fuck what's growing? If it flowers, it should be on my lawn. You will get butterflies. It's just fucking gorgeous. If you've ever
Are
seen
you allowed to do that in your neighborhood, Stanley?
Absolutely.
Really? Cool.
Oh, motherfucker! I was.
I thought you might have had some CCRs or
Now I
something
was
like
on.
that that you
At
had
the
to deal
time,
with.
I was up on the top of a mountain, Blue Ridge Mountains. We had an HOA, but they didn't give a fuck. As long as it was pretty, and you would have to mow the lawn. But the thing is about that wildflower field, you can mow it; it'll grow back and flower again. The big deal,
pretty cool.
but the big thing was my son. The garden. Look, I had a thing. I didn't grow up in the hood, but I grew up like in, there were houses that were close together. It was a housing development. We had a lawn. Oh, I have to tell you about my father's fucking lawn. When I used to mow as a kid, that motherfucker looks like a golf course. That lawn is fucking 50 years old and it is fucking perfect. As a matter of fact, I have a picture. My son and my nephew mowed that front lawn, and I wound up mowing like where they couldn't fucking get it right. I mowed that lawn forever when I was a kid. So I have to show you that picture one day, 12th man. It's my father, my nephew, my son, and my ass behind a lawnmower. And I wasn't dressed to mow lawn, but I had to show my son how it should be done. I did it for 10 years as a kid, but that lawn is perfect. My point is that your kids, your lawn, those butterflies, those vegetables, somewhere in there is a parent. Somewhere in there is heaven. And get your kids outside if you can do it. My son can. I don't even have to fucking. If my son comes in, we keep the fishing rods and reels behind the front door. I remember my son coming home from Christmas and he's like, "Hey, Dad, I'm going fishing." Motherfucker, he had a fishing rod. Look, you're having your boy come home from college, get his shit into his room, and he tells you, "Dad, I'm going fishing." Oh, motherfucker, that motherfucker he just wanted to go fishing. He missed that goddamn fishing hole. That is growing up to be a real man. I want to fuck around. I got my shit done. I need to be alone. Give me my fishing pole. Motherfucker, I might catch a fish or not, but I'm going fishing. That's to me now. I'm hyperbolizing it, but I raised that motherfucker to be a goddamn man. He can make a pie. He can make an A. Motherfucker won math awards.
And Stanley can smoke a brisket.
Oh, that motherfucker. And look, you know what? I'm a black man, and all these little pussies want to go, well, can you actually be pro-black and marry a white woman? Well, motherfucker, you can marry a white woman and not be anti-black like a John Galt, like an HB, and I will not go farther, but not a host up here understands what it is to be black. Not a one of them. And I challenge these motherfuckers. Not a one of them. And you know, I'm 60. I'm the age of I'm the age of most of their parents.
I don't know what it's
But
like
yet
to be
these
black, but
John Galt is a pussy.
I lived around a lot of
John
them. You know?
Galt does not understand what being black is. I said it, and
What's being black, Stanley? What's
you know
being
what?
black?
You know what? It's complicated, but pretty much nothing. John Galt, the blackness, it's all in your head. Now,
Well,
no,
you know
motherfucker,
what?
don't interrupt me when I'm talking. You asked what is
Come
black?
on, Stanley.
Are you really not going to let me explain? Because it tends to be complicated. Do you know what being black is?
Well, I've grown up around a lot of black.
Motherfucker,
And,
that's a yes/no question. Do you know what being black is?
no.
Okay. Well, now we're getting somewhere. No one really does. Reading a history book will get you close. John Galt has no motherfucking clue what a nigga is. He doesn't understand the history. I put the link in the chat. If a motherfucker knows what it means to be black, hit the link and come up and explain it to a 16-year-old motherfucker. Why are you disturbing me? Hit the link, bitches. Please do.
Well, like the reason I like people like Homestead Hart and bringing up stories
Understood.
like that.
Well, they're country people. Those motherfuckers are country people.
That deacon that gave his life today for whatever reason at the church in Mississippi, because like, this is the other side of black that like John Galt,
John Galt has no. Okay, here is where I'm gonna disagree with you. John Galt has no fucking clue what he's talking about half the time.
These are the
motherfucker. Address what I just said. John Galt is John Galt, and he can defend himself. He does not need you to defend him.
Well,
this is what the motherfucker. No, 12th man. I'm gonna insist. Stop talking for another grown man. He can defend himself.
Well, I know,
motherfucker. Then why are you still talking?
Because they like to show the clown shows.
What they like to show.
I finish,
okay,
Stanley?
Dude, you are gonna bore me.
Can I finish?
You're gonna bore me.
Can I finish? The reason I like to show people like this is because this is who I believe are the majority of the black community. And,
motherfucker, see,
you know what I mean?
This is why I don't like talking race with you. So this woman represents how many black people?
Well,
you literally just fucked up. This woman represents black people. How so?
Well, she's creative and ingenuitive and doesn't look for food stamps.
Okay, motherfucker,
for a handout.
you have you
Goddamn
know.
it.
See, this is why I might think you really don't know your shit. Does she represent black people?
Well, she represents the better side of black people.
Then you are as dumb as John Galt. Stop wasting my goddamn time.
But wouldn't you want more black people living on their own and collecting
motherfucker?
government
You don't
and all
quite
that
get it.
shit?
See, the John Galts and the 12 men of the world think this woman represents Black people without being able to figure out that America's a racist country. You call me a racist. I've heard you do it. I've heard John Galt do it. And not John Galt is a fucking idiot about race. HB is a fucking idiot about race. And y'all need to, motherfucker, why are you even speaking up? Stanley Cross, the older Black man, is telling them
it ain't about you, homie.
Motherfucker, it's not about this woman representing Black people either, idiot.
Well,
motherfucker, now you have to fucking defend your stupidity.
Who do you think there's a woman in the assembly meeting today where security had to confiscate a bunch of firearms and shit like that? Does that represent Black people or
hey dumbass, tell your buddy John Galt no one represents Black people. There is nary a Black person that represents Black people. Who represents white people, 12 man?
I don't know.
Motherfucker, don't you dare deviate from my question.
My 12 gauge.
Motherfucker, who represents white people? Stick to my goddamn point.
My 12 gauge shotgun represents
motherfucker,
me,
then
Stanley.
your 12 gauge shotgun is white and you're an idiot.
That's actually kind of black.
You know what? I think John Galt is no smarter than you. So take that as a compliment. Take that as a compliment.
I know you're my buddy, Stanley. I don't care how much you
buddy
put me
does not
down.
matter. And let's see what this woman has to say. Lindy Lou is still chugging along.
Can we finish?
No. I challenge Lindy Lou and the other dumbass white people to come on up. Let's see what dumb white people can do. I've had my fill of dumb Black people like John Galt. Well, Lindy Lou had her chance. She failed, and she exists in the chat. And let's see. In 8 ways, it took me a few months, but I know who he is now. Yeah, I'm your better, Lindy Lou. I think I'm smarter than you. That's who I am. Thank God you finally figured it out. I am smarter than you, Lindy Lou. Thank you for noticing. So now we can watch what you want to watch.
It's still.
Oh, wait, hold it. I forgot to add Virgo is smarter than you. T is smarter than you. You know what? I have to say this because this fucking made me laugh. This silly woman thought that coming up and talking to John Galt made other Black women jealous. That is the dumbest fucking possible thing. You need to do better, Lindy Lou. We want you to come up. No. I'm still trying. This is what pissed me off and made me know Lindy Lou is not a serious person. This woman came up. Well, I come up to talk to John Galt in 4C hair. Oh, I'm sorry. C4 hair. C4 hair makes them jealous because I don't have C4 hair. And John Galt talks to me. Oh, you Black women are so jealous. Motherfucker, you color your goddamn hair. This is the silliest argument I've heard. Lindy Lou, stay down in the chat. And I heard the argument and I fucking laughed. And I've actually not talked about it. You sounded like the silliest white woman possible. But yet you want to come up here and challenge me? Lindy Lou, you are be brave level smart, and you need to stop fooling yourself. Just because John Galt humors you, that's John Galt's problem. But motherfucker, I'm not John Galt. I will call you a dumbass and laugh when I do it. Dumbass. If you're going to come up here and I'm on the panel and you want to address me, be a better white woman. I married a white woman. You're not the level of my white. You need to understand this shit. You are not the best white woman I've ever met.
Well, I prefer
Oh, no,
black women
motherfucker,
myself,
don't interrupt
damn it.
me. Lindy Lou, you are not all that. You are not a quarter of that. I married a white woman.
Damn.
You're not even close to my white woman. Deal with it, bitch. Oh, I had to. Oh, that is. I'm sorry. I'm laughing at this bullshit. Hey, you're a John Galt white woman. Stanley Cross has higher standards for white women. Oh, yeah, motherfucker. I am being mean, and I'm going to get meaner. Y'all thought John Galt was a nigga. Y'all have not met a nigga who can tell a white woman she's not my white woman. She's, hey, if John Galt wants that secondhand shit, if you want to call up and compare yourself to a Virgo, hey, secondhand news, woman. Secondhand news. Keep trying. Someone will have you.
Ask to get it all done, right? But in the long run, 100%, it's worth it.
Lindy, can you can a vegetable?
Not to mention, it makes me happy because I know what's happening, right?
Fuck Detroit. Detroit is the goddamn city. You couldn't fucking can. Motherfucker, the only thing you could can, Lindy Lou, is your intelligence. Put it in a can and open it to a John Galt. He might be impressed. You recognized me, Lindy Lou, and you knew who I was, and you knew that I would just put you in your fucking Detroit white woman place. Go to HB if you want to talk Detroit. I don't give a fuck about Detroit.
I don't want to. And I'm just being real about it. I don't want to grow my own wheat. I don't want to. Maybe someday in the future I may have a change of heart. But right now, I just go get my 50-pound bags from Azure Standard and call it a day. My own oats. I'll just get my 50-pound bag of oats from Azure Standard and call it a day. Yes, that's what I'll do, right? But for other things, I really prefer doing it myself.
I'm infatuated with this lady.
Tell me what you think in the comment section below. Do you think it's worth it to do it yourself? Or do you think
Shadow, this is one of 12 man's Homestead Heroes. I'm a fan too. Thank goodness you know who she is. She obviously awesome.
And how many people do not think it's worth it to do
Better than Lindy Lou. She can something. Not that Detroit city girl shit.
You can just go and buy it. They feel like it's it's a waste of time. because
Yes,
all
I'm
of this
going there,
work
12th man.
to spend the money getting whatever fertilizers that you use.
Lindy Lou, you
Enrich
don't
the soil
fuck with
or
me.
amend the soil
Uh,
to add
you
organic
suffer
matter to. That's a lot of sweat
consequences
equity, and they
if
feel
you
like it's a waste of
think
time.
you can.
Why do that?
And
Well,
John Galt's not going to save your dumb ass. Neither will HB. They will just go, well, Stanley said, and they will come up and like, well, Stanley showed this video. They are simpletons as well.
That's a given to me.
They'll get better,
Like,
but not in enough time to save your dumb ass, Lindy Lou. Virgo was right. He was right. They just fucking humored you. And I'm not going to do it. Motherfucker, don't do that.
versus having to run out and get.
Stanley,
Said
this
what
would
I
be my.
said. I have said what I said. Lindy Lou.
I can't say
Lindy,
nothing.
well, I just don't know why you're talking.
Imagine all the apples I'm gonna get. It's an investment.
Lindy
It's
Lou,
investing in yourself.
wipe your white girl tears
in the future
and
of
go
your
complain.
children and
You can stay in the chat.
right?
Yeah, I don't have my glasses on. I see it in the chat, but I can't quite read. Lindy Lou, I said what the fuck I said, and your dumb ass
right? But is it
go
worth it?
complain to some white man
I told you what I think. But
that you
say
can't
it in the
have.
comment section below.
Fucking Virgo was right.
I know it's a trip, right?
You knew she was right.
All that you are.
I just listened for a while, and your dumb ass thinks I care about your dumb ass.
What are you gonna do with all that?
I'm gonna go all racial. Cause see, dumb fuck don't understand the nature of race. You don't have to be racial to talk race. You just have to tell some truths.
Thank you all so much for watching Homestead Heart. Peace and
Are you uncomfortable, 12th man? You can go down and comfort your little white lady Lindy Lou. Cause I know she's crying. I know she's gonna complain, and I don't give a fuck.
Well, I think you know the type of ladies I'm attracted to, like that one we just watched.
What? You're not attracted to Linda Lou?
Man, wouldn't it be pretty cool to find a country girl like that into planting and everything, man? Come on, dude. Everybody wants that.
No, Lindy Lou's a perfectly good woman, but she needs to lose that white girl attitude. She's not a girl anymore.
Well,
And she
she's
doesn't
from
seem to
Detroit.
understand that. Oh, wait, hold it. Let's see. Okay, Brooklyn. Kimmy's gonna come up and chastise me. I know she's gonna do it, but yes, Brooklyn.
I want to hear that.
You know what? But do I? But do I? See, Kimmy is my better. She's gonna kick my fucking ass. Lindy Lou, see, here's the dumb shit that silly women like Lindy Lou don't understand. Lindy Lou says this: Stanley Cross, you wanted the white girl. Motherfucker, my white girl had a goddamn PhD in a science. It could fucking pronounce words. Okay,
Come on,
I
Stanley, you
literally
gotta-
no, motherfucker. Lindy Lou, I literally said the white girl I chose was a better quality of white girl than you, and you're no
Bend
longer a
over
girl.
and take it like a man.
No. I'm sorry, Lindy Lou. I know white girls. You're not the quality of my white woman. I married her, didn't I? You need to fucking find your own way. I was married once to a white girl, and she was a better white girl than you. Oh, by the way, she was a natural blonde. That woman never colored her hair or did any of that bullshit. At least the white woman that I married, she didn't. Hair color? What hair color? She was blonde. Do better, Lindy Lou. Find your John Galt. He'll have you. Now I have to take my Kimmy Cakes fucking beating. She's gonna tell me to be better. Ah, damn it. But I said what I said, and I meant what I goddamn said. Lindy Boo.
Pull up, Kimmy. Pull
Oh,
up,
Lindy Lou.
Kimmy.
Hey,
Come
Lindy
on.
Lou. Lindy Lou. You can hit that goddamn link too. You're not the quality of white woman that I would ever marry. Fucking do a CT or a Solid Snake or a John Galt or an HB. I don't deal with stupid white women. I married a PhD white woman. See, this is what y'all motherfuckers don't understand. The woman was smart. The woman made me laugh. The woman was my woman. There was no doubt we were just us.
Well, Stanley,
Kimmy, I know I'm
Universal tell
misbehaving.
it, the more educated the woman is, the more problematic she is.
Not in my marriage.
Oh, you get up.
Well, tell me how that works. I mean, you know what? She did have a PhD, but she was a stay-at-home mom. And you know what? We talked about it. We knew, you know what? The only thing that did not happen is my son did not go to the Naval Academy. That's the only goal I didn't accomplish. Ma'am, you still there?
Jones tell it. The more
I'm sorry,
educated a woman
Jones.
is-
Who's Jones?
What?
Universal Jones?
Oh yeah, I did say that. I said if you let Universal Jones tell it, the more educated a woman is, the more problematic she is.
You know what? And you know, I hope you know me well enough. The more educated, the better the woman. Because
I know
you know what? I just think a woman needs to be. Look, my wife. Here's the deal about and please excuse it. I'm gonna say this for Lindy Lou. My better than Lindy Lou white wife actually knew words. She read more than I did, and that's scary.
But
let me tell you a
Stanley,
story,
I just wanted
Kim.
to say hi, and I
Oh,
also
I'm
wanted
glad
to
you
thank
did.
you because you're like one of the last men standing. I don't know. I really
Oh,
don't know what
come
happens to
on,
manhood.
Kim.
And I mean, look, I'm not a man, but as a woman, we really appreciate manhood. I think more than society tells men.
Dude,
And it's really, I don't know. It's
I
just a
read
lot of
books.
pansy ass shit going on. And I can't
I
stand
read
it.
books.
But you're like a man's man, and I think we just need more of that.
Well, Kim, can I say something?
I've never
I grew,
met men that just cry on the internet and tease people and make
I
fun of
cry.
people, and
I've
it
cried.
just feels so.
Fuck, dude, ma'am, you know what? And this is why I'm a little bit harder than I should be. I got called into a hospital, and they called my dumb ass in there. Stanley, she needs to die with dignity. There were fucking doctors crying because they tried. Dude, I cried. It was like the motherfucking doctors are crying because they couldn't save this woman. And
Yeah.
God damn it, I know they did everything they could. this is one of those weird things that I know I've said it before, Kim. I had to make a life death decision, which wasn't super hard, but I actually had to ask, well, how long would she live? I wanted this woman to live. God damn it.
Of course. Of course.
I didn't want to raise this boy. You know what? My Deanna, she changed me. I was a little bit reckless. I was a little bit of a mountain bum. You know, fuck. I don't have kids. I don't have a wife. The woman changed me. Look, when my sister goes, oh my God, you're serious. I'm like, well, not really. No, that woman course corrected. I don't give a F if she was white, black. She was smart. That was her race. She changed Stanley Cross. And you know me, I am headstrong. I always think I'm right. And this woman just said, nope. Look, she changed me. My son changed me. And that's a man gets course corrected. You must have. Oh, I knew when I'll tell you the story one day. It was love at first sight for me. It was love at second sight for my wife. We met. I was dating a black woman at the time. That's the funny part. One of these days I'll tell the story in details. Second time, we were a couple, like literally after that. And the other funny thing is, I showed a video of, canning vegetables and stuff. Her parents love me too. You know what? I think the reason she got with me, I'm sure her mother and father were like, well, hey, I did my homework. I did my groundwork, but nope. First time I saw her, I have to have her. I, as a man, had to have this woman. Now, you got to convince her that you're worth it. But no, that's how you fucking do it. I didn't care about much else. I had to prove I was worth her time. That's what all these young motherfuckers. I'm sorry. I'm talking a lot. Ma'am.
No, I said you got that right. And
Yeah,
I just appreciate what you bring. Like, you don't bring pansy shit. Like, you're not trying to tease a woman about her hair. And
fuck
I'm like,
that.
why? How do men act like that? Like, I'm
You know
really
what?
blown away when I see it.
You know what, ma'am? You and I disagree kind of politically, but I'm going to say it right now. And I know you're married. Salute to your husband. He must be quite a man to have you as his wife. But
He hears that a lot.
yeah, but all I have to say is salute to him. You are the pinnacle.
Oh, thank you, Stanley. It means a lot. Especially
You
coming
know
from
me.
you.
I don't mince words.
Oh, I know. We've never doubted that. But I do appreciate that you bring that to the table. Even when you're doing Pop the Balloon and you'll say what you like or don't like about a woman, it's more about your preferences versus like, let me tear this person down.
Oh, no.
You know,
Yeah.
especially a woman coming from a man. Like, I just don't understand how did men get to that point and what makes that okay. It's just so unmanly to me. And
Well,
like for me, when I smell weakness on a man, I just get annoyed with them. I have no
Well,
patience for them.
I mean, men have their weaknesses, but that's wives know this. And
everyone has
sometimes,
their
my
weakness. But when
wife,
your weakness is a lack of manhood and women could smell that, it's
Gotcha.
not good.
well, let me tell you something, ma'am. My wife taught me how to build an effective fire. in a fireplace. I grew up in Savannah, Georgia. We didn't have fireplaces. So she was better. And I learned, of course, because you know what? She grew up in Virginia. She knew the mountains. She knew how to build a fire. I just learned it so she didn't have to. And she did it gently. It wasn't like, oh, you motherfucker, you can't build a fire. Now, her brother was my best friend. It's how, look, here's the deal. Her brother, for some reason or another, thought, oh shit, who's this dumb motherfucker? I knew her brother was my drinking buddy. I knew him. He literally said, hey, you want to come down for Easter dinner? I wouldn't, my neighbor, my drinking buddy was like, hey, and he was white. He's like, hey, come on down. Dude, the one thing I have to give to my wife's family is apparently I was smart enough, funny enough. They thought, hey, let's see what happens. God bless them. My father-in-law, talked to him yesterday. Dumb motherfuckers don't understand that racism, everything. America's a racist country, but it only is a problem in 2025 if you let it be. So, I miss my wife. I talk about her too much, but God damn it, it's
that's
a
okay.
empty nest. I'm an old man, and I met the woman that she literally course corrected me, and I'm a stubborn man. She course corrected. Another thing, and Kim, look, when we got married, I had to commute into work every day. She was a stay-at-home mom, all that stuff. When she died, I was like, oh my God. Honestly, Kim, I'm so fucking embarrassed to tell you this, but I must tell you the truth. I used to go, well, what is this woman doing? I'm slaving my ass off. I used to come home and my wife would be like, well, guess what your son did today? And I'd look at her and go, tell me this, how you fixed it. I don't really. My wife and my son, I call them Tom and Jerry. Mama.
Wow.
And he would go, mommy. They would fuss over mommy. He wanted to call her mommy. And she wanted, honestly, Kim, I used to come home to Tom and Jerry. And I'm like, dude, yo. No, I swear, I know it sounds so fucking trivial.
No, I think these are beautiful stories that should be told.
Oh my God. So,
It's a story
you know
of
what?
love. It's a story of family.
But the thing is I'm like, well, my
These are great memories.
My son. Now, my son in kindergarten, you'll believe this, motherfucker was reading on an 8th grade level. It was like, he's doing what? Oh, that motherfucker. Oh my goodness. I was shocked. I literally thought my wife was fucking sitting on her ass and going swimming at the lake. The motherfucker, 8th grade level in kindergarten. Like, I'm not kidding. I was like, holy shit. But the problem is you have to bring them down. Yeah, he was smart. But this is what that wife of mine did.
Yeah. Stanley, Virgo was asking if you could drop the link.
Oh, absolutely.
Again, I know you just did, but if you could do it.
Oh,
again.
no. It's not pinned, and you know how I feel about Virgo.
Yeah, once the chat starts moving, sometimes it gets like lost.
But all I have to say is John talked about, here's my feelings about it. These these MFs think, and they would be right. No, I never had to worry about that shit. My father's goal, and he's still alive. My mother died, a year ago. My father reminded me the other day, we trained you to compete with anyone. I literally remember my parents saying that, my father specifically, my mother and I had the same personality, acerbic, like we think you're stupid, you dumb motherfucker. And my father was the centered one. Hey, I am who I am. I love my mother. Another story, I was the last to know that she had Alzheimer's. And you want to know why I was the last to goddamn know?
Why?
Because we thought he would just be so sad. It's like, no, don't tell him. My mother, that woman, my mother, made my father promise not to tell us for fucking 7 years. And the only reason I noticed is when I would call my mother, we would just, oh, hey, and then talk for 2 hours. She started like, it was like, well, for 5 minutes? Is she mad? What did I do wrong? I literally had to call my sister and go, well, she just talks to me for 5 minutes. She was trying to hide that shit.
Wow.
Dude, it wasn't devastating. It was like, well, God damn it. Y'all didn't think I could handle it?
That's what that was going to be my question. Was that
No,
why?
you know what? Of course I could handle it. They just,
Right.
you know what they thought? They thought I would have fucking moved down there in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
That woman, and this is what these motherfuckers don't understand. My father's black. My mother was black. I come from a black family. I have literally seen black success. Motherfuckers, I grew up, not you and Virgo, but I've never known black failure directly. I've literally not known black failure because I don't. So I'm okay, but don't tell me that nigga shit is the only thing black people know. Be Brave will never be able to come to me and tell me that 70% of the black motherfucker, you're a failure in your own community. You're stolen valor white. So you need to tell me who black people are? Fuck you. And if John Galt and HB and all the other anti-black people in this goddamn chat right now, fuck you, is what I say. You know you're wrong. You're sucking a failure of a white man. A failure of a white man gets to define black culture.
I think my thing is,
But
it's like,
none of
okay,
you motherfuckers even understand what black culture is. Shame on you.
there's good and bad everywhere.
No.
The bad is
See,
always the
Kim,
minority.
you are so nice.
The bad is the minority. Why focus
No,
so much
no.
on the minority?
Kim,
Why
okay,
are people
Kim.
not talking about what
I
they're
must
doing
yield
to
to you.
be that different
Listen,
person? Or
You
what are you doing?
I disagree with you.
I'm just saying, why aren't people speaking more about what are they doing? What are their contributions to society? What are they doing? Like,
But Kim, you and Virgo,
how are they
within
being
your
the
four
change?
walls, you're building lives that are excellence. My only thing, I think John Galt and HB are building lives of excellence, but why do you care? You must notice, you must have an opinion, but do a whole fucking show on some boy who stabbed another boy. Seems
Well,
weird
if
to
they're
me.
building lives of excellence, why not talk about that? I think those are great things to talk about, especially as Black men who, like the things that they say about Black people, someone could easily walk down the street and see all three of them the same exact way. They're not going to say, well, you know what I mean? So why not present yourself as you truly
But
are?
they don't know excellence. They want to dwell on the bullshit.
Yeah, that I don't like. I don't like the dwelling on the
Here's
bullshit
the
part.
deal. It's not, look, there are Black people who want to go Black culture. Let me tell you something. And I just remember this. When I was a teenager, I remember we had Black neighbors. And it was a thing back in like the late 70s, maybe early 80s. My neighbor, and I think she might still be alive, but there were some girls, they were sisters, and these long-legged goddesses. All of, the youngest was maybe 3 years older than I was. I used to go and I used to look out that window like, oh my God, look at these goddesses with their long ass legs. And I wasn't thinking that complicated. It was more lust, but damn, these are some beautiful Black girls.
Oh Lord.
No,
More lust. But
well,
look, you're a man. I get it.
as a boy, I was maybe 13, 14.
Okay, that's
These
fair.
girls, god damn. And you know what? I met the youngest, and I thought about it. She was still beautiful, like motherfucker. She was Kimmy Cake or Virgo quality beautiful. And yeah, I don't know. Just didn't work out. Didn't date. Thought about it. And there were complications. She had kids. She was married before, and her husband, um, you know, um, he didn't die of natural causes. He took his own life, and I knew what my fucking parents would say. My mother would just be like, "What?" My mother had influence over my life till literally that woman. Anyway, I'm rambling, so I'm sorry, but old men get to ramble, and I've
You've
known
earned that. You've earned the
I've
rambling
known
privilege.
quality Black women. My sister's one of them. I motherfucking know quality women, and I married a quality woman in this Lindy Lou fucking like.
Oh Lord.
Oh no, I'm gonna do it because she's still in the chat. A lot of ha 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 ha. I dropped the link, Lindy Lou, but you will tame yourself if you come up here on my chat in my
Hi,
panel.
Virgo.
Nope, I'm gonna drop the
Hey.
link. And Virgo is probably just going, "What is this dumb son of a bitch?"
No, actually, I'm not. I'm loving this.
I am fucking pissed off at the mediocre white people, the mediocre Black people. Lindy Lou, drop in the chat now. Don't be mediocre, and bring your friends. Bring your friends. Oh, Lindy Lou thinks I'm drunk trolling. I've had some beers, but motherfucker, my language is precise. I will tell you who you are, who I think you are. You can ha 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 that fake white bullshit. Innate, same thing. Don't be a Lindy Lou, Innate. You're mediocre. I'm telling you, you are mediocre, and there is a reason Virgo was right. And bring John Galt. When John Galt awakes tomorrow, you know what he's gonna say when you tell him, well, guess what Stanley said? John Galt's going to go, he did? Because he's
No, he's
probably
gonna
going to
pat her
agree.
on the head and woo her. Woo 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 woo.
Yeah. Fake. See, the woman wants to talk 4C hair. She colors her hair. Not a motherfucker actually thought to bring that up. John Galt didn't. The fucking, hey, if you color your hair, don't talk about hair. This is the Lindy Lou. The shit was weak. You got up here and started talking about shit that you didn't know. And you thought John Galt was going to support your dumb ass. He didn't. And DJ MFB, motherfucker, Mike, you know what the link is. You know how to argue. Let's see. You're kind of, oh, motherfucker, I'll bully you next. Would you like that, Mike from Boston? Goddamn right. I'm bullying her. She bullied my friends. And every white motherfucker in the chat right now is weak. Maybe except for Innate Ways and Richard. I'll give them grace because they're not. Lindy Lou, Mike from Boston, y'all are weak. Hit the link. Come up and contend with a real black man. Your dumb fucking bullshit, Lindy Lou. All you're doing. See, you stay, yeah. Bullied your friend. I bully my friends all the time because I pick friends who can fight back without crying. Woman, my friends will fight back. Your dumb ass will cry in the chat. I'm done with you. When you become a real woman, come and talk to me. Done with that bullshit. Sorry. But
I'm a real boy now.
Oh, come on. Oh, Virgo, you didn't do that now, did you?
You set it up, Stanley. I couldn't resist.
No, I didn't. And Kimmy is mad at us now.
Kimmy, come on. Have some
swear,
humor,
Virgo, I am
Kimmy.
not mad at anyone.
No, but you're gonna tell us to do better now, aren't you?
No, I don't think so. Like I forgot who told me in the chat, but someone I'd have to go back 2 hours to see where this started, and I'm willing to do that when I have time. I'm not gonna jump.
Don't worry about it. It's just gonna make it's just gonna disappoint you.
No, it might not. Maybe you're 100%.
No, you know me. I
Doing
am
the same as
sloppy.
you.
I am mean. And hey, I dropped the link. None of these motherfuckers in the chat. See, it's lovely. They will dig I am that nigga John Galt. But when a real nigga starts talking, Lindy Lou, have you ever thought how ridiculous that name is? Is that your real name, Lindy Lou? Take that shit back to CT. Sit down in his tea store or muffin shop, whatever the fuck it is. He will call you Lindy Lou. I've always noticed the Lindy Lou is just fucking, you're not a milkmaid. You're not a girl. What's your real name? Lindy Lou. Stanley Cross is my real name. Look it up. I do not shy away from dumb fucks. Keep fighting, Lindy Lou. No one is helping you. Have you noticed? He is girlish. So anyway, I really should stop looking at the chat. So Virgo, where have you been?
You know, contrary to popular belief, I have been spending time with my husband.
Oh my Lord.
I took Lindy's advice.
Wait, hold it. You don't have. Do we need to know the details? see,
Well, I
see,
love that
you
for
make
you, but I
me
feel like you're always
jealous.
with your husband, Virgo. At least
No,
from the
I
you
am.
kind of
reports.
make me jealous.
I spent most of my time this weekend with him, and I was just, we were just hanging out. We had some stuff to do at the house and came home, just hung out. We made some steaks for dinner tonight. We ate, and now he's doing his own thing. We're not stuck at the hip, you know.
Yeah, I feel you.
We're not. I don't. That's what a jealous and insecure woman is. Let me explain this to you, Lindy, because you
No,
don't have.
wait, hold it. Let me step in right here. Let a man chastise Lindy Lou. That way she knows it is a male perspective. And I hope you know where I'm going with this. She's gonna do that little bitchy bullshit. This is a man telling her that she is a good woman. She just needs to mature. 60 obviously isn't the maturation age for a woman of your type. I've had white women. I've married a white woman. You don't measure up. Do not come up here talking about Stanley. I know smart white women. You need to know your place, Lindy. You are okay. But
Well,
you're not
I
you're
was
not
just.
you're not Stanley Cross wife quality. And yeah, I said it. So you can fucking laugh, but you know the truth. I know the truth. Let us never think you ever came close. Read a book, ma'am. Or come up and make the other black women jealous when you come up and act like John Galt. This woman thinks John Galt is a black man, is the best of black men. Virgo, you are a silly little woman. So,
I know. But that's what it
and you know
is.
what? I
That's what it
heard that
is,
whole
Stanley.
bullshit. Y'all shouldn't have made up with her, quite frankly.
And I'm regretting that I did.
Oh, don't regret it. Let me take care of it. This silly little white woman will
It
either.
chaps my ass. It really does chap my ass.
Well, her
For
name is Lindy Lou. I'm trying to figure that out. I have
she
been for
comes up
quite
here
some time.
crying, apologizing, and then she turns around today and does the same thing. It's like, who the
Well,
hell
no,
are you?
she is doing that weird. I pick a fight, and then I kind of think I can do a fight. I lose. See, here's the deal. Hold on, Deacon. Good to have you here, but let me finish this. Lindy Lou does not know what a black man is. She thinks John Galt is a black man. Lindy Lou, seriously, you would fail. And I think you're great and all that, but you would have to come up again. I know white women. My white woman had a PhD, could think, had a sense of humor, and didn't get her feelings hurt at every little harsh word a man says to her. You need to come up to a smart white woman standard. That little, like, I was raised in Detroit white woman standard does not work for a real black man. Lindy Lou, see, this is, you know what? The only reason you're in my head is I feel sad. Once I start talking to real mature women who have had successful relationships, and you're not one of them. See, I'm the sort of black man who actually thinks T has had a stable relationship. Virgo has had a stable relationship for quite some time. Kimmy Cakes, stable relationship. My wife, stable relationship. And my wife was white, Lindy Lou. Her hair was naturally blonde, not colored like yours. That stringy fucking fake blonde bullshit, black men know. So you think I was gonna be kind? That fake blonde bullshit. Let your hair go gray, woman.
Let's stop talking about hair.
Oh no. Now, this bitch talked about 4C. Motherfucker, how about just do your
No, it was
natural hair color?
C4. It was explosive hair.
Well, no, not C4. I'm a
Oh, well, that's
dumb
what she
black
said.
dude, and I know 4C. Oh, hey, Virgo, you know why I know? Now, you know, dumb fucks like me, I buy expensive shampoo for my son's hair because my wife would have done it. You know, these dumbass single
Some
men.
Vidal Sassoon.
No, it's you know what? It's a black company. It's if I get up and go find it, you'll know it. Motherfucker, I spend like what $40 a month on this shit. Because
I use Paul Mitchell.
no, you know, it's like you know who Carol's daughter is? I think that's where I
Oh,
started.
yeah, I used to use
No.
that brand, but you know what?
Yeah.
It didn't go well with my hair. I just
Right, but
couldn't get
I
the
moved
results.
on because
Mhm.
you know any black father just does research. So we have moved on to something actually more expensive. And you know what? Um, my wife would have done it. Therefore, I do it. My wife was an actual smart white woman. Like I keep saying PhD, but she had a PhD in a science. A woman could do math. That's why my son could do math. If you're gonna pick a white woman, if you're gonna pick any woman for that matter, you
Yeah, I
better
was about
make
to say that any woman or any man.
no. You better get a smart person who is funny, who is look.
You know, Stanley,
Marriage.
my best friend is 83, and she said the same thing. She said every man should have a wife with brains because when a
Oh,
problem
absolutely.
arises, she would at least know what to do or begin to think
You
about
know,
how to solve the
oh
problem.
Kim, your friend is so smart. Hey, a smart man gets boring. Don't pick a dumb man. But you know, a woman who is actually a woman, she'll notice, oh no, a smart woman, a smart man, um, you just figure it out. They will. It is a thrill. Sorry, I I hate I got onto thinking about my wife. She was, oh my lord,
That is
she,
your
was
right,
my tea
Stanley.
shop. You've heard, you heard
You can talk about your
CT
wife
talk about
anytime you
his
want.
muffin shop.
Oh Lord.
No, I don't
No, you
follow
know what?
CT, so I don't know. But what about his muffin shop?
I don't know. Some silly bullshit about why can't blacks open a muffin or tea shop in the ghetto.
Yeah, he was saying that
That is
Oh
like the
yes, I've
dumbest
heard
they
that
shit I've
love to
ever
look
heard in
around
my
white
life.
liberals because you can go get a specialty coffee shop. I get what he was saying.
Well, then, wait. He said something about liberals.
Yeah, he said that blacks want to live in a liberal neighborhood so that way they
They
can go get
do.
their
I thought
yeah.
they wanted. I thought they wanted to live in the ghetto.
No, it was something about an artisan coffee or art
Okay,
whatever.
here's why CT's a fucking idiot, and he knows. He knows. I'll say it. He's probably in the audience. And Be Brave is a fucking idiot too. Tea shop in the ghetto is like tea in the Sahara. That's actually a song. Dumb fuck didn't even come up with an original thought. He's just imitative of tea in the Sahara. There is literally a song. Little short motherfuckers with small brains like CT.
Oh.
Now I'm making up shit.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm a little tipsy, Virgo.
Oh, I'm trying to get to where you at, Stanley, because I'm only
Don't get
I'm
to
only
where I'm
one yin
at.
wing in.
Never end your sentences and prepositions. It will just give the Lindy Lou's fodder.
It's
Like
only
cows.
15 minutes left in the stream. I don't think you can get to where it's standing.
Oh, motherfucker, I'll just start another one.
Hey, man, what happened to you, man? Lindy Lou is a nice lady.
She is.
You just went on a
Oh,
fry
whoa, whoa,
spree
whoa,
where
whoa.
you decided
Hey,
to fry Lindy Lou.
hey, Deacon, she's a perfectly fine lady. Where she went wrong is dumb motherfuckers. She listened to Be Brave and John Galt. That's where she went wrong. She believed their bullshit.
I like Lindy Lou.
I
like
don't give
all the
a
ladies.
fuck if you
all
like
the
Lindy.
ladies on this
Why would
channel.
I care who you like, Dave?
You're
He likes
just gonna
all
sit
the
here and
things.
Why do you feel
fry her.
obligated? No, see, Dave, what you're not understanding is you liking Lindy Lou is not going to change my opinion.
That's cool. But see, you know,
I know it's cool. You don't have to confirm.
You went all the way. I'm not defending
no.
nobody. I'm
Oh,
just
I
saying.
should go farther. Do you want me to?
But why would you?
No, motherfucker. You like the white woman. Do you want me to go farther?
You want to fry a woman,
No,
but
what
you
you
got
want to do
you
is
have criticisms
you
of the
want
manosphere,
to
but
you
frying
want to put you want to be a
shit.
pussy.
No,
What you
it's
want, what
just I
you
was
want
just.
Stanley to do, and I
I'm
hate
not asking
talking
you to
about my
stop.
oh
Just saying.
motherfucker, you're doing a be brave and talking over me.
You're hella entertaining,
No,
Stanley.
what
That's
you're
not
not
that's
gonna
not the
do,
point. You're
sir,
missing the point.
what you will do is yield.
Yield.
Do you what? Yeah, motherfucker, I said yield.
I have
Problems,
never been told to yield. 'Cause I really
motherfucker.
don't. I don't
So
take nothing
this is
nowhere. So
this is
it's a
the
first.
first time you've been told to yield. Do you understand the word?
I
Or do you
understand
need
the word.
Lindy Lou, the nice white woman, to explain it?
I bet you she's probably right
Oh,
about that.
you know what?
She's
Don't
gonna
make
cook
bets
you
on
one day.
Lindy Lou. She will fail you.
She's gonna cook you one day. She's gonna get some get back. She'll be back.
Motherfucker, like you're cooking me now, right?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I don't do that.
I
I just
love
put
it.
some money.
She gonna cook you. She gonna cook you one day.
She gonna
Like
come
that
back.
porridge, like that
She
white
gonna
people
come back with a
porridge.
vengeance.
They don't eat oatmeal. They eat porridge.
When she cooks you, is she gonna add raisins, Stanley?
Is she gonna boil me like Hansel and Gretel?
Hey,
Like that
Virgil's
witch
not gonna
did?
be around to protect you.
Motherfucker, have you ever read Hans Christian Andersen? Is she gonna boil me like a witch? Motherfucker, you need to do a whole lot more reading than you've done. And
Mhm.
Lindy Lou should do. Motherfucker, I've read Hans Christian Andersen. Do you know
Oh,
when I started reading that bullshit? When
how
I
long
was
did it
about
take you?
4. Hans Christian Andersen, the fairy tale writer, the Little
Mhm.
Mermaid, all that bullshit. Motherfucker, I've been reading that since I was 4. Do not ever come up here and tell me how I should be. I already know how I should be. I've spent 60 years being me. When I say
Motherfucker, I'm
Lindy,
like
when
you.
I
I
say
don't
Lindy Lou
tell
does not
somebody
measure
what to
up
do.
to womanhood, I literally mean it.
I
She is
don't tell you
half
what
a
to do and what not to
motherfucker.
do.
Why are you still talking?
I just got a question.
Your question can wait till I'm done
You
telling
got
Lindy
11 minutes.
telling Lindy Lou that she's half the white woman she should be at 60.
No, she's
She
fine.
does not impress a 60-year-old black man who is married to a white woman. You're half. So don't see. See, she will type my name. Does that say Stanley Cross can't stop talking about me? Motherfucker, you can't stop talking about me either, woman. Now, when you want to come up and apologize like a proper white woman, I'll drop the link. Let me know. Say Stanley Cross, drop the link. I will come up and be a woman. I'm using your techniques, Dave. Oh, hey, motherfucker, you know I can do it. I just don't like it.
I didn't think you had it in
You
you.
remember
Comical.
oh no. I'm only amusing myself. I know I'm an acquired taste of humor.
Hey, Lindsay,
But
don't worry
fuck
about
it.
what Stanley said. We got love for you.
Hey, I don't need your love. I need Lindy Lou's love since she's typed my name. Is this like a Valentine's? Stanley Cross, that's
It's
not what
sort
you
of like
said a few months
elementary.
ago when you back chatted me. What did I say? Hey, did you save that back chat? Hey, Lindy Lou, hit the link. I think I gave you my phone number, right? I think I did. Did you
Uh-oh.
call me, Lindy Lou?
Ooh.
She rejected me. She
Oh,
hurt my feelings.
is that what this is about?
Oh, I have no clue. I gave her my phone number.
I do remember you asking her to go to mass with you.
Oh, absolutely. You know, I actually have done. Lindy Lou, you failed me, not the other way around. Oh, wait, hold it. I did. She rejected me, and you know what? That's what you did.
Shredder, I think that's a
Oh
problem.
no. Read this. What does it say? Lindy Lou, I did reject him.
Oh.
Well,
That's what my question was about, Stanley. Is
oh
this
no.
about the
She rejected me, but I didn't know it until now. She was silent upon the matter.
I was just wondering, is this
Oh.
about an old game of freeze tag y'all played back in the day?
Well,
Should I
let
be
me put it.
jealous now, Stanley?
Uh-oh. Sorry,
Well,
Virgo.
you know what? I shot my shot, and Lindy Lou rejected me. So now
Well,
everyone knows.
Hey, Lindy, am
according
I
to her, I should be
Lindy
jealous.
Lou rejected the finest man she's ever had.
Lindy, am I
And
accurate
now,
or
no. You may
are you
not,
trying
Dave.
to
You
silence
can
me?
wait your
Are you
turn,
trying to
Dave. Let me
Stanley, are you trying to
tell you why Lindy Lou rejected me. Because she wouldn't know what to do with me. I'm better than any husband she ever had. I put my phone number back in the back chat, and she rejected the best chance she ever had to be treated like a woman. I'm okay. There'll be other women, Lindy Lou. There we go.
And honestly, Stanley, you could do much better.
This is what Lindy Lou doesn't understand. I have nothing to hide. You rejected me. Hey, you know what? You rejected me. Every man has been rejected once.
That's true.
Thank you, Lindy Lou, for prompting me to tell the truth. Everyone.
Hey, Stanley, at least you didn't go out like Linwood. At least you didn't
Oh
go
no,
out like
no. See, what Linwood didn't have is Lindy Lou had a chance to come up to my level. I'm not moving to Detroit. She could fucking move to Georgia. I have money. I can do it. Keep your silly ass up there and make jokes in the chat. Oh, Dolomite is funny. You know what? I thought you were a woman of worth. You have proven you aren't. So you rejected me, but I got lucky. I'm glad you rejected me, Lindy. You have proven that There, you know what? Now I get to think about it. You rejected me because you knew you would fail. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So keep fucking going. We know now you wanted to reveal some bullshit. It's revealed.
It all makes sense now.
It does. Hey, you know what? She's bitter. But you know, it's so funny. She got pissed off at me, and I'm like, what the fuck did I do to her? Now we know. You revealed yourself, Lindy. If I put my goddamn phone number in the back, it is your ticket to a good man. Your dumb ass wants to be better, so you go. I tell the truth, Lindy. I am who I am. You had a chance. Oh, she was talking about Tom Gully's white dick today. And I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that was pretty amusing.
Oh, that was weird.
But she said that I told somebody to go finger themselves. I never talked about anybody's
Hey, look,
white
I put my phone number in the
penis.
back chat. She could have had, somewhat more I don't know, for her it would have been exotic. But
The Stanley Cross Express, huh?
you know what? I don't do that for every woman, and I made a bad judgment.
You shot your shot.
Admit,
That's fine.
I admit, don't go to Woolworths when there's a Macy's. So we go. I stand
You
chasing.
cannot find
Lindy.
Christian Dior in Woolworth.
Oh, fuck Christian Dior. Who cares about all that? That's once it makes it to Sears, it's not that special.
Oof, he said Sears. Oh,
No, but seriously, I'm old, Virgo. You're still young.
I'm old enough to remember Woolworth. Still was around when
Oh man,
was.
I used to Woolworths. Oh my lord. My son and I were down in on Broughton Street in Savannah. Oh, I used to go in there as a kid. Candy. It was motherfucker.
And
See,
didn't they even sell food?
yes, cashews.
Yeah.
You could get like they had you remember Sears back in the day? They had like that candy counter nut thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a candy store, and you could get like a pound of cashews or a pound of jelly beans. Oh, these young bucks don't remember that joy. Oh my goodness.
I got the regular Nintendo from Woolworth. It was $100 when it first came out.
Back in the day, they didn't sell video games because there were no video games, Dave.
Well, when did the regular 80 something?
No, dude, we're talking 70s and 80s.
Oh yeah, that's before my time. Proceed.
Well, it better be. There's nothing wrong with your time. It's just shit. Virgo's even like a decade, a generation younger. And, I'm not going to, there was a time when you could go to Woolworths on the way home from high school and get lemon drops. And motherfuckers, there are black people, little black kids who could go downtown in Savannah, Georgia, used to be segregated, and you walk into Woolworths. That's what my fucking parents and their generation did. Little black boys, they don't give a fuck about your character. They only care if they can go into Woolworths and get some goddamn jelly beans. That's what they were fighting for. And you know what? God damn it, those jelly beans were delicious. My parents are heroes, were heroes, and fuck you, dumb motherfuckers who don't understand what black people did for your dumb asses. I will drop the link, Lindy Lou. You can come up, and we now know that I asked for your phone number. And I know it's going to happen. HB is going to be his dumbass, but I'll deal with him. He's easy.
Yeah, Lindy Lou, come up and give Stanley some
Yeah, come on up, Lindy Lou.
Stanley
Let me
some
drop
closure.
that link.
And you and Virgo be nice.
Lindy Lou popped Stanley's balloon.
Oh
That's why I've
my.
been watching Pop the Balloon. That Lindy Lou popped my balloon.
This is the live version. I feel like I'm there.
Oh, Brian Nichols. I'm gonna go take a piss, and then I'm gonna go into this dumb motherfucker. You question my parents? Oh, you dumb, misbehaved, non-home trained little boy. You question my parents? I'll be right back. I'm gonna go take a piss and think about how I'm gonna crush your dumb ass, Brian Nichols. You never question my parents, bitch. Oh, let me put it back. Oh, that's me. I'll find it. Be right back, folks. Pray, Brian Nichols, you never fucking talk about my parents unless I do.
He's about to cook.
Oh, he's in the kitchen already.
He's about to cook, Brian. Hey, man, I be wondering, how come some people don't hit that link?
Because they scared.
Yeah, I got him going, man. He ain't gonna stop now. He's wound up. My man Stanley up late.
Well,
Doing
I'm on my
taco.
second Ying. I'm on my second Yingling now.
Oh, that's your beer choice. It's better than a Bud Light.
Oh yeah, I don't like Bud Light.
Man, I don't know how you drink that shit.
That shit tastes like piss. And I don't even, honestly, I don't like beer that much. But something about a nice Yingling, or what's that one that I like? Blue Moon.
Oh, you can drink Blue Moon? That shit,
Mm-hmm.
that tastes terrible. What's that supposed
It
to
has
be
like
like?
a little citrusy taste.
Is that an IPA, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can't do that. I do mess with
sorry.
the Bosses is a good beer.
We used to have this place over here by me called World of Beers, where you can just like, they give you little shot glasses of different beers, so you can have like a beer tasting.
Yeah, light.
Yeah, some
Lighter
of them
beer.
are very interesting, but my beer choice is if I go for beer is Yingling.
That's not bad.
Mm-hmm.
They said in the chat they didn't hear you wash your hands, Stanley.
Well, I didn't.
Oh.
Because, hey, wait, hold it. Why y'all think I take this microphone to the bathroom? What kind of perverts are y'all? Motherfucking this microphone is not in the bathroom. What
Came
kind of
back on.
weirdos are y'all?
Put his pussy hands on the laptop.
No,
That's
see,
crazy.
this is the degrading thing. They want to hear the water drip from my soapy fingers. That's perverted. that is like the height of weirdness. And
crazy,
wait,
bro.
let me say this. Slick Rick, I was about to answer your question. Lindy Lou had my phone number because I put my phone number in the back chat. That's why she had it. So she had her chance. Now, I want to hear a motherfucker want to come up and tell me I shouldn't have done it. Which pussy boy? Yeah. What y'all gonna do is sit there and just go, well, why did he, motherfucker? I thought Lindy was okay until I heard her talk to Virgo. And then I'm glad she was very reluctant. She was reluctant because I treat women like human beings. If you're smart, yeah, we fall into gender roles. My wife and I never had a conversation about subservient or leader. She was kind of traditional. I guess I was kind of traditional. She was the woman, I was the man. It never got confused, but we never motherfucking had to watch YouTube to figure it out. This is the weird thing. Lindy, had you called me, you'd know you were a woman, you'd know I was a man, but you come up here and you want to do this bullshit about you love John Galt and other black women are jealous because you come up here. I watched that show and it just wasn't. You took a lot for granted, and I'm going to ask you why. I have thoughts on why. Most who heard that conversation know why, but your little bleeding white lamb act doesn't work. You cannot be a 60-year-old bleeding white lamb. You are a seasoned veteran of life, and that innocent bullshit works with John Galt because he's an idiot for white women. CT, he's an idiot for white women. It just doesn't work. So, Dave, Virgo, and we are coming up. Ooh, we're over 12. Might have to go a while. It'll be okay. What does Shredder have to say? Shame and embarrassment do require a certain degree of intelligence. You need to go back and Shredder, totally right on this point. You've obviously read Dante. You've probably also read Milton. Obviously, you know what you're talking about. Sorry, Dave.
Oh no, I was just creeping up on my bedtime. I got baby Dave in my lap. I'm about to put him down.
Oh, is he actually Dave Jr.?
Nah.
Oh,
He's just a lump of meat, just sleeping.
Motherfucker, he's not a lump of meat.
Can't really get
That is
live
so
with him in my lap.
disrespectful of that future man.
And at the moment, he's out.
Don't
He's
you
knocked
dare.
out.
I won't allow it. That is your son. And you know this. Don't make those sorts of jokes.
Yeah,
You
he's
know
lame,
he's the best of you, Dave.
Yeah, he pushed me through it, man. I need to sleep.
I was the first person, believe it or not, after my son was born, I was literally the first person to hold him. Like, well, the nurses did, but he was crying and it broke my heart, and I knew it was a long-term relationship. He's crying and I put him up on my shoulder and he fucking fell asleep. He just it was like, ooh. I was like, holy fuck. He was crying. I put him up and I go, it's gonna be okay. Fell the fuck asleep. He knew. And I'm sure he didn't actually know, but God damn it, I'm this motherfucker's father. He trusts me. I must do the best I can for this child. It fucking. I don't know that I've ever had a better moment in my motherfucking life. He fell
Same
asleep.
here. I can relate to that.
Yeah,
And this
well,
boy,
any
this
father
boy is gonna
can.
be super big, man.
Yep.
He's what, 4 months?
Mhm.
He's already wearing 6 to 9 and doing stuff like ahead of time, ahead of schedule.
Well, he was
He's
nothing.
huge.
My child was nothing, but he fell asleep on my shoulder, and I knew. You know what, Virgo? I knew I was a man. That motherfucker. That motherfucker. I knew. There have been so many times, but especially after I met my wife. Yep, I'm doing man stuff now, not boy stuff, not just tottering around, bullshitting around. This is man stuff. People's lives depend on me being excellent. That's a man. That's a black man. I don't give a fuck. Now, I am tottering around on this chat, but my son's not here. My dinner's made. It's in a crock pot. I have time to honestly reminisce. I miss my wife. I miss that life, and it goes away so fast.
I know you miss your
You
boy when he's
better
out at
motherfucking
college.
cherish it if you have it.
When he's out at college, I know it's weird with the house being empty. It's gotta be.
It's not weird. I don't want him to come back.
Damn.
He's gonna be here in a couple of weeks, invading my privacy.
Oh man.
Motherfucker, I'm literally sitting in his room. I turned it into a studio, and I had to fucking give that up.
Yeah, man.
You know what? But a black dude, 4th best engineering school in the country. There is MIT, there is Stanford, there is Cal Berkeley, not Caltech, oddly enough, and then there's Georgia Tech. I got a black kid into an engineering school. There was no DE goddamn I. The motherfucker got in. You know that early period, and then there's the general get into school period in the spring. My son got in outright. They chose him. He didn't have to wheedle his ass in. The motherfucker had the grades. The motherfucker had the SAT. It was his first choice. The motherfucker got his first choice. The motherfucker's going to an engineering school, not Morehouse. I went to University of Georgia, not University of Georgia. The motherfucker's in an engineering goddamn school. The pussies in this chat can do it. I did it. I'm not John Galt. I'm motherfucking Stanley Cross. I raise excellence. I have proven excellence. I am goddamn Stanley Cross, and I'm not a nigga. I'm just Stanley Cross. Fuck you all if you can't deal with it. Sorry, I have to crow. I don't have to be a nigga to be Stanley Cross.
That's just Bud Light.
Hey, you know what? Bud Light. Bud Light did not get my son into a goddamn elite school. Now, did it?
Nah. Did you?
Who did it, motherfucker?
You did, Stanley. You did.
You're goddamn right. Damn Skippy, I did. I wasn't, and you know what? I didn't, motherfucker. I was raised to be excellent from my black parents from South Georgia. Motherfucker, when I say I don't have heroes, I got a Daddy Cross. I got a Dolores Cross. You thought those motherfuckers were bullshit? Fuck, they think I'm a failure. Well, actually not now, but oh, motherfucker. My parents weren't pussies, and they didn't raise goddamn pussies.
Shout out to the Crosses.
Even the girl can drive a stick shift.
That is a lost art.
I'm sorry, what?
I said that's a lost art. Nobody can drive a stick shift anymore.
Oh, you know what? My sister, my father taught us on manual shifts. Like literally. He bought a car for my sister. It was a manual shift. And you know what? He would joke about it. But no, my sister. See, this is how you raise women. You raise them to not necessarily need a man. You raise them to deserve a good man. This is what the motherfucking pussies in the John Galt Urban Landlord. He never talks about how you raise women to deserve a man. And you better motherfucking be the man that's deserved. Pussies. Every motherfucking one of you. Not you, Dave.
I just be laughing and you put so much emphasis on it. I know you.
No, motherfucker. I got this Blue Yeti bullshit. No, seriously, you better motherfucking deserve a good woman. Don't fucking expect the woman you don't earn. And I know that sounds weird. Motherfucker, great men attract great women. It does not work. Like some motherfucker sitting around smoking and blowing, you're not going to get a good woman. And I'm going to be honest with you, a good woman who like accepts that bullshit, I would wonder. Hans Christian Andersen, see, this is why Kimmy is a doll. Oh, absolutely. Look, Brooklyn Watson, one of the first books I even read was literally Hans Christian Andersen. Yeah, it's dark, but my mother's mother, we learned to read. That woman, this is how I was raised. My mother's mother. Motherfucker, we had a playroom with books. My sister and I, there were books, there were fucking toys. We just got lucky that my grandmother was a goddess. My mother was a goddess. My father, dude, y'all think I'm bullshitting, and this is, means nothing, but I know what a shredder can be. Shredder gets to talk bullshit and criticize me. He agrees. Shredder's not nonsense. I think sometimes, and I get it. a pussy. I do what I want to do. I've seen Black excellence, and I'm not shy at saying this isn't Black excellence. And if y'all don't like it, fuck you. I will say what I want to say. If you're not excellent, don't, do morning roast. Morning roast is where you go. Kim, if you want, but if I do it, it means I won't be able. You know what? Fuck it. I will start a new one. Dave Virgo, of course you're invited, but this means I won't be doing an overnight show, which is better. I got beer, I got dinner. I'll be okay. Now, anyone who decides to come back, once I end this and start the new show, look at the title. The next 2 or 3 titles are kind of things that made me laugh. So, Kim, if you'll come up, of course. Oh, you're on spring break. Oh, my Lord. Oh, Kim. Virgo, please come up. Dave, please come up. Let me find the show right quick. Because I am that sloppy nigga drunk. Yeah, I'll be okay. It will be okay.
You sloppy and I'm nasty. There you go.
The Yangling twins.
The yin yang twins.
Nope. All right. Well, I found what I need. All right. Here is I'll put it in the back chat. Okay. Oh, there is the the StreamYard link. And let me find the YouTube link because I'm gonna have to find that too. And I'm gonna do this. This makes me laugh, actually. The title of the show. Y'all make sure you read the title of the show. It is it made me laugh when I typed it. So here is the Stanley versus World link. I think that's the right one. I'm gonna end this now. Y'all please come on over to Stanley versus the World. It'll be boring, but it'll make me laugh. That sometimes it's all that matters. So let me make sure that I have the right exit. This Portia will kill me if I don't get this right. That woman is so demanding. Oh, by the way, make sure that you subscribe to the John Galt Urban Landlord channel. Hit the like on your way out. Please subscribe to the Stanley Cross Not Much Going On channel. There are video essays that get dropped every now and again. And our executive producer would be Portia J. please, that woman works hard and tolerates. Let me tell you about Portia J. That poor woman has to. She came up with this clown show, and every day I try not to disappoint her. That's the best that I can do. Portia J. If you support this show, support Portia J. And please tell her that she could do better. She should have come up with a better idea than Stanley versus the world. But hey, she respects her elders, and she just chuckles and goes, "Oh, that's Stanley. He is one of the oldest of people." So see y'all on the next stream.
Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should. Feel like I should go.